In the city of Longquas, Lumahai, countless monsters from other realms have invaded the present world, putting humanity in great danger. Fortunately, at this moment, a mark suddenly appeared on the hands of all humanity, awakening special professions through this mysterious mark. From then on, humanity entered an era of universal professions. 100 years ago in Longquof, a mythical level profession appeared, known as the greatest warrior of Longquof, Tula. That person set the highest record of Hawaii in just 10 years, becoming the first to pass through to the 7th world. However, when the strongest level 9 beasts invaded, Tula, as a profession user, transmitted his power 8 times, single-handedly defending the rift, sacrificing himself to protect Longquof. Perhaps because of that immense merit, exactly 100 years after Tula's death, he was given the opportunity to be reborn as a young man named Tradung Vid, who had taken his own life due to the harshness of life. After receiving the memories of the original host, Tradung Vid understood the current situation. Unexpectedly, 100 years later, he had been reincarnated into a person with the same name and surname, a beast tamer. No wonder this beast tamer profession primarily relies on pets for combat. Aside from upgrading oneself, the growth attributes of the pets cannot be neglected. It has been calculated that to nurture a powerful beast tamer, one must at least reach a level that is incredibly high. For an ordinary person, awakening as a beast tamer is indeed not good news. The useless youth Tradadovlit led a life of failure and committed suicide. While he was once the strongest profession user, Tula of Longquof, since I have taken over your body and awakened again, I will carry your responsibilities and regrets to conquer this realm where big fish eat small fish. As a thank you to you, Tradung Vid said in front of the mirror, then without delay, directly stepped through the spatial door into the other realm. Immediately, a series of notifications erupted. The revered profession user Tula greets you. The system check shows you have been offline for 36,552 days. The last strategy progress of profession user Tile escaping from the other realm. World 17. The offline reward is 70 points per second. Total reward: 221,496,000 points of otherworldly energy. Congratulations. You have defeated the first wave of level 9 beasts. Achievement of mythical level, unmatched otherworldly being completed. You have received the mythical grade treasure, the Divine Decree. The Divine Decree has been automatically activated. Congratulations. You have obtained the Eternal Bud. Otherworldly energy gained in online and offline states increases 10,000 times. Therefore, you will receive 9,999 times the remaining offline points. 2,210,403.5 million otherworldly energy points. The staggering number made Trong Vidi exclaim in excitement. Hundreds of trillions of otherworldly energy points. The highest level beast attack from the other realm. The first reward for surpassing is so abundant. At this moment, the system continued to announce, you can reset your profession. Please choose one from the 7 core mythical level professions below. Death Knight, Dark Sword Master, Harvesting Nightmare, Holy Mage Priest, Infernal Fire Mage, Shadow Hunter, Beast Tamer, Necromancer. Truong Viet began to calculate. 100 years ago, he awakened as a level fighter. But the strongest core profession in the other world was actually Beastmaster. The energy needed for oneself and the pets was too great, making development quite difficult. However, now that he had reincarnated and had the benefits of 100 years, his top choice was undoubtedly to become a necromancer immediately. Congratulations. You have become the 4th core mythical profession of the other world. Necromancer, an upgraded profession of Beastmaster. Necromancer, a magical core profession of mythic level. When a necromancer defeats monsters in the other world, there is a 1% chance to harvest the soul of the opponent, turning them into a pet. Pets obtained this way cannot be traded. They can only be used by the owner or used as materials for other pets to devour and level up. The undead can evolve. All pets of the necromancer can evolve by devouring pets of the same level, with the highest being able to evolve to mythical level. Additionally, the loyalty of the pets is infinite. The death penalty and the experience value required for all pets of the necromancer to level up is reduced by 50%. Feeling the surge of power coursing through his veins, Truong Viet secretly marveled at the initial growth of 100 stars. This strength truly lives up to the mythical profession. The intelligence of pets for ordinary beast masters can be gained through rare mission rewards, but cannot improve their quality. Unexpectedly, the necromancer can not only evolve pets but also harvest monsters as his own, truly worthy of the mythical profession. In his past life, he relied on the spirit warrior profession to surpass 70 worlds in just 10 years, becoming the #1 in the Dragon Kingdom. In this life, he began with a mythical profession. He must perfectly surpass to reach the final world, not just the Dragon Kingdom, but he must become the strongest in the world. With ambition in his heart, Truong Viet began to enter the first world of the other world, the source of nightmares. The system assigns you a safe zone based on your login location, which is the Apocalypse Town. A friendly reminder: fighting is prohibited in the safe zone. Do you want to continue using the Idtula, If not, please enter a new id. This life is destined to surpass the existence of Tila, where the only thing that transcends everything is zero. Thinking this, Truong Viet commanded not to use the new id. Signifying zero, around Truong Viet, there were also many newcomers. Bewildered as this was their first time here. Is this really the other world? It feels just like the real world. Too miraculous. Didn't they say there were monsters everywhere in the other world? Where are the monsters? This is the safe zone. Bro. The monsters are outside. At that moment, the system announced the mission for the first world, which could be viewed on the mission page. Upon reading this line, everyone started to rush to find teammates to form a team. Truong Viet, however, stood still reading the mission information. The source of nightmares. In the first world, when darkness fell on the land, the monsters sleeping deep underground awakened, and the final world was at risk. As a survivor, you must break the apocalyptic stalemate and shatter the darkness. World Mission 1. Accumulate the destruction of 1,000 monsters in the first world. World Mission 2. Accumulate 10 silver coins by defeating monsters or completing tasks in the first world. After completing the mission, the above world can activate the teleportation passage to the first world boss dungeon. Defeating the boss will allow entry into the second world. Noticing that the normal setup of the other world has not changed, Truong Viet went to buy some gear before starting his mission. Looking through the novice equipment at the shop, Truong Viet felt a bit disappointed. The system's equipment shop was just like before, only offering some basic items, with the best gear being just 1 star. Sensing a potential god, the shop owner immediately proposed to Truong Viet, "Hey buddy, if you are not satisfied with these, our little shop can provide better gear. It just requires a bit more money." Truong Viet said nothing and simply placed a pouch of coins on the table. "Here are 100 coins for a 1-star staff." The shopkeeper immediately happily handed the staff to Truong Viet, shocking the nearby novices. One of them could not help but say to Truong Viet, "Dude, our novice reward is 100 coins. And you have spent it all." Another joined in, saying, "Yeah, a 1-star staff does not add much damage. Buying a 1-star weapon is not worth it compared to getting a whole set." "Thanks for the reminder." Truong Viet replied politely and quickly left. The crowd continued to discuss animatedly. "But can only weapons of a certain star level be refined for attributes? Wouldn't that increase damage?" a girl asked curiously. The young man explained, "Refined equipment requires otherworldly energy. This can only be obtained in small amounts through kuai, such valuable things. Even upgrading is not enough. Who would use it to refine a 1-star staff? I think there is definitely something wrong with his head. Spending all his money and having no defense at all. I can see this kid will definitely run into trouble later. I wonder which country bumpkin he came from." Completely clueless, whether here or outside, it is tough to get by without money. Hearing these remarks, Truong Viet muttered that for a regular novice to use all their money just to buy a 1-star item was truly not worth it. Regular jobs earning otherworldly energy are limited, and they would not want to waste it on refining a 1-star item. Unfortunately, what I lack the least right now is otherworldly energy. Truong Viet used the energy to refine the staff. After 132 attempts and a total of 985 points of otherworldly energy spent, he finally refined the staff to the highest level, the Fire Flame Staff of the Pioneer. Fire Flame Staff of the Pioneer, a mage of the Pure Beast Master. Magic damage plus 26. With added intelligence. Ignition. The wielder causes enemies to enter a burning state for 3 seconds with each attack, losing 20 life points per second. The staff born from fire will burn all enemies to ashes. At this moment, Truong Viet felt satisfied and thought to himself, "The preparations are complete. Now it is time to watch the show." A little later, outside the safe zone, a team was struggling to fight against mutated giant rats. After slashing the monster with his sword and confirming it was still alive with its nearly full health, the young professional swordsman could not help but feel scared. Is this really the lowest level monster? With such thick health, it basically can't be defeated. But if our profession gets hit by it, it is game over. Just then, a fireball flew in from somewhere and swiftly finished off the monster, activating the burn effect of the fire staff. Pioneer Mage, you have defeated the mutated giant rat, earning double experience points, and 10,000 anomaly energy has multiplied by 10,000 times. Truong Viet could not help but feel proud, thinking his basic attribute points for the mythical class were maxed out. With full equipment, a mutated giant rat typically requires a team to defeat, but now I can take one down in a single strike. The team that Truong Viet had helped earlier now looked at him with evaluating eyes. What kind of ridiculous damage is that? All his equipment is golden. Could he be an old pro? No way. Who in the early stages has that much anomaly energy to purify a newbie staff? But no matter what, he definitely seems to be a big shot. The experience from level 1 monsters is too little. To ensure the greatest benefit, I can only defeat higher level monsters. In the first world, besides the low-level mutated giant rats, there are also level 3 to 4 poisonous creatures, level 5 to 7 armored scorpions, and level 8 to 9 berserk wild boars. And the final boss of the first world, The level 10 Berserk Wild Boar King. Right now, monsters level 3 and above near the abandoned factory are my best choice. Thinking of this, as Zhang Viet was about to leave, he was blocked by the newbie team. Let us form a team. We have buffs, electricity, and water, and we can attack. While the young swordsman spoke, the two girls in his team cooperatively used their charm, just trying to get a nod from Zhang Viet. Unexpectedly, Zhang Viet flatly refused and went alone to the abandoned factory as planned. By defeating monsters, Zhang Viet successfully leveled up to level 3, significantly increasing his experience points, and unlocked his first skill, gaining the initial skill from the small fireball system reward. Surprisingly, the upgrade reward for mythical class professionals is 6 times higher than that of ordinary professionals, leveling up 3 times in a row. The free attribute points available to use reached 18. The pure beast master class has an early development path similar to that of a mage, so it is essential to ensure faster spellcasting, stability, and increased agility. As for the initial skill, its power is not great. For ordinary professionals with limited anomaly energy, they usually would not waste it here. But unfortunately, what I lack the least in this life is anomaly energy. Zhang Viet continuously operated on the system, using anomaly energy points to upgrade the small fireball skill until it broke through to the super level of fireball technique. Not bad. An initial skill that can achieve 140% damage. At this pace, completing the 2 world missions first might get me to level 8. By then, I will challenge the final boss, finish the first gateway of the first world, and that'll be enough. Zhang Viet glanced at the abandoned workshop before him and pushed the door open. Aside from players dying, this world is really no different from a regular game. Missions, dungeons, and even... Zhang Viet looked at the pests. The MP was sitting in a corner, covered in injuries. As soon as he saw Zhang Viet, he asked for help. My wife and child have been eaten by monsters. Adventurer, can you help me kill that hateful scorpion? Immediately, the system displayed a prompt, asking if he wanted to accept the mission to kill the scorpion. The NPC's mission offered much better gear than what monsters dropped. Zhang Viet only had a staff in hand, so he had no reason not to accept this mission. While he was reading the mission details, he heard a strange noise. But when he turned around, there was no one in sight. It seems there are not only monsters here, but the mission is what matters most to me right now. Zhang Viet smirked, watching 3 pairs of bright red eyes lurking in the darkness. The final monsters of the first world, iron-armored scorpions. It has been a while. 3 iron-armored scorpions slowly crawled into the light and charged at Zhang Viet. Zhang Viet took out his fire staff and used the super fireball skill, aiming at the first iron-armored scorpion rushing at him. The scorpion swatted the fireball away and activated its collision skill. Speeding towards Zhang Viet jumped high to avoid the collision and used the super fireball skill again. The fireball hit the iron-armored scorpion, creating a massive explosion that drained all its health. System notification. You have defeated the level 5 iron-armored scorpion, gaining 15 experience points and 50,000 energy. The super fireball skill is powerful but consumes mana quickly. Zhang Viet did not stop and continued to eliminate the other iron-armored scorpions. As he remembered, when the number of iron-armored scorpions decreased, it would trigger the appearance of the iron-armored scorpion king. Just as expected, Zhang Viet quickly sensed an unusual presence approaching from below the ground. Upon realizing it, he quickly jumped back. In an instant, where he had just stood was shattered, and a monster much larger than the other iron-armored scorpions charged out. I have to take down this big one before my mana runs out. With a plan in mind, Zhang Viet aimed at the iron-armored scorpion king and used the super fireball skill. The scorpion king blocked with one leg, and seeing the insignificant black mark on its leg, Zhang Viet clicked his tongue and said, "Still as tough as ever." At that moment, the iron-armored scorpion king thrust its tail towards Zhang Viet. He immediately ducked to avoid it, then kicked off hard, propelling himself towards the back of the Scorpion King. How about here? Zhang Viet chuckled, aiming for the Scorpion King's back as he unleashed the super fireball spell. This time the effect was incredibly obvious. The monster that got hit immediately howled in agony and collapsed right there. Zhang Viet landed and spoke up, calling it luck, using up all his magical power to force it to not move. Now I just need to deal the final blow to this Scorpion King, and the mission will be complete. Just as Zhang Viet finished speaking, a figure appeared behind him wielding a sword, preparing to launch a sneak attack. A figure also appeared at the Scorpion King, raising his sword high, ready to stab down at the monster. Moreover, he laughed loudly in arrogance. "Ha! We are the ones completing the mission. The Scorpion King will be harvested by us." Upon seeing these two, Zhang Viet seemed to have anticipated their arrival, his face expressionless as he slightly leaned away to dodge the sneak stab from behind, saying with a smile, "Finally out in the open." The sneak attacker was startled and questioned. "So you did notice us early on. Some people genuinely level up, while others just engage in thievery and robbery. Unfortunately for you, you picked the wrong target. The enemies I have faced are 100,000 times stronger than you. With that, Zhang Viet wasted no time using a superfire spell aimed at the attacker. The other one stood there with his mouth agape as he watched his companion die after a single move from Zhang Viet. Fear began to spread within him. At this moment, he realized that he and his buddy had chosen the wrong target. The person in front of him was not a newbie like he thought. Thus, this guy looked wary and cautiously asked, "Aren't you out of mana? How can you still activate your skills?" Zhang Viet replied, "If that is the case, how did you guys show up?" System notification. Congratulations. You have activated the Necromancer Profession's soul harvesting effect during the process of defeating the Armored Scorpion King. Do you want to capture the Armored Scorpion King as a pet? Zhang Viet laughed upon seeing the notification. Looks like my luck is not bad. I have activated the absorption effect so quickly. On the opposite side, the thug panicked upon seeing a large amount of purple-black energy pouring out from Zhang Viet, quickly taking the shape of an Armored Scorpion King. The system notified him that he had obtained a normal Armored Scorpion pet. Armored Scorpion King. Normal physical defense type. Master Bound experience 0 per 100. Physical attack 2. Physical defense 4. Magical defense 3. Life value 80. Magical value 9. Strength growth 5 stars. Stamina 8. Growth 10 stars. Spirit 3. Growth 3 stars. Loyalty 100. Each time the pet dies, loyalty decreases by 10. Loyalty cannot be restored when returning without the pet. It will betray. Passive skill. Armored Shield level D10. Reduces 5% damage taken by the Armored Scorpion King. The Armored Scorpion King specializes in defense and can protect the Beast Master from the front. Taking hits for the Master, the effect of the Necromancer Profession has taken effect. The loyalty of your Armored Scorpion pet has increased to limitless. The effect of the Necromancer Profession has taken effect. Your Armored Scorpion pet can level up to Elite by devouring 10 normal pets. At most, it can level up to Mythical. The effect of the Necromancer Profession has taken effect. The experience required for your Armored Scorpion pet to level up is reduced by 50%. Zhang Viet raised his chin, deep in thought. The reason tamers struggle to develop is that pets need to rely on the experience of the tamer to level up. In the early stages, it takes double the experience to level up. In later stages, with many pets, the demand increases exponentially, making it nearly impossible for an ordinary person to cope. Unfortunately, right now what I lack the most is experience points. Zhang Wei immediately issued a system notification that the D-grade Iron Scorpion King's Iron Armor skill had leveled up to a grade Steel body, reducing the damage the Iron Scorpion King endured by 30%. At this moment, the punk's face was filled with fear as he shouted, Who the hell are you? A normal tamer should not have such powerful strength." Zhang Wei reached out to touch the Iron Scorpion King's head, replying, "Ever since I started taking on missions, I felt someone lurking in the shadows. I guess you guys are assassins who specialize in hiding and picking off people alone. Moreover, it is a coincidence that we took on the same mission. So you plan to ambush me at the last moment and claim the Iron Scorpion." The punk trembled and cried silently. "This time I have run into a tough opponent. I need to run fast." Sensing the intent to escape, Zhang Wei smirked and ordered the Iron Scorpion King, "Buddy, show me your strength." Suddenly, the Iron Scorpion King transformed into a shadow, appearing next to the punk in an instant and piercing his stomach with a leg. The punk writhed in pain on the ground, begging for mercy. "Please, do not kill me. In this world where big fish eat small fish, if you want to swallow others, you must be ready to be swallowed in return." After saying that, Zhang Wei coldly commanded the Iron Scorpion King to deal with the punk. Shortly after, Zhang Wei walked over to his brother to report the mission. His brother smiled and gave Zhang Wei a thumbs up, saying, "Thank you for avenging me. From today on, you are my good brother." System notification. Congratulations. You have completed the mission to eliminate the Scorpion. Experience points gained. 500. Silver coins gained. Energy points gained. 3 million. You have received a magical pendant. Congratulations on receiving the leg armor equipment. Congratulations. You have leveled up. Health points increased by 30. Mana points increased by 12. Free attribute points increased by 6. You are now level 4. And the next level requires 2,000 experience points. Let us see what the equipment is like. As he spoke, Zhang Wei pressed to check each piece of equipment. The magical pendant is a 1-star item, usable by all professions. Mana points increased by 5. Can be refined at level 4. The pendant is said to be forged from magic. Wearing it grants powerful magical abilities. The 1-star leg armor is usable by all professions. Physical defense increased by 7. Magical defense increased by 6. Can be refined at level 5. Sturdy leg armor provides certain protection for the user. Zhang Wei exclaimed joyfully. "This is just what I needed. I was looking for mana. And now I get an item that adds mana. Let us refine it to the max." System notification. Refinements used. 125 times. Total energy points consumed. 2499. Congratulations on achieving the golden attribute of the magic realm. 158 purification attempts. Totaling 2985 points of anomaly energy consumed. Congratulations on achieving the golden attribute of the iron armor that protects heroes. Immediately equip the 2 new items. Zhang Viet happily said. With these 2 items, both I and the Iron Scorpion King can level up to level 5. Just then, a large announcement board suddenly appeared in the sky, announcing the area. Attention all profession players in the Apocalypse Town. A hidden secret realm of level 5 has appeared near the Apocalypse Town. The duration of this secret realm is 1 hour. Inviting all professionals to challenge it. The first person to clear the secret realm will receive a tangible reward. Zhang Viet clenched his fist, confidently saying, "Is not far. With my current strength, I will definitely get that reward." At the entrance to the secret realm, a large crowd had already gathered. A man in a red cloak suddenly shouted, "Hey, anyone want to join me?" Seeing the generous reward for the first clear, someone else spoke up. "At our level, entering a level 5 secret realm is just asking for death. At that point, we might not even survive to spend the money." The young man in the red cloak replied, "That is why I said we should team up." At this moment, Zhang Viet also arrived, but was blocked by someone reaching out to stop him. Then, this person appeared flattering as he spoke to a young man in shining gold armor. "Please." Guildmaster. Everyone's attention turned to the young man in the sparkling golden armor, whose value was clearly significant. "Is he showing off? You do not know. That is Li Du, the son of the richest man in Lamhai. Lu Yao. The 3 largest pharmacies in Lamhai all belong to the Liu family, with a personal worth in the billions." "That is right. Our young master Liu is just that flashy. Look at his followers. Each decked out in gear that costs tens of thousands." Lu Du wore a proud expression, thoroughly enjoying the praises from those around him. Suddenly, the girl beside Lu Du noticed Zhang Viet in the crowd and exclaimed in surprise, "Zhang Viet, what are you doing here?" Zhang Viet looked at the girl, rifling through his memories to realize she was his ex-girlfriend, named Lam Ngai. Seeing Zhang Viet silent, Lam Ngai took the initiative to mock him. "A mere beastmaster who can't even pay his rent. You do not think you can challenge a level 5 secret realm, do you?" Zhang Viet's face hardened as he frowned at Lam Ngai and asked, "Do you have a problem?" Lam Ngai was taken aback by Zhang Viet's glare, stepping back a few paces, her mind racing, thinking, what is wrong with Zhang Viet? Isn't he supposed to beg me for another chance like a dog? But soon, Lam Ngai turned and leaned against Liu Du's chest, smiling at Zhang Viet, saying, "In a special secret realm like this, only strong players like my Liu Du have the right to enter, so you guys should stop dreaming." Liu Du smugly hugged Lam Ngai and said to Zhang Viet, "Brother, feeling rejected is not pleasant. From my perspective, knowing your place in life is important. Living and dying is useless." Zhang Viet turned his head away, responding nonchalantly, "It is just an old, torn shoe I once wore. If you want it, take it. As for the special secret realm, I think dreaming about being someone else is a bit delusional." Hearing this, Lung White Nai reacted like a cat stepped on its tail, furiously pointing at Trajung Vite and shouting, "What nonsense are you talking about? Brother Diu, look at his arrogant attitude. Hurry and teach this guy a lesson." Trajung Vite smirked coldly and said, "I advise you to cherish your life." Lamangite Nai scoffed. Futuring thing the Brother Diu, what can he do? I know very well he is just a useless piece of trash. Before Lamangite Nai could continue, Lu Duo raised a hand to stop her. He felt something strange about Trajung Vite. He could not clearly see his level or occupation, as if he was deliberately hiding it. Besides, the secret realm only had an hour's duration, so he did not want to waste time on anything else. Lu Duo smiled and said, "Never mind. I am in a hurry to enter the secret realm. I do not have time to waste with you. I will spare your life this time." He then headed towards the entrance of the secret realm, raising his hand and calling out loudly, "Hey guys, do we have the resurrection scrolls ready? I will go in with you to get the first spot." "Sure." Lu Dai's followers all cheered in unison, full of enthusiasm as they followed him. After Logu Daidu and his group entered the secret realm, people began to chatter excitedly again. "Have you guys heard? The resurrection scrolls are 3,000 yuan each at the trading post, and they each got one. No wonder they are the rich second generation. I have heard that this scroll can last for 7 days at most, equivalent to 3 lives. It looks like the opportunity to get ahead this time definitely belongs to the Supreme Guild." At this moment, someone came up and patted Trongvo Vite on the shoulder, showing sympathy and advice. "Brother, just accept it. Guys like us can't compare to those rich second generations." Trong Vite glanced at him and said, "If you also feel like a poor ghost and can't compare to others, then you should think of ways to make yourself stronger." He secretly thought, the original Trong Vite was poor. But what does that have to do with me as Tula? The young man, Feeling too proud? Retorted. You really know how to pretend. Truong Viet ignored him further. He turned to leave and began to think. In the secret realm, there were usually lord monsters guarding it. With his current strength, he could easily handle ordinary small monsters. But he might not be able to defeat the final lord monster. Unless both he and the iron-armored Scorpion King leveled up to level 5 and coordinated with equipment and skills, he could ensure a flawless fight. At the same time, as L2 Dai's group appeared inside the secret realm, Manhwa Recap complained angrily. Brother Diu, he has bullied us like this. Why did not you take revenge for us? Lu Dao explained. There were too many people earlier. If someone accused me of maliciously killing an occupation user, it would ruin the reputation of the L2 family and the guild, which would be worse. Don't worry, a useless beastmaster. Sooner or later, I will make him kneel and apologize to you. Hearing this, Manhwa Recap calmed down. Appearing touched as she replied. Thank you. Brother Diu, I know you are the best to me. Outside the secret realm, Truong Viet found a monster spawn and began the slaughter. 269 critical hits. 20 burned, 32 burned. Congratulations. You have leveled up to level 5. Congratulations. Your pet Iron Scorpion has leveled up to level 5. Seeing the notification, Truong Viet thought to himself, a normal Beastmaster's pet requires the same experience as its owner. Luckily, the Necromancer's pet requires half the experience. In the early stages, just letting the Iron Scorpion fight a few normal monsters can quickly level it up. Truong Viet and the Iron Scorpion training together drew many curious glances, including from the guy who had previously patted Truong Viet on the shoulder mockingly. He was hiding behind a large rock with two friends, mouths agape, whispering to each other. Oh my. Is not that the poor guy arguing and being flamboyant. Turns out he is that powerful. The level 5 Scorpion handled it in an instant. Damn. I misjudged him. I should not have mocked him earlier. There was also a bold all-female team approaching Truong Viet, wanting to befriend him. Hey, can you take me along to hunt monsters? Let us be friends. Can I be your girlfriend? I swear I won't betray you. No matter what happens. Truong Viet did not look at the all-female team as they walked by and replied he could not. At that moment, a notification board in the sky updated. Class players in the Apocalypse Town noted that the level 5 secret realm will close in 10 minutes. The Iron Scorpion's black equipment increases defense. It acts as a meat shield in front while I focus on attacking from behind. He thought to himself. Truong Viet opened the information check panel for the Iron Scorpion. The Iron Scorpion is a normal physical type creature. Owner: Ling Dung. Defense type: unlimited loyalty level 5. Experience 5 per 3000. Physical attack 2. Physical defense 39. Magical defense 35. Life value 180. Mana value 9. Skill: Steel Body passive level reduces 30% of the damage the Iron Scorpion endures. Description: The Iron Scorpion specializes in defense and can protect the Beastmaster standing in front, blocking attacks for the owner. Additionally, it can quickly restore mana for fireball spells and perform combos to enhance monster killing efficiency. 10 minutes is enough. Calculating in his mind, Truong Viet stepped through the portal into the secret realm. At this moment, inside the secret realm, Lu Diu, covered in wounds, sat on the ground, panting and cursing loudly. Damn it. I was so close to defeating that Lord Scorpion. The surviving team member spoke up. Captain, the level 7 Lord Monster. A bunch of level 2 class players like us are just fodder for it. Manhwa Recap, supporting Lu Diu, advised. The monsters in this secret realm are too powerful. We should prioritize our lives. The team member nodded and said, right. While that monster has not chased us here, let us quickly use a few resurrection scrolls to leave, or we will really be done for. Just then, Lu Diu suddenly looked in a direction and shouted. Someone's coming. When he saw that it was Truong Viet, Lu Diu gritted his teeth and said, why are you here? You are going to hunt level 5 monsters alone. Aren't you afraid of dying? Truong Viet did not respond. He just smiled confidently, looking down at the three of them. Seeing this, Lu Diu exploded with anger, shouting, what are you laughing at? This young master will definitely teach you a lesson today. Manhwa Recap and the team member quickly pulled Liu Dai back to advise him. Brother Dai, do not be angry. This poor fool can't afford to buy a resurrection scroll. He is just looking for his own death. President, that monster is about to chase us here. We need to leave now. Liu Dai calmed down a bit, realizing they were right, and decided to take the two with him out of the secret realm. Before disappearing, he did not forget to threaten Truong Viet. That foolish idiot does not know his limits. It is best if he just dies in the secret realm. Saves me the trouble of doing it myself. Truong Viet watched the spot where Liu Dai and the others vanished, softly saying, good riddance. No need to pay attention to these loudmouths anymore. System notification. Welcome to the Level 5 Secret Realm. The Apocalypse Stronghold. The Secret Realm mission has announced to eliminate the Guardian of the Secret Realm, the Level 7 Armored Scorpion Lord, a physical-type overlord monster. Quickly, Truong Viet called out in a low voice. Just ahead of Truong Viet, a giant scorpion emerged, sending dirt and sand flying up. Truong Viet checked its attribute panel. Level 7 Armored Scorpion Lord, physical-type overlord monster. Attack 80. Physical defense 55, magic defense 50, health 1240. Skill: Iron Armor. Indeed, this Scorpion Lord is not like those minions. Its health is several times thicker than theirs. Truong Viet summoned the Armored Scorpion King and ordered it to charge at the Armored Scorpion Lord. A red number 22 appeared above the Armored Scorpion King's head. Very good, adding to the Armored Scorpion King's existing skills. Even the level 7 Overlord monster could not defeat it. Thinking to himself, Truong Viet confidently took out a starter weapon, a super fireball, and shot it at the Armored Scorpion Lord, causing its health to continuously drop. The Armored Scorpion Lord, in pain, stared at Truong Viet with its blood-red eyes, intent on attacking him. However, the Armored Scorpion King used its pincers to tightly grip the Armored Scorpion Lord's legs, preventing it from carrying out its attack on Truong Viet. Now it was time for the main course. Truong Viet gathered energy to create 6 super fireballs, and then fired them simultaneously at the Armored Scorpion Lord. The Armored Scorpion Lord cried out in agony, desperately trying to escape the Armored Scorpion King's control, frantically striking at Truong Viet with its many legs. Truong Viet jumped high to evade the attack of the Armored Scorpion Lord. The Armored Scorpion Lord, unwilling to accept defeat, weakly cried out before collapsing in a pool of blood. Truong Viet lightly landed on the Armored Scorpion Lord's head and spoke. That is all there is to it. System notification congratulates the profession of Spirit Faker, the first to complete the Level 5 Secret Realm, the Apocalypse Stronghold, receiving a reward of 10 level Black Iron Secret Realm Scrolls. The announcement is public, so everyone can see it, leading to a lively discussion. Who cleared it? Who is this spirit? How could someone like him pass the Level 5 Secret Realm? Lamangayat Nai also saw the announcement. Bewildered and panicking, she turned to Liu Dai and asked, "Didn't the new guy just go from level 1 to level 3? The guardian of the Level 5 Secret Realm must at least be a level 6 or 7 lord. What kind of game is this?" Lu Du was also left speechless, staring at the announcement board. Immediately, he looked at Lime and Guy with a doubtful tone. "Could it be your ex-boyfriend? He just entered a few minutes ago." And the announcement appeared right away. Lamangayatni's face went blank, firmly denying it. Absolutely impossible. At that time, he also saw that his id was hidden. And besides, he did not even have a pet. How could he possibly defeat a level 7 monster alone? That makes sense. It must be someone else. To defeat the Scorpion boss. This person is definitely not ordinary. With that, Lu Du Dain plunged his weapon into the ground with both hands and shouted, "I need you guys to find the player with the Idlan immediately. Spare no expense. Bring him to my Supreme Guild. And make him work for me." The members immediately shouted their agreement. Inside the secret realm, Trondong Viet was collecting loot after defeating the armored scorpion boss. The drop rate of the boss monster was indeed much higher than that of normal monsters. Coins, blueprints, equipment, but most importantly, it was this scroll. As he spoke, Trondong Viet looked at the scroll in his hand. A level 5 secret realm scroll, of black iron quality, could consume 1,000 energy points to upgrade to bronze level. Once opened, it guarantees a reward of 5 silver coins plus the black iron level mission reward. Secret realm scrolls that can be upgraded are worth several thousand coins. Finishing his words, Trondong Viet immediately pressed the upgrade button, consuming 1,000 energy points. Congratulations. Your secret realm scroll has been upgraded from black iron level to bronze level, consuming 2,000 energy points. Congratulations. Your secret realm scroll has been upgraded from bronze level to silver level. Notifications continued until the scroll was upgraded to the highest level. Holding the completely new secret realm scroll in his hand, Trondong Viet happily said, "A secret realm scroll of the king level has never appeared in the first world. If sold in the market, it would definitely be worth over several 100,000. For an ordinary worker, this is definitely a large sum of money, but my goal is to traverse the other world." Trondong Viet did not hesitate and immediately used the secret realm scroll. System notification. You have used the king level secret realm scroll. Level 5. Gold coin +1. Congratulations on obtaining the reward for the mission to rescue a survivor at the king level. Please complete the mission within the time limit, and you will receive a great reward. Rescue the survivor. Mission reward at the king level. Difficulty coefficient 100. Description. Darkness covers the land. Monsters resurrect. Humanity faces disaster. In the first world, Ingiki Mun Chigai. Find the survivor Sir Lam and take her to the safe area of the Met Nut town. Secret reward. Time remaining 12 hours. If the mission is not completed within that time, it will be considered a failure and will disappear forever. Tranang Veet finished reading the mission, opened the map, and then fell into deep thought. Difficulty coefficient 100. Unclear rewards. Role level bonus mission is just escorting in a piece, level 10 map, and I am only at level 5 now. Moreover, the enraged boars over there usually like to form teams. Dealing with them might be a bit tricky. Forget it. Let us find Engi Lum first and think later. A moment later, in a forest, Engi Lum was running and crying out loudly, "Don't chase me!" behind the girl. An enraged wild boar was relentlessly pursuing her. Enraged wild boar. Normal monster with physical attributes, level 10. Physical attack 100. Physical defense 68. Magical defense 65. Life value 720. Skill frenzy to escape. Describing the wild boar in a frenzied state is not easy to handle. Before approaching it, please consider if you can withstand the impact of 500 kilograms. Suddenly, a fireball flew in, hitting the enraged wild boar and stopping it from continuing the chase. A Trangvid appeared beside Inga Lem, holding her in one arm. Inga Lem looked up at Trajang Vite, her eyes brimming with tears, and asked, "Big bro, did you save me?" A Trangvit replied, "Yeah." At the same time you received the notification. The surviving Ge Lum was found. There are 10 hours left for the mission. At this moment, the wild boar that had been chasing Unguai Lum suddenly raised its head to the sky and let out a long howl before starting to move at high speed, making Trandring Vite frown and silently speculate if it was related to the mission. I just found Ningli Lum, and the wild boars in the forest are starting to get anxious to avoid making more noise here. So Trangvit continuously shot several fireballs at the enraged wild boar. However, with its fast movement speed, the wild boar dodged most of the fireballs, even if it eventually got hit by a fireball. Due to the high-level difference and its thick skin and fat, it could still survive. Soon more enraged wild boars rushed in from various places, forming a circle surrounding Trangvite and Nlai Lam. Tranhangvit's expression turned serious as he said softly, "Delicious meat. A mythical level class equipped with a golden staff, adding on a level of fireball technique. Of course, I can't take it down. If Inga Lum dies here, the mission will fail." Tranhangvit immediately summoned the iron-armored Scorpion King and ordered it to move forward to block the enraged wild boars. Meanwhile, he focused on conjuring multiple super fireballs, attacking an enraged wild boar all at once, thanks to the iron-armored Scorpion King drawing attention. This time Trangring Vite's attack hit 100%, and the targeted wild boar was killed instantly. System notification. Enraged wild boar level 10 killed. Experience points plus 40. Anomaly energy plus 100,000. Tranhangvit cheered loudly. The iron-armored Scorpion King is effective. Let us keep taking down a few more, and we can level up. Then the old trick was repeated. And under the combination of Tranhangvit and the iron-armored Scorpion King, one by one, the enraged wild boars were eliminated. However, Truongviet quickly felt something was wrong. The number of raging wild boars charging out of the forest far exceeded the amount he had defeated. Additionally, using the super fireball spell with high frequency quickly drained his energy. Seeing Truongviet's serious expression, Lam asked worriedly, "Big bro, are you okay?" Truongviet smiled and replied, "Don't worry. I will definitely get you back." Suddenly, a super wild boar appeared out of nowhere and knocked Truongviet away. Truongviet reacted quickly. Before his body even stopped, he used a super fireball skill to strike at the raging wild boar, temporarily preventing it from pursuing him further. The iron-armed Scorpion King rushed over to protect Truongviet upon seeing its master in danger. Fortunately, his health was still relatively high. Otherwise, he would not have been able to withstand a hit from the wild boar. The iron-armed Scorpion King also could not hold on much longer. And unexpectedly, this bounty mission was more challenging than anticipated. Just as Truongviet was unsure how to handle the current situation, the previously injured raging wild boar, burned by damage, rolled over dead. The system announced, "Congratulations. You have reached level 7, life value plus 15, magic value plus 6, free attribute points plus 3. Truongviet exclaimed joyfully, "Awesome." Finally, he leveled up twice in one go. In this emergency, he needed to increase his attack power first. Moreover, having just fought the equipped Scorpion King leader, Truongviet took out a ring and put it on his finger. Glory. The level 7 Lord of the Battle World. 1-star quality. With gold attribute attack power plus 35, strength enhancement plus 3. Profession grants 20 points of penetration through the enemy's defense. The ring, forged from the fangs of the iron-armed Scorpion leader, has a great destructive effect, completing everything in an instant. Truongviet immediately used the super fireball skill and shot it at the raging wild boar. The boar let out a pitiful cry before becoming experience points for Truongviet. The system announced, "You have defeated a level 10 raging wild boar. Experience points plus 40. Special power points plus 100,000. Awesome. It is much better than before when it took 7 or 8 hits to be effective. Now, Basically 2 fireball spells could take down a wild boar. Excitedly, Truong Viet enthusiastically unleashed his skills to eliminate the wild boars. The system notifications continued to ring out. After a while, Truong Viet leaned on his knees, panting, and softly said, "Finally escaped from the wild boars." Next, he just needed to take a lamb back to the small town in the apocalypse to complete the mission. At that moment, a disgusted voice suddenly rang out. "Ah, you did not die in the secret realm." Zhang Wei looked up in surprise and saw that the newcomers were Liu Ju and Lam Gai at Nai. His face immediately turned cold as he spoke. "I do not want to waste time with lowly scum like you. Get lost." Lam Gai taunted Liu Ju from the side. "Ju bro, you are a level 5 elite, fully equipped in gold gear. There are not many who can match you in the newbie area. Hurry up and teach him a lesson for me." Liu Ju smiled as he drew his sword, saying, "Last time you were just lucky to keep your pathetic life. Now, I will end you." Seeing his movements, Zhang Wei's eyes darkened as he replied, "You want to fight me? I will give you that chance." Liu Ju got angry, raising his sword high, charging at Zhang Wei. "I want to see if your mouth is tougher or my sword is." Shouting loudly, Liu Ju swung his sword down hard at Zhang Wei's neck. However, the result was completely different from what Liu Ju had imagined. His attack dealt no damage to Zhang Wei at all. Liu Ju, with a look of disbelief, exclaimed, "How is this possible?" Lam Gayatni also gasped, thinking to herself, "This guy is just a beast tamer with no weapons. And Ju bro can't even defeat him." At this moment, Zhang Wei smiled and said, "Is your performance over? Now it is my turn." Liu Ju saw Zhang Wei in front of him creating a massive fireball with his weapon, and he quickly opened his mouth to threaten. "Wait, I am the president of the Supreme Society." The young master of the Liu family from Lam Hai said, "If you attack me." Zhang Wei did not care at all, and before he could finish speaking, he hurled the fireball down at Liu Ju. How infuriating. Just one hit. These were Liu Ju's last words before he vanished, leaving a pile of equipment on the ground. System notification. The Supreme Class character Liu Ju has maliciously attacked you. The opponent has turned gray. Within 10 kills, a gray named character will not accumulate crime value. Zhang Wei muttered under his breath. Idiot. In this world, the names of regular characters are usually white. However, when a character maliciously attacks another white named character, the attacker will turn gray for a short time. During this period, the victim's retaliation is considered justifiable defense and will not accumulate crime value. If the victim's retaliation fails, the attacker will turn red and receive 100 points of crime value. Under the intervention of otherworldly rules, entering safe areas is prohibited, and one cannot escape from this world unless they eliminate enough monsters to remove their crime value or wait for death to come. Zhang Wei walked over, picking up the shiny golden equipment on the ground, secretly saying, "A fallen character not only loses levels and experience, but also leaves behind a large amount of equipment and items." Not far away, Lam Gayatni's face was filled with fear as she sat on the ground, overwhelmed with confusion. How did he become so strong? Then, when she saw Zhang Wei approaching her, she gasped and shouted, "Wait, what do you want to do?" She was extremely worried inside. What now? Reviving the scroll can only be done twice within 5 days. It was already used once to escape the secret realm, and if used again now, there won't be another chance later. The distance between the two grew smaller, and Lam Gai became increasingly panicked. Finally, she suddenly knelt down, forcing a smile that was more like a cry. "Darling, do you know, since we broke up, I have not been able to forget you." Meanwhile, a Trong Vite led Ning Lam straight past her, treating Lamangait Nai like she was air. This left her stunned in place. Before leaving, Trajung Vite cast a sharp glance at Lamangait Nai, silently thinking, "I could not act against Lamangait Nai just now. If I acted against that white guy, the mission would be affected. I can't waste time on unimportant people." Lamangait Nai sat on the ground, dazed, watching Tranai Vite move further away. When they disappeared from sight, she gritted her teeth and muttered, "How dare they underestimate me?" Trajong Vite, just you wait. This time, nothing unexpected happened. Trang Vite smoothly brought Ilum back to the small post-apocalyptic town. Standing in the town, Inglam bowed out her head to thank Trajong Vite. "Thank you. I have to go home now," the system announces. "Congratulations. You have completed the mission. Reward. Royal level reward for saving a lucky survivor. You receive 10,000 experience points, 20 energy units, and a bonus of 50 million multiplied points. You received equipment and obtained the skill for the small ice spell, as well as a common pet egg. Congratulations on leveling up. Life value plus 30. Magic value plus 12. Free attribute points plus 6. You are now at level 8. The next level up requires 9,500 experience points." Tranang Vite reached out, and a brand new staff appeared in his hand. Ice Staff. Level 8. 2-star quality. White attribute. No profession. Magic attack plus 25. The description of the staff mentions its immense ice power. When its attribute breaks through to blue or higher, it will deal strong ice damage. Seeing the last line of the description, Viet smirked and ordered the system to refine the staff. The system announced it was refining. The refinement was done 144 times, consuming a total of 22,356 energy points. Congratulations. You achieved the attribute of the golden color for the ice bone staff of destruction. Viet smiled and said, the higher the quality of the equipment, the more energy points it costs to refine. Luckily, it does not matter how much. By the way, among the previous rewards, there was also a pet egg. After finishing his words, Viet took out the pet egg to check, but was disappointed to find it was just a common pet egg. Then Viet remembered the pile of common pet eggs he received while clearing monsters earlier. After a moment of thought, he decided to use them all as nourishment for the iron-shelled Scorpion King. The system announced, your pet is the iron-shelled scorpion. Common level, absorbing the wild boar pet. Common level, evolution value +1. Evolution value 2/10. Notifications kept appearing until the iron-armored Scorpion King absorbed all the evidence. System notification. Congratulations. Your pet, the normal level iron-armored Scorpion King, has evolved into the silver-armored Scorpion King, elite silver-armored Scorpion King of the physical system. Elite level, bonded to the owner. Defense type, loyalty 100. Each time the pet dies, loyalty decreases by 10. Loyalty cannot be restored when it reaches 0. The pet will betray you. Level of shadow experience 0/100. Power of 5 physical attack. 2 ground. 6 stars, besides significant increases in basic stats like endurance. Physical defense, magic defense, and stamina. The silver-armored Scorpion King also has additional skills. Passive skill Silver Armor is 0/10. Reduces 5% of the damage the silver-armored Scorpion King takes. Increases 10% of its defense. Unique counter-armor effect of the elite level pet reflects lethal damage. When the silver-armored Scorpion King is injured, it reflects 30% of the damage back to the attacker, described as specializing in defense. The silver-armored Scorpion King can protect its master. Taking hits in front, Viet was satisfied. Holding a staff in one hand and rubbing the head of the silver-armored Scorpion King with the other, he spoke. Not bad. A 2-star staff and the silver-armored Scorpion King, with the contributions and the previous golden equipment from Liu Dai, I might be able to take on the final boss of the first world. But first, I need to gather some materials. Saying that, Viet decided to leave the alternate world. When he returned to the present world, it was already evening. At that moment, the phone on the table coincidentally rang. When Viet answered, he heard a voice urging from the other end. Brother Viet reminded him one last time. If you do not pay the 390,000 hospital fees that your younger brother, Truong Chiu, still owes, the hospital will stop all treatments for him. Viet replied, send me your hospital payment card number. I will transfer it in 10 minutes. After hanging up, Viet opened the system and began to operate. A confident smile spread across his face, selling a few more pieces of golden equipment, easily adding hundreds of thousands to his account. Helping the original owner save his younger brother could be considered a repayment for this body. The system warned that this equipment is in a binding state and cannot be traded or dropped. Viet awkwardly said, looks like this is the negative effect of the added points. The setup of the alternate world is indeed tightly sealed. Unable to trade equipment. Now selling all the silver coins only amounts to over 10,000. I need to think of a way to make some money. Viet took out his phone and accessed the bounty board of the alternate world. Selling a gold coin from the 8th world for 2,000 yuan. Looking to buy quickly. Seedling of the first world requests to train for 2,000 hours. Additionally increasing by 100 each time it levels up. Is there any second-class profession brother to accompany me? Offering high prices to buy level 55 to 60 assassin weapons that need good attribute refining. Normal training fees are too slow to earn money. As he mumbled, Viet continued searching. Wait. Suddenly his eyes lit up when he saw a bounty message for a first world job in Lamhai City for 300,000 with a training invitation. He then clicked on the comments section of the post. Account A. Who would even train for such a ridiculous offer? It is definitely a scam. Account B. How is that possible? Scams can get through the official verification for bounties on the Otherworld forum. You know, account C. A bounty that high is definitely a way to get rich quick. Account D. The death bounty has reappeared. Account C. What is going on? The person above said to explain it in detail. Account D. Every year when a new job awakens, there is this card. It is said that anyone who accepts this bounty ends up dead. No exceptions. Account A. Is it really that scary? You can earn a life but lose it too. Account E. This is way too scary. A death bounty sounds a bit interesting. Closing the forum, Truong Viet dialed the number attached to the post. The cold smile on his face faded as he said, "A death bounty sounds a bit interesting. Soon." Someone on the other end picked up. "Hello. Regarding the bounty with training for 300,000 on the forum. What are the specific requirements?" The woman on the line replied. "The first requirement is that it must be a new job from this awakening. The second requirement is to bring the designated person through the first world." "Fine. Whether it is the first or second world does not matter. But I want 390,000. The girl on the other end not only did not haggle, but generously said, "After the mission is completed, I can give you 400,000. In 10 minutes. She will be waiting for you at the Resurrection Spring in the Apocalypse Town." Once the deal was done, Truong Viet headed to the agreed location and saw a girl in a cloak waiting with her face covered. "Are you the one for the training quest?" A Tunnenhan lightly nodded. At that moment, a young man passing by saw Tunnan and exclaimed in surprise, "Isn't she that disaster mage?" Others also began to discuss Tunnan. "It is. She always dresses like this. You can recognize her at a glance. The pure beast master beside her has not taken on that quest. Has he?" People nowadays really do not care about their lives for money. Truong Viet keenly noticed that Tamenhan was flustered. So he quickly formed a team with her and left the Resurrection Spring to go to the mission location. On the way, Truong Viet took the initiative to chat, saying that to progress through the first world, they needed to complete 2 prerequisite missions first. 1,000 monsters and 10 coins. "Do you know?" Tintonhan replied hesitantly. "Yep. In a different world setting, a profession can't deal fatal damage to monsters that are 5 levels higher than themselves. Even if I bring a monster down to a sliver of health, if you can't finish it off, it is still useless. So let us complete the prerequisite missions first, and level you up in the process." Truong Viet proposed, activating a super control spell to restrain a scorpion charging toward them. He got this spell from the skill book received as a reward for a previous quest. Although it is not as powerful as the fireball spell, it is a control skill that is more supportive, making it quite suitable for the situation. "What are you waiting for? Keep attacking," Truong Viet urged. Tunnen Nan, coming back to her senses, began to use her magic to defeat the monster. After a while, Tunnen Nan successfully reached level 3. Just as she was caught off guard, a scorpion lunged at her from behind. Truong Viet saw this and rushed to save Tunnen Nan before she could be bitten, then used the fireball spell to eliminate the monster. Truong Viet's impressive performance left Tunnen Nan stunned once again. Hurry up and reach the next leveling point. It was only when Truong Viet reminded her that Tunnen snapped back to reality and continued to follow him to complete the mission. On the way, Truong Viet, feeling bored, spoke up again. 40,000. How old are you? Tunnen silently held up her finger to indicate 21. 21. Each person can awaken their profession at 18. She must have entered the different world 3 years ago. So why is her level still so low? Truong Viet's question made Tunnen stop, while Truong Viet was puzzled by her actions. Tunnen removed her hood to reveal her charming face, her sincere eyes looking at Truong Viet as she said, "Thank you for taking me to level up. Go on. To make up for it, I will give you a terrible penalty. Don't tell my sister. I thought you could not speak." "Don't worry. If I agreed with your sister, I will definitely help you get through the first world," Tunnan anxiously advised. "Didn't you hear what those people were saying just now? You are a disaster body like a comet. Being together will bring you misfortune." After a moment of hesitation, Truong Viet could not help but ask out of curiosity. "Actually, I was a bit curious earlier. What is a disaster body?" Just as Tunnen was about to explain, someone interrupted. "The disaster sorcerer is out harming people again. It says on the forum that just accepting her mission will definitely lead to death. But whoever can kill her will gain a large amount of experience and special energy." As he spoke, the young man loudly called to his companions, "Brothers, today we will act on behalf of justice for me." Tunnen Nan, seeing this, fearfully said to Truong Viet, "These people range from level 5 to level 6 and above. We are no match for them. They are targeting me. You should hurry and go. Do you have my permission to deal with 400,000? Truong Viet snorted coldly, then gathered his weapons, preparing to take down those people when suddenly another group appeared, recognizing who the newcomers were. The teammates of the long-haired youth cautiously whispered to him, "Boss, is not that young Master Oldaivo, son of billionaire Lam Hai? Are they not here to rob us? Then we are no match for them. You need to shut your mouth. It is pointless," the long-haired one replied boldly, but then hurriedly ran over to flatter Elagudidu. "Brother Lu, young Master Wu, we did not mean to offend you. If you want to protect the people, just be quiet." Lu Dado shouted and quickly walked past the long-haired one to Truong Viet. "You, aren't we just too destined?" Truong Viet sneered back. "What? Here to gift me equipment? If I remember correctly, you have not used a resurrection scroll in the last 7 days. Have you?" Lu Dado waved his hand, signaling, "Brothers, Take out your weapons. Seeing the murderous intent in Troningviet's eyes, Lu Du Daidu felt a bit confused and turned back to see his subordinates drawing weapons, as if preparing to fight. Which made him angrily walk over and give each one a light smack on the head. Do you all understand what I mean? Did I mean to take out weapons like this? Oh yes.
Yep.
I am used to it. Lu Dai's subordinates replied and each held a gift box, surrounding Troningviet while shouting, please accept this. Lemon Guide Hai saw this scene and jumped up to question. Brother Diu, what do you mean by this? Shut your mouth, Lu Dinu coldly said, then hid behind his subordinates. Smiling at Troningviet, I know you are not afraid of force, and I do not want to use force. This is a special rare treasure I had carefully selected for you. As long as you agree to join my guild, they will all be yours. Not only that, but I can also offer you a salary of 50,000 a month. 50,000. That is high. Tunanan exclaimed in shock. Lu Du Dai's subordinates looked somewhat aggrieved and said, I want it too. Truongviet. A poor loser like you can only scratch the dirt. The conditions set by Mayor Du are something you want to achieve even after 10 years of effort, in my opinion. You should just obediently join Du's guild, Lamangayani said smugly, thinking to herself that if she could pull someone in to help Mer, he would surely be pleased. Once he joins the guild, there would be a chance to teach Truongviet a lesson. Killing two birds with one stone. Hearing this, Truongviet just smirked and replied, I only admire those who are stronger than me. Or are you going to try using force? Who knows? I might consider it. Are you crazy? Truongviet thought that amount of money was something he could not even earn in a year. What right does a poor loser like you have to refuse Mer? In response to Lam Titan's insults, Truongviet calmly replied, birds of a feather flock together. Do you think everyone is like you? Not wanting to be human and just being a nuisance. Lam Titan Hai was so angry she trembled, momentarily not knowing how to respond. Are you still going to fight? If not, step aside and do not block the way. Truongviet, losing his patience, said, let go. Are you really just going to let him leave like this? He completely does not see you as a threat. Lu Diu frowned and looked at Lamangayat Nai. Are you deaf? The young master says to let him go.
Yep, sir.
Lamangayat, understanding the situation, immediately shut her mouth and watched as Truongviet and Tan Nan walked a bit further. Lu Diu's underling advised, boss, this kid used to make you disappear. You have been generous by not holding a grudge, and now he still does not know his place. Just take care of it. As soon as he finished speaking, he received a punch from Lu Diu. What do you know? The things you can have are the best. If you get something too easily, you won't cherish it anymore. Lamangayat Nai then pretended to get close to Liu Diu. Did not you want to eliminate Truongviet at all cost before? Why the sudden change of heart without telling anyone? Liu Diu lifted Lamangayat Nai's chin and said coldly, probably after he eliminated me. You kept emphasizing how poor he is, how he can't even afford golden equipment, and how a regular beast master can have such high damage. This person is definitely not simple. I must recruit him to my supreme guild. Lamangayat Nai silently lowered her head, thinking to herself, not simple. No one understands him better than me. He is just a useless poor wretch. Truongviet. Just wait. I will make you kneel before me again. Meanwhile, Tanhan gratefully said, thank you for protecting me earlier. No need to thank me. If you had fallen asleep, where would I go to get 400,000? Otherwise, just forget it. You won't be able to complete this mission. Truongviet stopped, turned to look at Tanhan and asked, if you have no confidence, then why post a bounty on the forum? Otherwise, just forget it. You won't be able to complete this mission. Truongviet stopped, turned to Qin Yan, and asked, if you do not have confidence, why issue a bounty on the forum? Besides, you can cancel the appointment. Why bother entering the other world? You do not understand. I have actually given up long ago, but as I said, I am a disaster body. Just forget it. You look for yourself. Saying that, Kun Yan pulled up her personal information sheet for Truongviet to read. Disaster Mage. Special job. Restricted job. Disaster body. You have a disaster body. Cannot defeat monsters alone, and can only team up with one person. Sharing the disaster body with your teammate. Under this state, you and your teammate are in life and death together. If anyone sacrifices, both will perish, and levels will directly drop to 0. If you break the team midway, your level drops to 0, while the teammate suffers no punishment. Note that the cursed body will be resolved when the cursed mage surpasses the first world, and another profession kills you. The one with the cursed body will gain a large amount of experience. Zhang Wei read the information about Kun Yan and was astonished. Besides core profession mages and life profession mages, there are also special profession mages. As long as you break the profession restrictions, the chance of generating a high-level profession is extremely high, even potentially generating a legendary mythical profession. Unfortunately, ordinary people basically can't break those restrictions, and can only appear as common folks, disappearing from everyone's sight. At this moment, Kunyan was crouching on the ground, recounting with a sad voice, saying that since awakening her special profession 3 years ago, she had tried over 100 times but had never succeeded. Additionally, due to the team setup of the other world, she cannot team up with anyone more than 10 levels above herself. The 2 highest levels are only level 10. So how can they fight the first world boss? That is why you should go. Looking at Kinyan's tear-streaked face, Zhang Wei replied, "What if I told you I can do it? I can help you get through the first world." "What? Are you serious?" Kunyan cried as she rushed to grab Zhang Wei's sleeve, anxiously asking, her heart filled with hope. For 3 years, even in her dreams, she wished to break this annoying profession rule and become a respected profession mage. Is it really possible now? Zhang Wei smiled confidently and replied, "No more talking. Let us go do the world task first." A few hours later, thanks to Zhang Wei's help, Kunyan successfully completed 2 tasks, which required defeating 1,000 monsters and collecting 10 silver coins to qualify for the first world boss challenge. Just when Kinyan was still in shock from Zhang Wei's terrifying power, he turned back and asked, "The prerequisite tasks are complete. Are you ready to challenge the boss?" Kunyan snapped back to reality and replied, "Yep." "No problem." Seeing her strange expression, Zhang Wei asked, "What is wrong with you?" "It is nothing. I just can't wrap my head around it. Normally, someone as capable as you would not take on this kind of task, because I am not ordinary." Zhang Wei smiled and replied, secretly looking down on himself, "It would not be right to say it is because I am really lacking money right now." Just then, a notification board appeared. The task of surpassing the first world and collecting 10 silver coins has been completed. Defeating 1,000 monsters has been completed. Prerequisite conditions met. Click to challenge the world boss. As soon as Zhang Wei clicked to challenge, a portal to the first world boss realm, the source of nightmares, opened up. Zhang Wei and Kinyan, along with Qiu Chen, directly entered. You have entered the realm of the first world boss, the source of nightmares, the abyss of demons. The time to challenge this boss is 1 hour. Please defeat the raging wild boar king within that time. Note that if you cannot defeat the wild boar king in the given time or are killed by it, it will be considered a failed challenge. You must accept the world mission from the beginning again to activate the challenge once more, holding the items. Trudering Vit spoke while tossing some supplies to Ten and Nan, a dozen resurrection scrolls and recovery potions. These are all high-value premium consumables. Although I can easily get through the first world alone, in this unpredictable otherworld, it is wise to prepare more. Trying Dong Vite explained, while equipping the silver-armored scorpion with the defensive gear that had previously dropped, along with Udaiba's guardian armor. As the preparations were completed, the raging wild boar king appeared. Tun and Nan, looking like a dried-up dog, told herself, "Tun and Nan, do not be scared. This time it will definitely be fine." But the dozens of people in the previous team could not defeat it, and now it is just the 2 of us. It seems that after so many failures before, 400,000 has developed a psychological obsession with the raging wild boar king. Thinking of this, Trong Vit reassured, "Just hide to the side later and focus on healing the silver-armored scorpion. What about you?" "Of course. I will take care of this little piggy." With that, Trong Vit cast a super fireball spell straight at the charging boss, but it only scratched the boss's surface, even making it angrier as it roared and charged at Trogode Vit. But it was immediately blocked by the silver-armored scorpion. Taking advantage of this, Trajang Vit used a fireball combo to attack again. Great. Even though it has a lot of meat, as long as the silver-armored scorpion can withstand its attacks, I will be able to. Before Trongong Vite could finish his sentence, the boss used a brutal collision skill to knock the silver-armored scorpion rolling across the ground. It really is not that easy. Trongong Vite pouted while watching the raging wild boar king charge at him. Trajong Vite, get out of the way, Tintonhan shouted in panic. But Trongong Vite remained calm, standing still. Only when the raging wild boar king was almost within arm's reach did Trong Vite swing his staff and activate the super ice spell, freezing the raging wild boar king. Seeing this, Tanan became even more anxious. The boss has a natural 50% chance of being unrestrained, so the freezing effect won't last long. Sure enough, just a few seconds later, the raging wild boar king was able to break the ice control. It howled again. Its aura enough to make the newcomers feel suffocated. It has gone mad. It is said that the raging wild boar king will trigger a death stomp when in a berserk state. 400,000. Heal the silver-armored scorpion, Trondrong Vate directed while activating the ice skill. Tunanhan immediately obeyed Trogong Vate's orders, but still could not shake off her fears. Even with extra healing, the silver-armored scorpion won't last long. It does not need to be too long. Just a little bit is enough. Trong Viet smiled triumphantly, activating the ice and fire skill, launching a fireball that directly sent the raging wild boar king to the underworld before Tun and Nan's astonished gaze. Congratulations. You have defeated the 2-star level 10 raging wild boar boss and received a full 100% reward. Experience gained, 6,000 and energy gained, 10,000. 12 gold coins and 16 pieces of level 2 meat. Berserk skill book sacrifices 10% defense to increase attack power by 5% for 10 seconds. Level 10 Berserk magic robe, 2-star quality. Gold attribute. Common magic profession. AP increased by 320. Physical strength increased by 5. Endurance increased by 5. The magical term allows the magic to automatically use mana to compensate for damage when health is insufficient. Every 2 mana points compensate for 1 point of damage. Description. A berserk coat made from magic. Though berserk, it remains elegant and bloodthirsty. Level 10 Berserk battle robe, 2-star quality. Gold attribute. Profession. Knight. Physical attack increased by 70. Strength increased by 5. Agility increased by 5. Term. Bloodthirsty. Each time the bloodthirsty equipment is equipped, attacking the enemy will restore 55 health points. Description. A ring tainted with fresh blood. Only blood can activate it. Truong Viet glanced over the rewards received, calculating in silence. These miscellaneous items can be tossed into the shop. This skill book can be kept for the pet. Keep the Berserk magic robe and the Berserk ring for myself and the silver armored scorpion. At the same time, thanks to clearing the level, Tan Han successfully broke through the profession limit of the Yachnan Mage, evolving into a core profession. Forbidden Mage. Level 10. She could not hold back her emotions and cried. Could this be a dream? Not only did I escape from being an Achnan Mage, but I also evolved into a core level 10 Forbidden Mage. Outside the Resurrection Spring, the team-up of Truong Viet and Tenantonanan Nan clearing the first world shocked the other profession players. It only took a few days to complete the first world. Is it real or fake? Wait, why is there no information about others? Is it just the two of them? I know that name. Tunan Nan. She is the Achnan Mage. Incapable of fighting. She must have been guided by someone to get through this level. Are you saying someone single-handedly carried the weight to defeat the world boss? That is incredible. Back to the main story. After defeating the boss, 2 teleportation gates appeared before Truong Viet and Tenan Nan. The red portal leads to the second world, and the blue portal goes back to the first world. First, let us take care of basic needs before heading to the second world. Thinking quietly, Truong Viet walked towards the blue door. And Tenan Han was a bit surprised to see that. Wait, where are you going? To ask your sister for money. After leaving the secret realm, Truong Viet called Dul Tenisain, Tenan Han's sister. I have completed the mission. I will give you the card number. And you transfer the money. Okay, wait a minute. Let me verify and I will message you back later. Tan Kanoa replied and immediately hung up. Then with a disdainful expression said, it has only been half a day. And they are already claiming to have completed the mission. The tricks of these scammers are becoming less sophisticated. Just then, Tan burst into Tan Kanoa's office, excitedly announcing that not only had she broken the curse, but she had also acquired the core profession of the executioner, the forbidden sorcerer, and seized the executioner's power. In our Tan family history, there has never been a practitioner who has surpassed this rare level. You have advanced so quickly. They must have sent many people to help you. Right, Tanon raised a finger and smiled. Not many. Just one. Just one. Tan Kanoa was taken aback and then ran to her desk to check her computer. The one who helped you clear it was Lin, the popular one online. Right, that is right. Tan Kanoa read the comments on the forum, where they were continuously discussing the newly emerging profession. Lin has been sweeping through the secret realm at an incredible speed, combined with Tan Nan's confirmation. Immediately, a plan formed in her mind. The two have set a new record in the past century, and are about to become the first group to enter the second world. With 2 of them, the status of our Tan family in Long Country will definitely rise significantly. Speaking of this, Tan Nihao immediately ordered her subordinates to convene the board of directors. To surpass the second world, we must definitely get Dao Lin to Yanwu Pavilion, no matter the cost. Just a few minutes later, during a call with Tan Kanoa, the hospital called Zhang Wei to inform him that they had received the payment transfer for his younger brother. They also reminded him before hanging up that mirror. Zhang, your brother is seriously injured and will need to be hospitalized for monitoring and treatment in the later stages. The monthly treatment cost is about 40,000 to 50,000 yuan. That statement made Zhang Wei involuntarily remember El Dudida's offer. 50,000 for each win. If I had known better at that time, I would have agreed with that newly rich guy. Just then, Tan Kanoa called to express her intention to invite Zhang Wei to join the Yanwu Pavilion Guild with attractive privileges. I'm Tankin, Vice President of the Yanwu Pavilion Guild. The guild will provide 5 types of insurance and a basic salary of 30,000 yuan per month, plus commissions based on performance. How convenient. Zhang Wei was secretly pleased and immediately agreed to join the guild. But with one condition. When the guild has activities or major needs, I will participate. But generally, you cannot interfere with my freedom. Tan Shen, the chief executive of the Tan Group, immediately rejected this. How could that be possible? Once you join a guild, you naturally have to do everything for the guild. If everyone pursues freedom, what is the point of establishing a guild? If that is unacceptable, then forget it, Zhang Wei said and directly hung up, leaving the entire meeting room stunned for 5 seconds. To just hang up like that is really rude. A person who completely disobeys the guild would also be a potential danger if they joined. At this moment, Tan Then sighed and asked Ten Shannon, "Is this the person you said you wanted no matter what?" As a newly promoted player this year, he had led Ten and Nan to defeat the first world boss in just half a day and even broke a centuries-old record. We need to get this rare talent as soon as possible. But while Ten Thun was still hesitating, Atanahan was also trying hard to persuade him. "Big bro, he is really impressive. I think we should agree to his terms and try to bring him to our Ivan Vi Seklat guild for consideration." "That is right. He only said he is not completely free. He will participate when we have events or needs." Manipulated by Ten Nan and Tennisanan, Tan then finally compromised. "Alright. But if he does not follow management at all, I will personally decide whether he stays or goes." While the Tendon family was meeting to make decisions, Chutrong Vik also took the time to learn about Anime VSEX. The Long Quof Guild in Thet 9 province ranked 5th in the provincial rankings, although it was 2 ranks lower than the Supreme Guild. It seemed pretty good. The monthly salary plus commissions was enough to cover medical expenses. Just then, Atanan Srinan called back to inform him, "We agree to the terms you just proposed. When can you come to our company for a meeting?" Hearing this, Tronghai V took the opportunity to ask for more. "I will only work from home and won't come to the company. After all, we are all in Lamhai City. The entry points to the other world are the same. What about that? If not?" Sinana was still confused and quickly responded to Trong Viets, "That is fine. Let us do it your way." With the income issue resolved, Tronang Vich could now focus on strategizing for the other world. And the next step was to conquer the second world. As soon as he stepped through the teleportation door, Tronang Vik received information about the other world. The second world is a zombie siege setting, where the world is about to face a catastrophe. Humanity, shrouded in darkness, is gradually transforming, and zombies are about to besiege the city. As a survivor of Noting City, remember to protect the city together with others. Otherwise, when the zombies invade the city, you will have nowhere to escape. World Mission 1. Clear a hidden realm. World Mission 2. Participate and successfully repel 3 waves of zombies. Note: after completing the above world missions, you can activate the boss dungeon portal of the second world and enter after defeating the boss to progress to the third world. The minimum level for the second hidden realm is level 15. To pass the first mission, I need to level up first. The second mission requires waiting for the right opportunity. While Trong Vike was thinking, he heard a man shouting loudly, "Hurry up! The second wave of zombies is coming. Everyone quickly get back to your positions. These pesky zombies always attack us in Noting City. We are almost running out of weapons in the warehouse for us to use against them." Truong Viet looked at the NMP soldier Captain Naksam and slowly approached him. Although Noting City is the second safest zone in the world, situations of monster invasions often occur. Therefore, there is always a suffocating tension here. New warriors know that the battle could start at any moment. You can head west of Noting City to hunt some mutated zombies and gather materials that can be used to forge weapons for us. Just as the MP finished speaking, Truong Viet received the quest. You have accepted the material collection quest, a normal quest with a difficulty rating of 200. The weapons cache in Noting City urgently needs replenishment. Please go to the outpost camp occupied by mutated zombies in the west of Noting City to eliminate the mutated zombies and collect materials. Reward: 100,000 experience points, 50 coins, 9,000 energy, 2 random 2-star equipment, skill book or pet certificate with probability. There are over a dozen quests in Noting City. This is the hardest quest and involves the widest range of targets to eliminate, from level 11 to level 20. However, this quest also offers the most generous rewards. If completed, it could nearly finish the second world. Thinking to himself, Trong Viet decided to seize the opportunity. After accepting the quest from the ace, he headed to the outside of the outpost camp in Noting City. As soon as he saw the swarm of zombies lurking around, Truong Viet did not say much and directly used the super fireball technique to shoot straight at them. However, contrary to his expectations, the fire skill was cancelled out by the fire skill of Tang Thi, significantly reducing the damage. Therefore, Truong Viet decided to change his strategy from fire attacks to ice attacks. He summoned a giant scorpion and shouted, "Silver Armor Death," absorbing the wrath of the fire flames from Tang Thi. The scorpion rushed in and clamped down on Tang Thi's arms, holding him tightly as he growled. At this moment, he remembered what the system displayed about that creature. A level protective skill. Bloodthirsty level 8. Rage Battle Domain. Hero Defense level 5 had long since surpassed level 8. He muttered, "Very good. With the elite silver armor equipped, plus the defensive skills and blood-sucking effect from the equipment, the fire flames of Tang that could not harm it at all. But when he looked at the scene before him, he felt somewhat helpless. This kind of harmony felt a bit strange. Without saying much more, he immediately grabbed his weapon and charged in. Next, Truong Viet unleashed a powerful ice aura towards Tang Thay, declaring, "Let the battle between ice and fire begin." As soon as he finished, a massive force of ice attacked Tang Thay. Thus, the zombie lost all combat ability. The system displayed a message. You have eliminated the fire zombie level 11, gaining 50 experience points and 100,000 energy. After it ended, he looked at the gold coins that appeared and scoffed. This is all. It seems the drop rate of items from monsters at this level is not very high. Suddenly, behind you, a light flashed, followed by a stream of information. You obtained 5 gold coins, gained 50 experience points, leveled up to level 9, received 17,000 ability points, leveled up to level 10, gained a fire-type skill crystal, and leveled up to level 11. Zhang Viet looked at the system board and sighed in frustration. After a whole afternoon of effort, he had only collected over 50 fire-type skill crystals. Not only was the completion of the mission far away, but even the reward was pitifully small. Disappointed, he turned around and scratched his head, muttering to himself, "A person is like iron, and food is like steel. If you skip a meal, you will be starving. I will take a break to eat now and continue later tonight." Suddenly, a horrifying scream echoed, making him freeze. He turned to look at the airstream behind him and said, "Is this really it?" Zhang Viet exclaimed as he saw 2 streams of blue and red light collide in the sky. The Lord Monster has appeared. Then from within that light, a monster's foot emerged. The giant monster let out a terrifying roar. The system noted its information. Ice and Fire Undead Lord. Level 14. A magical creature. Looking at its massive body, Zhang Viet thought to himself. Indeed, his prediction was correct. This Lord Monster might drop 1 or 2 good pieces of equipment or skill books. Thinking that, his eyes lit up with a sinister smile. Seeing that smile, the monster trembled. Immediately, he summoned his weapon. The monster stood there, staring at him, in a ready stance. Without hesitation, it charged at him and attacked first. Following that, as it threw a punch, a block of ice immediately rose up. Zhang Viet's legs were caught by those ice blocks, and he shouted in panic. Taking advantage of this, the monster launched 2 more attacks at him. He was struck by the ice attack, resulting in several injuries as the system announced. You were attacked by the sudden ice of the Ice and Fire Undead Lord, losing 352 life points. He then raised his staff high, gathering a significant amount of power to create a small orb. The orb immediately shot towards the monster, dealing a considerable amount of damage. Zhang Viet looked at it, unfazed, and gritted his teeth. Cursing. The Ice and Fire Undead has 2 attributes existing together. My skill only has less than 59% effectiveness against it right now. It is truly an unbeatable enemy. Just as it launched 2 more ice attacks, he quickly summoned the giant scorpion, the silver-armored death scorpion. He stared blankly at the damage the Lord Monster caused and inadvertently exclaimed, "The damage is too high." At this moment, the palm of the Lord Monster began to gather power. It created a large number of sharp ice shards and prepared to launch them. Then it shot those sharp ice shards straight at the giant scorpion, causing it pain. The system immediately notified him. Unfortunately, your silver-armored death scorpion has been defeated in battle. After 3 hours at the Resurrection Spring, the silver-armored death scorpion will be revived, suffering a penalty of losing 1 level and a reduction of 10 loyalty points. The Necromancer class of the Death Mage has been activated. Your silver-armored death scorpion will automatically revive after 1 hour and will be exempt from all penalties. Truong Viet watched the Lord Monster prepare to repeat its attack once more. He gritted his teeth and cursed silently. Damn it. Compared to the Lord Monster from the first world, this one is too strong. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck the monster, shattering its attack. He glanced at the person who appeared behind him and exclaimed in surprise. 40,000. Tannen immediately assigned tasks, saying, "I will control it, and you deal the damage." Hearing her, Truong Viet looked at his spear. Feeling the power and grinning with excitement, he looked at the giant monster, simultaneously being attacked by ice and fire, and resolutely declared, "Even if the effectiveness is halved, I will persevere to eliminate you." The Lord Monster howled in pain, struggling to resist. With a loud shout, a fierce fire wrapped around the monster with fireball magic. Witnessing this, he turned in shock to look at Tan An. The fireball magic was also countered, but she quickly reacted and switched to another skill. Luminous Technique. Immediately after, lightning combined with fire struck the monster, causing it to scream loudly. Truong Viet watched the person beside him with admiration. 3 skills were still under perfect control. Is this the effect of a forbidden sorcerer profession at the processing level? The system explained more clearly about the Ice Zombie Lord Monster. Ice Lord Monster level 14. Magic attack power is 258. Physical defense 170. Magic defense 180. Life value is 4,280. Skills include Flame Dance and Fire Shield. Ice Burst is an ice bone formation technique. Please do not provoke the Lord carelessly. It will let you experience 2 layers of deadly ice. Truong Viet aimed his staff forward, combining fireball magic and ice spear technique. Loudly reminding. Don't worry too much about that. The Lord monster screamed in pain as it chose its attack. Both Tan Han and he worked together, creating a massive force that enveloped the monster. The flames blended into many colors, creating a beautiful spectacle. As the fire gradually faded, the charred monster revealed itself. The system announced, "Congratulations. You have collaborated with Tan Nan to defeat the level 14 zombie lord. Experience points gained 3,000. Team of 280% plus final hit 20%. Total magical energy gained 4.2 million. Looking at the items flying around him, he politely spoke to her from that van. This time it is a loss for you. The reward from the Lord will be divided into 5 parts. She quickly waved her hand, smiling and refusing. No need. I was also here to do the quest. Did not expect to run into you at the right moment. Plus you helped me through the first world. I should be the one thanking you. Truong Viet stared at her and said, Your sister already paid me. Tan An quickly retorted, Sister is sister, saying that. She extended her hand toward him and introduced herself. My name is Tan An. And what about you? He silently glanced at her, then reached out to shake her hand in greeting. Truong Viet. Under the battle aftermath. She suggested. Truong Viet. We are in the same guild, and coincidentally both doing a gathering quest. Why do not we form a team to hunt monsters? More people will increase efficiency. Hearing this, he curiously asked, What is your profession's effectiveness? Tintunanhan's eyes sparkled as she presented. All control skills were turned into a ban, increasing control time by 30% and adding 1 second of effective ban, while reducing the cooldown time of all skills by 30%. As she finished speaking, he smiled softly, calculating in his mind, no wonder such a terrifying control ability. With her help, fighting monsters would definitely be much more effective. Suddenly, she saw him turning to leave and hurriedly asked, Where are you going? Truong Viet replied casually, I am going back to Noten City for a bit. I will be back in 10 minutes to form a team to hunt monsters. A slender hand gently brushed down. Tintunanhan clenched her fist, shyly resolved, remembering that she had promised anyone who could help her break free from her suffering, she would marry that person. Realizing this strange thought, she quickly shook her head to remind herself, Hey Tinan, what are you thinking? So embarrassing. The scene shifted to the view of a small town. Truong Viet stood looking at the items in the warehouse, evaluating 3 pieces of equipment and a skill book. He calculated how to distribute the items for his purposes, selling off the 1-star equipment, leaving enough to enhance my combat power for now. Feeling the transformation of the shoes, the system displayed the information. Quality 2 stars. Class, Mage. Physical defense plus 55. Magical defense plus 50. Agility plus 10. Description. Increases running speed. When the equipped person attacks and hits an enemy, it increases agility by 10 points for themselves, lasting 5 seconds. Cannot stack. Reading this information, he delightedly praised. Agility plus 10. Not bad. Saying that, he raised his hand to activate another skill to command. Next, I still need stronger damage dealing skills. A beam of light appeared in his hand, continuously launching cards during the synthesis process. Suddenly, a glaring yellow card materialized. Super Fire Missile Level A. Summons 3 fireballs to attack enemies. Each ball deals 119% magical damage and costs 72 mana. The cooldown is 5 seconds. Just as the information finished, the card transformed into fiery power. Truong Viet grasped that fire, excitedly exclaiming, With this speed boost and new skill, those monsters won't even touch me once. Suddenly, a system panel appeared beside him. Looking at the name on the panel, he was quietly surprised. Tenan Nas. Ten Cien. The system panel was indeed a recruitment. Tinan invites you to join the Yen Vev Guild. Accept or decline. Without thinking much, he reached out to select the accept option. Alright. The guild has been joined. Equipment and skills are ready. Let us get back to completing quests. Transitioning. A monster hit by the Super Fire Missile suffered many negative effects. Under the strong attack, its body was gradually being burned. Tunan Nan, surprised from behind Truong Viet, exclaimed in praise. I can't believe you took down the fire zombie with just one move. Truong Viet, you are really strong. He immediately politely responded to her. You are not bad either. Your awareness and operations are excellent, and your timing for using control skills is great. Plus your equipment is high quality. Her whole body was glowing red as she introduced everything, which my sister prepared. She said these items are perfect for forbidden mages. Hearing her words, he silently sighed. All these are top-tier gear. It is great to have money. Suddenly, Tenan asked a question that caught him off guard. Truong Viet, did you hide the equipment display effect? How come your attack power is so high? Could it be that there is some divine equipment? He lowered his gaze and calmly replied. It has nothing to do with the equipment. I am a mythical class. She quickly retorted, determined to know. I do not believe that a mythical class would awaken without any anomalies. You did not show any anomalies when you awakened this year. No one has become a mythical class. Trong Viet casually countered her. If you do not believe it, then fine. While saying this on the surface, he felt proud inside. Thinking, my class is not something that comes from awakening. After thinking, he made a suggestion. The fire and ice systems have been collected. They just need to take down the poisonous undead to complete the mission. Tun Han agreed with him.
Yep.
Let us head to the lair of the poisonous undead. Just as she finished speaking, a series of notification sounds rang out. Collecting materials. Regular mission. Difficulty coefficient 200. Description. The weapon stock in Noten City needs urgent replenishment. Please go to the military camp occupied by mutated zombies in the west of Noten City. Eliminate the mutated zombies and collect materials. Progress 100 per 100 fire system essence. Rewards. 100,000 experience points. 50 currency. 9,000 energy. Random 2-star equipment +2. Skill book or pet token +1 ratio. All generals of Yvonne V Palace are reminded again about the important actions of the guild. Everyone must be present in the city within 10 minutes. Anyone absent without a reason will be kicked out of Yvonne V Palace. Looking at this announcement, Tananha confusedly questioned what Tron Quan was doing, not making things clear, and yet threatening everyone. Hearing a name come from her mouth, Trong Vid asked, "Who is Tron Quan? Seems quite imposing." She quickly clarified for him. Tron Kun is the head of the Lam Hai branch of Yen V Palace. Tron Quan's father and my uncle, the chairman of the Tiu family, Tiku Thun, are close friends, and Tron Quan's position was arranged by my uncle. This seemed to intrigue him. He grinned wickedly and said, "If it is a guild action, then let us go." The scene changed once again, and a terrifying monster appeared. Roaring loudly, one punch from it sent the surrounding people flying. Not only that, but arrows were also shooting from somewhere, piercing through the crowd. Besides those surrounding the monster, there were also people fighting each other near it. At this moment, Tron Quan was holding an injured person, loudly questioning the one in front of him. This boss, Lu Daiyu, was discovered by Yen V Palace first, and you guys came halfway to steal it. That is really despicable. Lu Daiyu, not backing down, shouted loudly, commanding, "Strength is the king's way." Got it. Yen V Palace still has members left. Kill them all for me. Suddenly, a magic circle appeared in the sky, shooting down countless fireballs. Those fireballs hit the subordinate next to him. Seeing this, he panicked and shouted, "Who dares to ruin my plans?" From the cloud of dust, familiar shoes began to appear. Zhang Viet stepped out with his staff, confidently questioning, "Is it you again? Are you trying to steal our guild's boss this time?" The system displayed information about the mutated one-horned ice zombie monster. Common physical monster level 14. Physical attack power 184. Physical defense 150. Magical defense 140. Life value 1240. Skills Ice shield. Described as a zombie that emits a chilling aura. Have you ever seen this before? Please do not try to attack it with ice or water, as the cold only excites it more. About an hour ago, the giant one-horned monster stomped the ground, causing it to shake. Those surrounding it immediately shot arrows straight at it. The monster casually waved its hand, knocking them down. A terrified member turned and shouted, "Captain, without a forbidden mage to restrain the boss, it is too hard for us to charge in like this." Tran Quan, who had just shot an arrow, yelled back, "What are you scared of?" In a moment, Tanhan will arrive to hold the formation and try to wear those monsters down. Suddenly, the sharp sound of iron shoes clashing against the ground echoed. Tanhan and Zhang Viet appeared amidst the chatter of those around them. Isn't he that the second young lady of the family, the legendary ice beauty, Shanshan, is incredibly cold? Truly, recently, there have been rumors that her career limit has been broken. It seems to be true. Could the person next to her be the one who helped her break the career limit? How could that be? That man looks completely ordinary, with a frail appearance. Hearing such harsh words, she quickly explained, "Zhang Viet, do not listen to them. I am not cold at all." Seeing her like that, he replied a bit dazed.
Yeah.
Suddenly realizing she was acting foolishly, she scolded herself internally. Tankan, what are you saying? This is too embarrassing. Suddenly, Tranquan saw her as a savior and shouted, "Tan Han, you are here." But seeing the guy next to her, he gaped and asked, "Who is this guy? Why is he alone with you?" Tanan immediately rebutted him. "Chairman Tran, I do not need you to question who I socialize with," he quickly clarified. "I am just worried about you. What if someone has ulterior motives?" She coldly insisted. "Don't he worry. I know how to tell right from wrong." "Chairman, did you call us for something urgent?" Tran Quan immediately reported the situation. "Second young lady, the Then has just been refreshed, and a boss has appeared." Tanan glanced at Zhang Viet. who nodded slightly to signal her. Then she approached him and whispered, "Boss the Vong, the city refresh rate is not high. If we can get the boss the Vong, the fame and overall power of our guild will definitely increase significantly." He quickly agreed with her words. "Then let us go. The guild's mission must be completed." Suddenly, Tran Quan cut in to stop him. "Wait, you do not have to go." Truong Viet looked at him with annoyance, asking why he seemed so disinterested and gritting his teeth in contempt for him. "A beastmaster somehow joined our guild last week. Thinking he could easily benefit as an assistant is just wishful thinking." Hearing his words, those around began to chatter in confusion. He is a beastmaster, a profession with all low development attributes, making it particularly difficult to progress. Looking at his gear, there is nothing special about it. He definitely does not have any money. He is here to burn our guild's money. Chairman, I suggest we do not let him go. Otherwise, he will slow us down and waste our resources. Seeing their reaction, Tanan angrily wanted to step up and confront them. Do these guys even know who he is? Truong Viet immediately stopped her. All right, I am the chairman. What I say goes. Seeing him comply, she pursed her lips in displeasure. Tanan immediately clung to his arm. No way. If he is not going, I am not going either. Upon hearing this, Tran Quan became alarmed. Tan Han, do not be angry. I am worried about him too. Afraid he is too weak and might die on the battlefield. Just participate. You can only watch the match. No interference. And you have to prepare your own resurrection scroll. Saying that, he quickly pulled her away, advising, Tan Han, hurry up. The King of Gods is waiting for you to control him. We can unleash our full power now. Being pulled away, she still did not forget to turn back and remind him. Truong Viet, wait a moment. I will be right back. Watching them leave, he pondered inwardly. A level 15 boss might be a bit challenging, but with Tan Kanan joining, with so many people, it is just a matter of time to defeat it. Just in time for me to see the strength of the top 5 guilds in the province. As time passed, it was still in that forest. Seeing him appear, Lu Diu unexpectedly called out his name. Truong Viet, not just him. The others were also stunned by this power. It is the Beast Master. How can he deal such high damage? He approached him angrily and questioned, did you join the Yanwu Guild? Seeing him, Nguyen furiously questioned. Truong Viet, back then when Diu invited you to the Supreme Guild, you did not come. Now you run to be a lackey for Yanwu Guild. How did I not notice you were that kind of person back then? As soon as she finished speaking, a power orb was once again gathered. The energy from that orb immediately struck her, causing her pain. The one who did that was Tan Nan, she said comfortably. Now it is much cleaner. Just as he was smiling satisfied, someone interrupted. Truong Viet Li Dua boldly proposed to Truong Mo. Whatever salary Yanwu Guild offers you, I can pay you double, triple. Plus I will arrange for you a vice president position. You will be the CEO of my guild. What do you say? Hearing his insistence, she hurriedly scolded loudly. Why are you pulling tricks behind our backs? This is too much. He quietly listened the whole time and calmly rejected him. One must have integrity. Once I joined NVCS, I won't casually change jobs during my term. He skillfully turned down the enticing offer, but who can predict what will happen later? Let us talk about it later. With this agreement, he smiled eagerly, full of anticipation. Sure. As long as you want. You can come to me anytime. My guild's doors will always be wide open for you. Saying this, he ordered the members around him to disperse. Hearing this, they were stunned and shouted. What? One member hurriedly objected. Boss, we are about to defeat the boss. Do we really not need to? Lu Du angrily shot back at him. Boss my head. Do we need a boss like this? This is strategic vision. What do you understand? They then pulled away from that battlefield. Witnessing this, Tonan smiled awkwardly and thanked him. Trang Vi thanked him as well. He politely replied to her, no need to thank me. This is what I should do. Just then, another monster roared, cutting into their conversation. It swung a powerful punch straight at their position. After dodging, they intently watched the fist, which looked like a heavy weight being lifted. Trang Vi looked up at the giant spiky monster in front of him and called out its name, Dread Lord of the Abyss. He quickly got into position, ready to fight, watching it with a gleeful smile. I have come to interact with you. The system displayed the information about the Dread Lord. Level 15 2-star physical boss. Physical attack 425. Physical defense 210. Magical defense 205. Life value 15,800. Skills. Abyssal Death. Charge of Death. Death Roar Strike. Description. The king who commands the entire zombie city. All zombies obey the commands of the Dread Lord. Don't try to get close to it, or you will be smashed to bits by its meteor hammer. Immediately after, he used a super fireball spell and shot it straight at the Dread Lord. Witnessing this power, those around were astonished and murmured, he is really impressive. The health of the Dread Lord is down to 3%. Does that mean he is a weak beast master? Trachung Vid ignored those words, focusing on the battle. telling the people behind him about the old rules of 400,000. Tunanhan was ready to respond. The Dreadlord was engulfed in intense flames, screaming in pain. He maintained his stance, raising his staff, gathering a massive amount of power to create a fireball. The power he accumulated formed the Super Firestorm technique. He launched that power at the Dreadlord. The flames incinerated the Dreadlord, leaving only a dry corpse. Trundling Veet turned and swaggered away after the Dreadlord fell, the sound of the system ringing out. Congratulations. You participated in defeating a level 15 boss. 2-star Dreadlord. Experience points plus 7,080. Guaranteed 30% performance points. Plus 9% final blow. Plus 20% anomaly energy. Plus 1,500 after the initial disdain. Those around him were now in awe. Truly impressive. Who exactly is this guy? They chatted excitedly. Praising you, although he is a ruthless boss. He easily brought it to an end all by himself. Not only that, he even pushed back the Chiaozan Guild. And even the young master of the Liu family treated him with utmost respect. At this moment, Tempo Non rushed over to thank you. Saying that without you, the boss would have been taken by the Chi Tartun Guild. You smiled gently at her and said, I'm also a member of YNV Saishij. This is what we should do. With that, you glanced over at the crowd who were praising you. This is the vision of the elder. The scene changed. Shifting from the battlefield to Ninxian City, Tenen happily hugged Trongai Veet's arm as they moved forward. Trukan Kun, walking behind them, frowned in annoyance at the sight. Why did you two come back here? Where's the boss? Has the boss been captured? Upon hearing his voice, a guild member quickly called out. President. The Beast Tamer and the second young lady pushed back the Chi Tuan Guild and even captured the boss. Hearing this, he was taken aback. What? A useless Beast Tamer has that kind of power? The purple-haired member continued to affirm that this kid indeed has great strength. Able to kill someone in seconds with just a basic attack. With such a powerhouse, our Yanve Guild will become even stronger. Those last words really angered Tron Quan. He shouted angrily. You are doing this on purpose. You should wait until we are almost dead before you make your move. He pointed at Trenanaveet, accusing him, no matter who you are, not following the guild leader's orders and acting on your own. As president, have the right to expel you from the guild. Suddenly, you clenched your fingers against him. You frowned slightly and coldly rebutted. I remember HMN Lovin told me not to intervene. The purple-haired member was shocked by your action and shouted, You little punk. How dare you lay hands on the president? But Trong Vite did not care, focusing solely on questioning Tron Quan. Moreover, the guild's mission is to eliminate the boss. Can you tell me if I have completed this mission? As soon as you finished speaking, Temanan stepped in to defend you. Trukan Kun. Without Trungong Veet, the boss would have been lost long ago, and we would have been wiped out. Thanks to Travong Veet this time. He deserves great credit. The others immediately nodded in agreement with her words. Not wanting to linger, she pulled your hand and said to Trajong Veet, Everyone continue with the mission. The purple-haired member glanced at Trontar Kun, who was seething with rage, and angrily ordered, Control this guy for me. Once you find his weakness, report back immediately. The other members replied in unison. Yep. President. The scene shifted to a dark forest filled with shades of purple. In this purple-hued forest, a thin mist wafted around. Tintonanhan covered her nose in discomfort, complaining, It stinks. Tronang Veet looked at her kindly and reminded her, The poisonous mist is much more troublesome than the fire or ice. Be careful. They looked into the thin mist and continued their conversation. Do they have a particularly high attack? Even though the toxic zombies do not have ice or fire attributes, they possess a terrifying skill. Just as you finished speaking, a horrifying image of a toxic zombie appeared, along with system information on the toxic zombies. Toxic physique. A hazardous body that can make the target or anyone attacking it become poisoned, entering a state of poisoning lasting 5 seconds that cannot be cleansed, losing 6% of maximum health every second. A target can only trigger this once. Thinking of that image, she was filled with fear and tears welled up in her eyes. The next words you uttered pulled her out of her fear, providing timely blood replenishment. It was not a big deal, and Tenhang nodded gently at you. All right. Suddenly she noticed something. Exclaiming, Wait, she immediately handed you a piece of equipment and said, This is the guild's reward for completing the mission. Trajang Vit politely expressed his gratitude. Thank you. Right after that, a familiar purple vortex appeared. The lightning-infused vortex tightly encapsulated the toxic zombie. Unbeknownst to them, the two had already plunged into battle with the monster. Tenenhan shouted, Trajang Vit, hurry. As soon as he charged in, he quickly used a full combo attack, shooting straight at the toxic zombie to destroy it. After finishing, she ran over to you, praising, Trajang Vit, your attack power is truly impressive. Every sweep can kill a zombie in one hit. You opened the system interface to check while carefully choosing your words to compliment her. With someone to control. Carrying out the mission to collect the essence became much easier. After a while, the two continued in this quiet space. Tron and Veit seemed to sense something. Glancing back slightly, behind them, in the smoky space, a system screen opened up, showing the name of the purple-haired member who previously reported to Tron Kwon. Leader. The person you asked us to watch is currently on a mission to collect the essence with the second lady. My people say they were talking and laughing. The mood is very good. Hearing this, he angrily clenched his clothes, shouting and laughing. She has not shown a smile to me since awakening as a sorceress 3 years ago. Seeing this, the member could only helplessly advise. From my perspective, we need to find a way to kick him out of the guild, separating him from the second lady. Suddenly, a system notification appeared before them, announcing the area of Nancy Thine. All experts in Nancy Thun, please pay attention. A wave of zombies will invade Nancy Thun in 30 minutes. The level of the zombie wave is level 13. All experts prepare to defend Nancy Thun. Realizing the opportunity, Tron Kwon smirked, publicly opposing me and also stealing my woman. The member beside him looked a bit startled, listening intently to everything he said. I have countless ways to make him unable to stand out in even VC but I won't go easy on that kid either. He raised questions about the disadvantages of this plan. Leader. In the other world, there is a resurrection scroll. And moreover, the resurrection points are in the safe zone where PK is banned, so killing him won't be that easy. Tran Quan laughed wickedly, unconcerned and confidently asserting that in the second world law, the safe zone would eliminate the protection mechanism for workers when the zombie wave hit. Just one wave of zombies could easily take care of him. As expected, the system displayed information about the mutated zombies, highly toxic zombies, and ordinary magical creatures. Level 17. Magic attack power 245. Physical defense 170. Magic defense 180. Life points 1720. Toxic physical skill. Describing a body emanating deadly toxic zombie essence. One must be careful when approaching it, or else you might get poisoned to death. A purple mist appeared, but it was anything but romantic beneath this scene. People lay sprawled on the ground. The young hand rejoiced. Just a few more toxic essence crystals needed to complete the mission, and there were still 30 minutes until the exam began. We can do this. Suddenly, a monster appeared and bit into Truong Viet's shoulder. Tan Han panicked and shouted. Truong Viet quickly reacted to the monster, causing it to retreat. Drops of blood fell to the ground. Tan Han worriedly asked, "Are you okay?" He replied, "You walk the night too much. One day you will meet a ghost. With enough essence crystals, we can return to complete the mission." A shadow was lurking behind them. At this point, back at their place, a system appeared. Congratulations. You have completed the material collection mission. Rewards received. 100,000 experience points. 90 million different energy. Received zombie armor +1. Zombie leg armor +1. Congratulations. You have received a bonus. Skill book for stealth +1. Congratulations. You have reached level 16. Congratulations. You have reached level 17. The next upgrade requires 55,000 experience points. Tanan also happily boasted to him. Truong Viet. I am level 16 now. And the last mission rewarded me with 2 pieces of level 15 2-star equipment. What about you? Truong Viet coldly replied. I am level 17, he said. If it were not for the beast master wanting to share experience with their pet, this would have to be at least level 20. Tanan asked. The first exam is coming up this afternoon. Are not you going to refine your new equipment a bit? He smiled and said. Yep. I almost forgot. Then he looked at the system panel. The old rules. 1 button to refine. And the system continued to display. Congratulations. You have obtained gold property. Zombie. Anti-violence armor level 15. Gold color. Life value +720. Profession. Knight. Accessory. Physical +15. Endurance +5. Damage reduction clause reducing 50 injury points, doubling the effectiveness against zombie injuries. Description. The armor can effectively resist zombie attacks, regardless of no longer fearing zombie assaults. Congratulations. You have obtained gold property. Zombie. Anti-violence leg armor. Physical defense 95. Magic defense 90. Profession. Knight. Accessory. Endurance +5. Strength +5. Damage reduction clause reducing 50 injury points, doubling the effectiveness against zombie injuries. Description. The leg protection can be used to resist zombie attacks. Used simultaneously with the anti-violence armor, even zombies would dare not approach. Truong Viet was smug. With these 2 pieces of gear granting 15 blood armor, in this second world, no one could shake it. Meanwhile, Tan Han, full of strength and spirit, shouted, Army, let us go face the tide together. Suddenly, there was a notification from the system. Who's it? It is me calling. That was a message from Then. Xiao Nan needs to come to the company. There is something urgent she needs to discuss. Your sister is here too. Everyone is waiting. Her people are on the way. She wondered, Sis is here too. Could something serious have happened at that moment? Tan expressed. Truong Viet. I can't fight with you. There is something urgent at home. He understood her and replied. It is. Go quickly. Once the tide starts. We won't be able to leave. She felt apprehensive. Even though it was just the 13th tide. The scariest part was the sheer number that could overwhelm even an elephant. Truong Viet. You must be careful. Truong Viet smiled modestly. Thanking her, I will be careful. Then he stood close to a gate. At this moment, lightning struck down near the castle. The system announced. Our warriors are about to face the tide. Everyone quickly find a place to take cover. Meanwhile, everyone outside looked up at the starry sky, announcing the area of Nakding City. All experts in Nakding City please note. The tide has attacked immediately and will continue until it is repelled. The profession cannot leave the alternate world, and the Nakding City has cancelled its protective mechanism. Please be aware that defeating over 50 zombies alone and surviving means resisting this tide. At this moment, the gate opened, and monsters rushed in like a hungry horde. People gathered together, gritting their teeth and ready to fight, when suddenly an explosion occurred. At the same time, Truong Viet also arrived. The zombies were endless. They would attack for an hour and then retreat. So as long as they killed 50 zombies, they could rest. Then he glanced at the system board of Yenvu Kak. Liu Nian, asking if the brothers in this northern city had zombies, breached the perimeter. I and a few guild brothers are stuck in an alley. Hurry to help us out. Yenvu. Brother Ho mentioned Truong Viet. Who is the strongest in our guild? Can you come over here to rescue us? Crying loudly, he smirked and said, Wait a moment. I will be right there. At this moment, to the right of Truong Viet were piles of corpses. A voice rang out. This foolish one called him. And he actually came, thinking he was right, but had no brains. Tranquan said, Are you sure his defense is not high? Tranquan's subordinate replied, Yep. My people have seen it with their own eyes. Although he caused a lot of damage, after being hit with a critical strike, he must have put all his points into attack. His defense must not be high. Moreover, at the president's request, I bribed 10 level 12 archers to hide in the alley. Meanwhile, everyone above the castle was already prepared for battle, with his little defense. A round of fire would be enough to take him out more than 3 times. Tranquan clung to the glass like a lizard, but lacking one person to gloat. All he needed was for Truong Viet to die here and be reborn in the Skang Feist San. The people I arranged on the other side would not let him live for even a second. They would make sure he died more than once. He was smart. I came in his mind. No one can take Sinenhai from me. Truong Viet appeared. Suddenly he froze. Arrows were flying towards him. Truong Viet coldly summoned, discarding his silver armor. The two of them watched in shock. Was not he just a weak little beast? How did he become so formidable? The system chimed in. You are being maliciously ambushed by a professional. You have 10 minutes to retaliate. If you kill the opponent within 10 minutes, your crime value will not increase. Truong Viet smiled confidently and asked, Is the performance over yet? Now it is my turn. Continuous screams echoed as one powerhouse was sent flying by a fireball. The other fled in fear. At this moment, the system announced mechanically, You killed the professional effortlessly. Your crime value does not increase. 2 more were eliminated by the claws of the monster he summoned. The system's voice continued to sound. You killed the crazed professional. Your crime value does not increase. The massive monster loomed behind him. Truong Viet held his spear horizontally, walking through the devastated surroundings. His eyes shone with a golden light, staring straight at Tranquan. He looked fearfully at the person before him. Stuttering, How are you so powerful? Tranquan angrily turned to question his subordinate beside him. He shouted, Didn't you say his defense is not high? Explain to me what is going on here. The subordinate also replied in confusion. I do not know what is happening. While the two were talking, suddenly a fireball flew in from somewhere. A fireball technique. They quickly retreated to dodge the attack. The thick smoke of the flames enveloped the space. The blurry figure of Truong Viet slowly advanced. He stepped forward, looking at the two with a scoffing smile, saying, You think such a small trick can trap me? Tranquan was so tense he was sweating. Gritting his teeth he asked, What do you mean? He calmly looked at the frightened man before him, answering, After Boss Huang is done, you send people to kill me. Do not you want to find a chance to deal with me? He stood still, his earlier subordinate beside him, angrily looking at Truong Viet saying, So you pretended to have low defense on purpose, deliberately exposing this weakness, just to deal with me? Truong Viet, holding his spear firmly, stood a distance away from the two, saying, Calling it dealing with you would be an exaggeration. I just wanted to see what you were planning. Seeing his intentions exposed, Tranquan no longer pretended, focusing energy in his body, proudly saying to Truong Viet, So what if I am discovered? I just want to take your dog life. Before he could attack, Truong Viet had already gathered magical power on his spear. A wave of cold energy quickly shot towards Tranquan. He was caught off guard, staring in shock at the bow in his hand being destroyed by the boy. The subordinate beside him, seeing the unfavorable situation, shouted in panic, Zhang Viet Hafam Thong. Assassinate the president. Kill him now. The group of experts responded clearly to the order. One with a strong murderous intent rushed towards the boy. He raised his staff high, conjuring a fireball. The attack was directed at the powerful expert with a fireball technique. This move of his caused him to be painfully eliminated. Tran Quan looked at him in shock. He did not expect the boy's strength to be so great. He panicked and said, "How could a single move kill an elite-level assassin? Who are you?" Immediately after, he was engulfed in flames, screaming in pain before dying. After killing Tran Quan, Zhang Viet held his staff and replied, "You can't afford to offend me." The notification board chimed with mechanical sounds once again. "You have been defeated. Level 17 Death Mage killed." The scene shifted to a room containing a bright green crystal and a teleportation gate. Tran Quan and the eliminated subordinate had just been teleported to this room. The subordinate, terrified, said, "President, he managed to pass through to the first world in just half a day. And what is a death mage? Isn't he a beast tamer?" Tran Quan was still trembling from being burned, tears streaming down his face as he replied miserably, "How would I know?" After calming down, his anger flared up again. He gritted his teeth and said, "No wonder he remains hidden, that bastard Zhang Viet. I will never let you off." The scene transitioned to the real world. The T-Earth the building, where heavy rain fell, creating a gloomy atmosphere. Tan Han was angrily shouting, "I disagree." At that moment, she was standing in a meeting room, facing Tran Quan's father and several stakeholders. She tried to say, "I already told you I do not like Tran Quan." Tran Quan's father looked at her, smiling like an elder, and said, "What does it matter if you like him or not? Feelings can be cultivated." He waved to the secretary, who brought out a suitcase, and looked at her saying, "Kang Han, Uncle Tran has specially prepared a little gift for you." Inside was a yellow suit and 3 vials of potion, energy potion, a treasure that lasts for a month after use. The amount of energy gained increases by 100 times, and the usage level is 100. Devil suit, a level 30 yellow attribute suit crafted by a master craftsman that enhances all control skills by 50% of the control time. He looked at Tan Nan and continued to persuade her. The market value of the energy potion is 5 million. Along with the wizard suit for which the Tran family spent 8 million to find a master. I only have one son like Tran Quan. He will definitely inherit all the assets of the Tran family in the future. If you marry into this family, you can have any resources you need. Tan Han coldly looked at the items he brought, showing no sign of wavering as she said, "Thank you for your kindness, Uncle Tran, but this is my own life decision." Immediately, his eyes sharpened, staring at her. Her uncle, fuming with anger, shouted at her, "Si Nen Han, the T family has invested so much effort and resources to nurture you, and as the second young lady of the Tu family, how can you say something so outrageous?" Tunan Si Nena stood beside her, frowning at the insults. She stepped forward and placed her arm over Tenanan's shoulder, defending her. "Uncle, Tai Yunan is not a tool for trade. Her future is no one's business." After that, she turned to Tenan with a gentle gaze, saying, "Silly girl, do not overthink it. No matter what, your sister will support you in pursuing your happiness." She happily looked at her sister, smiling sweetly. "Thank you, sister." At that moment, both Si Nen and her father, Churkan Kun, received a call, and they both looked at their ringing phones. At the same time, they answered the calls, and Vling then shouted in panic, "What? Trun Kun has been killed by Trajong Viet." Trun Dan angrily slammed the phone down on the table, gritting his teeth. "I helped the T Corporation by letting my son take the position of chairman instead of you. And now, this betrayal. He even killed my son." Seeing him furious, her uncle began to sweat and tried to calm him down, saying, "Trompen Zhang, do not be angry. There must be some misunderstanding in this." He stood up, his face solemn, while the assistant beside him remained expressionless. He let out a heavy breath and said, "Tiku Thun, if anything happens to my son, I won't let it go." With that, Tron slowly walked out, slamming the door behind him. Her uncle looked at the two sisters in front of him, suppressing his anger, and said, "Is this the person you recommended? Do you even know how much financial support the Tron family gives to the Tiku Corporation every year?" Tunanhan hurriedly explained. Tritang Viet would never attack a member of the guild without reason, as anyone would see that it is not beneficial. His anger erupted. He slammed his hand on the table, glaring furiously, interrupting her. "Enough. Bring that Travang Viet here immediately. I want him to bow and apologize to the Tron family, or else get out of my Yemen Vife pavilion." Tenanhan stood there in shock, unable to speak. At that moment, Si-Men-ass phone rang again, and she gasped upon seeing the caller ID. Trajong Viet. She anxiously shouted into the phone, wanting to clarify what had just happened. She asked where he was now. "Did you really kill Tron Quan?" Without answering Si Nai, He simply raised the corners of his mouth slightly and said, "I resign." He walked slowly, calmly stating the most astonishing words. "From today onwards, I am leaving your Yevon V pavilion." Si Nenhan on the other end panicked. As if wanting to rush through the line to grab Tradong Vite, she hurriedly said, "Trajong Vite, I am too Nan. Atron Kwon chose you first." "Right, don't be angry. I will definitely prove your innocence," he interrupted her, saying, "No need. Just leave it like this." With that, he hung up, leaving Si Nena stunned. His face darkened as he looked at the still-lit screen of his phone. Contemplating, it was indeed good to draw a clear line with Yin Viwife Pavilion. Tron Kwon was narrow-minded, but behind him stood a solid support. "This time I will kill him. He will definitely seek revenge. Instead of backing down, I will drag Chi Bang into cutting ties completely. Regarding the monthly 50,000 for medical expenses, I can only rely on selling materials to make a profit." I put my phone away and strolled through the dark, gloomy streets, lost in thought, silently making a decision to obtain higher-level materials. I must quickly finish the second world and move on to the third. Transitioning to the spawn point of the second world, I realize I need to clear the afternoon exam passage. A secret realm is required to complete the mission of the second world. The system panel appears, summarizing this world. The second world, surrounded by zombies, is set in a future-facing disaster. Humans are shrouded in dark mist. Zombies are about to encircle the city. And you are one of the survivors of Nak Ding City. You must protect Nak Ding with others. Otherwise, when the zombies breach the city, there will be nowhere to escape. World Mission 1. Clear a secret realm. Progress 0. World Mission 2. Participate in and successfully fend off 3 afternoon exams. Progress 1 per 3 noted. After completing the world mission, a teleportation passage to the second world boss dungeon can be activated. Defeat the boss to enter the third world. After reading the mission board, I fell into deep thought, rubbing my chin, pondering the fastest way to get through it. The third secret realm, a dead zone with the highest level, will yield comparatively higher grade materials. With my current level 17, clearing the level 20 corpse area should be no issue. But while I was thinking about the dark level 15 corpses, someone interrupted my thoughts. Calling me, a group of powerful figures appeared out of nowhere, and the one in front looked at me disdainfully, mockingly saying, "Aren't you the famous beast tamer from Yanwu Pavilion?" My gaze sharpened, and I impatiently warned the group in front of me, "Step aside." The leader laughed loudly at me, disrespectfully saying, "Why would I step aside?" The big guy and the bald man behind him joined in mocking me. "Yeah, we want to step aside. Do you dare to kill us? Are you scared to make a move?" They provoked. "Come on. Fight us." I looked at them, realizing they were doing this on purpose. My eyes lit up, and an overwhelming pressure radiated from me, causing the powerful figures to feel a sense of panic. I impatiently asked, "How much did Tranquan pay you?" The leader, Guzu, calmly spoke to me, though inside he was trembling with fear. He forced a smirk and replied, "You guessed it. President Tran gave us each 5,000 plus a resurrection scroll. If you kill us once more, there is an extra 5,000. Zhang Viet smiled at him, feigning surprise as he said, "If I kill you, I can still collect 10,000. He really is paying attention to me. I looked at the levels above the powerful figures, thinking that while killing them would be easy, it would make me infamous for it. During the crime clearance phase, I can log out or enter the safe zone, and because of that, I would not be able to activate the boss challenge. Forever stuck in the second world. This trick of Tranquan S is really vicious." Just then, Lu Dai led his group of powerful figures to come to my rescue. He said to the group, "I will pay double. Everyone go kill the president of Yin VFDI for me. If he does, I will compensate you 50,000. Who can kill the president of Ahuvafai? I will give that person 500,000. Hearing that huge sum of money, the people with tied hair gaped in disbelief. They shouted, 50,000. Who do you think you are to talk so big? The subordinate next to Lalu Daido pointed at him and respectfully introduced. This is the young Master Lo from the Laltu family, the richest person in Lumhai City. His face seemed to shine with a radiant glow, proudly looking at the group of powerhouses. Hearing his great name, the group was immediately frightened, and they quickly whispered to each other and ran away. Young Master Wu, what are you guys waiting for? Don't you hear young Master Alyu? Go do what he expects you to do. The whole group immediately shouted. All right. After dealing with those troublesome powerhouses, Lu Dado turned to talk to Tranang Vivit. He asked him, I heard you were kicked out by Yavan via Phi. Trahung Quan shouted, I want you to find it hard to take a step in another world. He closed his eyes and said solemnly. His tone truly was quite grand. Lu Du happily winked. He wanted to recruit him, saying, Brother, Ian Vovai has poor eyesight. Come to me. The price is up to you. And I can also protect you from those petty people bothering you. He did not care and turned away, telling him, Besides, I am not interested in any guild right now. His subordinate angrily looked at his attitude towards Aluwu Du and said dissatisfied, Dinu brother has stood up for him several times, spending so much money, and he does not even say a word of thanks. Lu Daidu still calmly watched him walk away and said, he just got harmed by Yin Vyasai, so he temporarily does not want to join any guild. I can understand that feeling. Those people from Yun Vyasai have no vision. It is no wonder they are the bottom feeders for 10,000 years. He continued to walk slowly, deep in thought. He originally thought that leaving Yun Vietanhai would at least allow him and Tronguan Quan to coexist peacefully. But now it seems that Trong Quan was a potential disaster. The scene shifted to a dark cave, a level 15 dark creature's lair. He slowly walked inside, looking around as he went. He thought that ordinary adventurers would pursue better rewards. Therefore, most would form a team to scout the highest level areas of death, while the lowest level dark creatures barely attracted any attention. Reaching the deepest part of the cave, there was a door sealed with a massive magical formation held by chains surrounding it. Guarding that door was the pest, Mage Mech. He stood facing the man. According to the preset dialogue, he said, "Adventurer, do you dare to challenge the dark creature lair?" Saying this, he took out a blue gem that emitted a bright golden light. This was the secret order to open the lair. He replied, "Yep. I want to challenge the lair." The secret order flew towards him. Masihan wished him safety. "Adventurer, good luck." He looked at the glowing secret order in front of him, and the system panel displayed its information. Normally, the secret order, the specialized dark realm for level 15, describes a ticket exclusively for dark essence testing, usable only once. This item is bound, cannot fall, and cannot be traded. After finishing reading the secret order information, you think to yourself, the regular secret orders for dark essence testing can be refined into golden secret orders, allowing dark essence testing to be upgraded to a hidden realm. However, the actual probability is too low, and there is no way to calculate the required special energy. So basically, no one is willing to waste time trying. You look at the secret order glowing before you, smiling, but regardless of how low the probability is, you want to consume as much special energy as needed, refining it until you create a golden one. The scene shifts to a dense forest, where the group of experts hired previously to surround you is now shouting and chasing after you to kill Tran Quan. The shouts echo throughout the dark night forest. "Tran Quan, run. You have got 500,000 on your tail. Chase him down and kill him." Tran Quan struggles to escape from the pursuit of those people. Both hide behind a tree. Cautiously looking back, Tran Quan angrily curses. "Damn it. I paid them to hire. Why are they attacking me?" The subordinate says. "That bastard Zhang Wei must have turned to a ghost now." He has a tired face from running away, reminding Tran Quan. "President, it has been 5 days since you last used the resurrection scroll. We should wait for Chu Kuai to use the scroll to refresh, then go out and level up." Anger wells up, and he punches the tree hard, grinding his teeth and cursing you. "That bastard Zhang Wei. I swear I won't be human if I do not kill you." A system notification pops up, catching the attention of the two. "Attention all professional players. Professional players. The opponent has gone into hiding, using a golden secret order, upgrading the normal dark essence testing to a hidden realm. The duration lasts continuously for 2 hours. Welcoming all professional players to actively challenge the hidden realm. All challengers will receive benefits. Within 2 hours, professional players who die in the dark essence testing can be resurrected for free once." Tran Quan joyfully looks at the previous notification and excitedly exclaims, "Heaven helps me. A chance to come back for free, and I can clear a level 15 hidden realm." He orders his subordinate to quickly gather the members and tackle the hidden realm for top-notch equipment. The subordinate, still stunned, stares at the notification and keeps responding. A sword strike hits the red monster, making it scream in pain. Lu Ju, excited by the recent announcement, steps on the corpse of the defeated monster and quickly orders, "Free resurrection. Amazing for people like us. Those who cannot use the resurrection scroll, follow the orders of this young master." The entire Supreme Guild gathers to advance into the dark essence testing. The scene now is filled with dust and piles of monster corpses stacked on top of each other. Zhang Wei moves forward after the recent battle, looking at the secret order in hand. Contemplating. One of the missions in this second world is to clear a hidden realm. After the upgrade, the rewards in the hidden realm will significantly increase, along with the benefit of free resurrection. I can't believe he won't be tempted. Behind you, after being destroyed, grotesque tentacles sprout from the body of the transformed monster, completing the evolution of a hideous giant creature. You glance back with a sneer. A terrifying thought flashes to ensure the hunting plan goes smoothly. A massive explosion occurs, sending rocks flying and blowing away the tentacles of that monster. As the explosion fades, the dust settles. The pitiful monster lies on the ground, no longer intact after the recent attack. A Trongaman V steps on it from above, looking down menacingly. "Be honest. Otherwise, I won't hesitate to make you meet the same fate as your subordinate." The mechanical voice of the system echoes. "Attention. A large number of contestants have entered the dark examination realm. You turn your head back, glancing thoughtfully. The free resurrection welfare in the hidden realm is not only for Tron Quan, but also an unmissable opportunity for other civilians who can't use resurrection scrolls. You close your eyes, sensing the situation around the hidden realm. Somewhere, 2C Nenhan is fighting a group of monsters. Lu Duadu and her guild are also present. You think of Titan Nenhan, and the Supreme Guild also came. Your target is just one person. It is best not to involve innocent people. You open your eyes to look at the secret order in your hand, activating the authority change function. Immediately, the secret order emits a blinding light. A notification board appears, stating that the owner of the Noble Golden Secret Order will have 3 authority changes in the Dark Examination realm. Please choose the authority to change. Somewhere in the dungeon, Sinenhan's team is fighting against a horde of zombies. A swarm of zombies surrounds them. Tronquan makes a worried face, turning to look at her behind him. Sinenhan, do not stray too far from me. She impatiently ignores him, cursing inwardly. How annoying. I was planning to find Trajing Veet. If it were not for the pride of my faction, I would not care about this coward's life. 2 system notifications appear, announcing new rules in the dungeon. All professions present in the hidden realm, please pay attention. Due to the Golden Secret Order holder changing the realm's authority, the free resurrection mechanism after death has been immediately cancelled. Resurrection scrolls cannot be used in the hidden realm, and escape between them is not possible. Eliminating nameless professions in the hidden realm will not increase crime value. The entrance to the hidden realm has been closed, and a new task in the hidden realm has been issued. Please eliminate 500 zombies. The number to be eliminated will be calculated by team unit. And please eliminate the dark undead leader guarding the hidden realm. The people below look in panic at the 2 electronic screens in front of them. Trunquan angrily shouts, "What the hell is this? Are you crazy? How dare you change the authority like this? Doesn't he want to live anymore?" The sharper subordinate realizes the anomaly and reports to him. "Chairman, was it Trundong Vite who activated the hidden realm? He intentionally lured us in here." He glares angrily at the subordinate, questioning his nonsense. With the refined Golden Secret Order being only a fraction of tens of thousands, could he really be that lucky? Or do you think he has tens of thousands of strange energy, just to mess with me? Si Munha looked at Tron Quan as if he were an idiot. But clearly, this authority was changed intentionally to bring someone in. He stubbornly held on to his guess. It could not be him. It was definitely that guy who was afraid of having too many competitors wanting the first prize. He pretended in front of her, acting all suave and confidently thumping his chest. "Don't worry. Si Nenhan, with me here. You have nothing to fear, no matter how the authority changes. I will help you get through this crisis. There are only 500 zombies. Let me charge in." Si Nenhan was speechless, looking at the fool in front of her. She helplessly thought, he should just pray for himself. The group continued to move forward. His earlier grand words felt like a slap right in Tron Quan's face. He cowardly hid behind his subordinates, issuing orders amid the confusion of the surrounding experts. "Next, as long as we take down the boss. The first prize belongs to VIC Gaksh," one subordinate reported after noticing something. "Chairman, it seems there are people over there." He was suddenly in disbelief, questioning, how is that possible? It could be faster than Yin VV6. A familiar voice rang out. "Finally, you all have arrived." Tron Quan's face turned pale at this remark. In contrast to him, Si Nenhan cheerfully exclaimed, "That voice belongs to Trajing Veet." Sitting on the monster, he slumped with his staff like he was dozing off. Hearing the noise, he opened his eyes and looked at the group that had just arrived, smirking and saying, "I have been waiting for a long time." She happily looked at him, enthusiastically saying, "Trajong Veet, how did you end up here? I was just about to find you." Tron Quan frowned at him, angrily asking, "Did you use the Golden Secret Order to activate this crisis? Where did you get the Golden Secret Order?" He lightly stepped down to the ground, a thin layer of dust rising as his foot touched down. Trajong Veet calmly stepped forward, the corpse of the giant tentacled monster behind him. The surrounding scenery created a gloomy effect. He looked at Tron Quan, who was cowardly hiding behind his subordinates, mocking, "Aren't you always looking for ways to kill me? Now the chance is right in front of you." He stared at him in fear, as if the Grim Reaper was approaching him. Panicking, he originally relied on the free resurrection benefit of the Dark Crisis to come here. Unexpectedly, he fell into this kid's trap. If he charged in, there is a real chance he would die here today. He still boldly mocked him in front of his confused subordinates. "You think you can take me on just because of him? I hold the status of one of the 3 major clans in Lamhai City. Even the chairman, so then of the So clan, has to show me some respect. What do you have to compete with me?" Saying that, he turned to give orders to the girl standing behind. "Kinhan, use your restraining power to control Truong Viet. Even just a bit of force damage, we can kill him." Kinhan, showing a disgusted expression, ignored Tranquan and replied, Truong Viet was once part of the Yenvu Pavilion. How have you treated him? If you want to kill someone first, do not blame them for defending themselves. I won't help you do anything wrong. He stood there sweating, staring at her helplessly, then turned to order his subordinates. Damn it. You all go ahead. Kill Truong Viet. The low-level experts looked at Tran Quan awkwardly. We are only at a few levels, and he can solo that boss. Right. Is he just looking for death? He gritted his teeth in anger, trembling with thoughts. Tran Quan had to bring out his ultimate move. He raised his hand and shouted loudly. What are you afraid of? You still have a chance to revive. Just die once, and I will compensate you with 5,000 yuan. I do not believe he can withstand an attack from a sea of people. Hearing this, the subordinates began to waver and negotiate among themselves. 5,000 yuan. I still have one more revive. I feel the same. Under the power of money. The group, blinded by greed, charged towards Zhang Viet. They shouted, You die for money, birds live for food, and rushed at him, yelling, Brother. Sorry, he smirked, looking disdainfully at the cowardly rats. Compared to a level 9 beast, the Yin V gang is nothing. A golden afterimage swept through the experts, and every spot it passed. Someone fell. Zhang Viet stood proudly, holding the magnificent staff. At that moment, a fire erupted. Incinerating everything, the fire spell continuously unleashed critical hits. Notifications kept popping up, saying you have eliminated a player from Yevon Via Gang. Crime level unchanged. You have eliminated a player from Yevon Via Gang. Crime level unchanged. You have eliminated a player from Yevon Via Gang. Crime level unchanged. His eyes were covered by a beam of golden light. Watching the system continuously notify him, he chuckled lightly. Here, eliminating anonymous players would not increase his crime level. He did not need to worry at all, seeing him distracted. Tran Quan quickly commanded, Hurry. While he is restrained, let us go take down the boss and complete the instance. Before the experts could advance too far, he summoned his monster. It struck twice with its pincers towards the group, forcing them back. The experts turned pale as they looked at the monster. What is this? Is it that kid's pet? The leading subordinates looked at the monster's level with pride. It is just a silver-armored scorpion. Let me handle it. With that, he stepped forward and slashed at the monster's head. Contrary to his expectations, his sword shattered into pieces, while the damage dealt was 0. The subordinate's face turned pale in disbelief. No way. I am a level 14 warrior, and I can't even hit a worthless scorpion. He looked scornfully at the fools in front of him. A level 15 elite silver scorpion with 2 level 15 2-star golden gear on it. How could you possibly defeat it? A rain of arrows flew in, countless arrows appearing at once. Attacking Zhang Quan's group, a bold voice rang out. Go chop them all for me. Each one you take down will earn you 20,000 big beds. The subordinates, trying to hold shields, looked at each other in fear and confusion. Who is attacking secretly? Aren't we the only ones from Yin Vi Jiang here? Could it be that they came to steal people too? Zhang Viet observed the chaotic scene in front of him. Deep in thought, a group of powerful warriors charged in from nowhere, their fierce momentum shouting one word, kill. They zipped past Truong Viet like a gust of wind, heading straight for Tran Quan to attack. You stood there in a daze, watching Li Di, who appeared cool and composed with his followers. He arrogantly mocked the people of Yen Vu Pavilion. Does anyone dare to touch my family? Don't he worry. Brother, with me here. These trash can't do anything. You looked helplessly at the clown in front of you, at a loss for words. It is him again. Tran Quan angrily glared at him, surrounded by his subordinates who were faltering. Lu Dai. What is your deal? I am not targeting your people. Lu Dai happily watched his twisted expression, sneering. Nothing special. I just heard you love to solve problems with money, so I wanted to see if you have more than I do. He pointed at Tran Quan, his words igniting a stir among the crowd. I will give you a chance to get rich. Whoever kills the guild leader will get 1 million. The group of warriors was stunned by the huge bounty, shouting in unison. 1 million. He fearfully looked at his subordinates swaying due to the lure of money, shouting loudly, You bastards. Do you want to betray me? Who dares to make a move? It is the enemy of both the Tran family and the De family. Hearing this, his subordinates hesitated, feeling a bit uneasy. A violent tremor occurred, causing everyone to panic. Stuttering, what is going on? The tentacled monster you just defeated suddenly revived, radiating a terrifying dark power. Looking down at the struggling crowd, you could not help but feel tense, silently calculating in your head. In another world, when a lord and a boss monster have low health, there is a very small chance of a riot occurring. It seems that the arrow just now caused the undead lord's health to continue dropping. Leading to this situation, the monster picked up its weapon, its grotesque mouth opening wide. The system information board appeared again, announcing on the Dark Tom map. All professions present in the Dark Tom should take note. The Dark Undead Lord has gone berserk and evolved into a 3-star level 17 boss. Dark Undead Tyrant. The Undead Tyrant held a shield in one hand and a mace in the other, its blood-red eyes staring at the crowd. Lu Dai looked at the monster in front of him, abandoning his composure, terrified to the point of his face distorting. Snot dripping, shouting in panic. Boss 3. What the hell? No one told me bosses could level up. The undead tyrant slammed its mace down, its terrifying face letting out a roar. This swing caused massive damage, sending the nearby warriors flying. The sound of the system echoed along with the announcement from the guardian of the secret realm, that the difficulty of the secret realm had increased. The entrance to the Dark Tom has been uncontrollably opened, and professions can leave the secret realm at any time through the entrance. Tranquan was overjoyed at this, laughing loudly. Even the heavens are helping me. He looked at Liu Dai, who was sitting on the ground, dazedly staring at the undead tyrant before him, and laughed mockingly. Lu Dai, you are not you great at bragging? Tranquan pulled back the bowstring, aiming directly at the smug Lu Dai. Today, I am going to make you pay right here. His eyes gleamed with excitement, a wide grin stretching from ear to ear as he released the arrow. Each arrow flew with a golden trail, striking Tang the Vong's arm, successfully drawing its attention towards Eldu Deu. The monster roared at him, sitting on the ground, its blood-red eyes glaring, as another arrow hit, provoking Tang the Vong's anger. Lu Didu stared wide-eyed in fear, stuttering a silent plea for help. Tang the Vong raised its mace, ready to smash it down on him. A call rang out, saving Ulubu Daiu from danger. The silver-armored scorpion. The scorpion quickly shielded Ulubu Daiu beneath its body, bracing itself against the force of Tang the Vong's incoming mace. He nervously watched the monster before him, realizing it truly was different at a higher level, unexpectedly causing the silver-armored scorpion to bleed so much. At that moment, Tranquan took advantage of the chaos he created to reach the teleportation gate. Grinning smugly, you trash. Want to kill me? Just wait another 10,000 years. Take your time. I am out of this game. Trondring Vit shouted angrily towards him. Stop right there. Meanwhile, the silver-armored scorpion was severely injured by Tang the Venung. It was still trying to protect Lu Daidu, who was scared and desperately crying for help. Hearing his cries, he hesitated. My ultimate teleportation technique can only be used once. If I want to kill Tranquan, Lu Dina won't get a second chance. He will die here too. After a moment of contemplation, he decided to go back and save Lu Daiu. Using the ice mace technique, he blocked Tang the Vong's attack. It was frozen in place by his technique, howling in pain. He grabbed Lu Daiu by the hand, still dazed on the ground, shouting. Just as the two turned around, Tang the Vong broke free from the ice, immediately swinging its mace towards them. If they did not dodge in time, they would surely be severely injured. The two struggled to evade Tang the Vong's attack. He thought to himself, that last hit with the level ice mace only dealt over 100 damage. He looked at the massive monster with the huge mace, gathering energy and power. Feeling awed, a level 17 3-star boss is indeed tough to deal with. He made up his mind to use his advantages to counter Tang the Vong. He realized he could only rely on his body's agility by moving to find opportunities, to cast spells and counterattack. He maneuvered skillfully, staying out of its reach, while continuously unleashing fiery attacks to gradually whittle down its health. Lu Duo watched the battle unfold, anxiously looking at his subordinates, commanding them. What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and retreat. The group, frightened, told him, Duka, if we go up, we will just be targets. A swing of Tang the Vong's mace successfully struck him, blood spraying from his arm. He let out a pained gasp, cursing under his breath. Damn it. This guy is really fast. After being knocked to the ground, he quickly jumped back to create distance from Tang the Vong, but before you could react to another strike, you were hit down once more. Panicking and thinking it was not good, the axe blade of Tang the Vong was just a short distance away, and you frantically stared at the sharp edge in front of you. At that moment, a purple energy enveloped Tang the Vong, binding it temporarily, preventing it from moving and saving you from certain death. It let out a roar that echoed through the void. Sinen Han shouted to you. Old rule. I will support you. You attack. Immediately, you got up, gathered your energy and staff, aiming directly at Tang the Vong. Fireballs continuously shot at it. Fiery missiles. The group of experts stood by, their mouths agape in astonishment, watching the battle unfold, incredulously asking Lao Zu Dai, Boss, are they soloing a 3-star boss? That is so cool. He too was stunned, watching the two of them explain stiffly. That is the second young lady of the two family, the one who just became a forbidden sorceress. Right. Indeed. Those with the occupation of executioners are very formidable. Every move has a controlling effect. Then, with admiration, he looked towards Trong Vite. Praising you, but only An Vite could defeat that monster. 3-star boss. If it were us, we would have died 1,000 times. Then came his monologue with shimmering lights in the background. Under the helpless gaze of his subordinates, he confidently said, I want to pull both her and An Vite into my supreme guild. A subordinate reminded him, Andy do. Do not call her the second young lady of the Tiu family anymore. You can handle the other one either. Back to the battle. The Tang Thiveng was still continuously being attacked by countless fireballs. It howled in pain. Smoke dissipating to reveal the body of Tang the Vidung, riddled with wounds. You stared at it, silently thinking. Thankfully this one is nearly out of blood. Tianan urgently urged you, shouting, Trejong Veet. Hurry up. Prepare for the final attack. You lightly lifted the corners of your mouth and said softly, I am the one hiding in the secret realm. She looked at you blankly, standing beside you in a strange state. Questioning, what? After a moment's thought, a powerful energy emanated from Sinan Han. She replied to you, I got. The purple energy condensed on her staff as she shouted, flowing like fire. And immediately, a huge surge of energy struck towards the Tang the Yivang. As the dust settled, the Tang the Vivang had been completely defeated, after fully defeating the boss. The levels of those in the dungeon were currently rising. The system board displayed an announcement for the Norden area. Congratulations to the sorceress T Nan, for the first time. Clearing 15 levels of the hidden dark realm rewards Ivis the scroll. +1. The group of experts cheered joyfully. Hoon Helogoldo excitedly rushed towards Tredong Veet, hugging you tightly. Bro, you are my lifesaver. Without you, Atron Kwon was long dead, and you unhappily pushed the annoying person clinging to you down. Tiredly saying, letting a tiger back into the forest will bring disaster later. He looked at you vaguely and asked, so what should we do? After a moment, he enthusiastically patted your shoulder and said, how about I compensate you with 1 million dong? You still calmly looked at the fool, who only had money in front of you and asked, besides money, what else do you have, Lu Diu? Hearing your bold question, pointed to himself and began to pull you in. Of course I have more. My dream is to gather all the strong people and build the strongest guild in the world. Brother, join my guild. He continued to move forward to grab you, saying, my family, the Liu family, is the largest medicine producer in Lamhay. Once you come, there will be endless medicine for you. You stopped his movement, irritably pushing his approaching hand away, telling him to let go, taking back his joking attitude. Lu Diu suddenly looked seriously at Truong Viet and explained, brother, listen to me. The Liu family has a partnership with the top blacksmith clan, the Da family, and the enchantment family, the Thing Enquan family. Hearing this, you reacted by turning your head to ask him about the blacksmith. Lu Diu nodded and continued to explain to you, that is right. My father and the head of the Da family are old friends. As long as there are enough materials, any equipment is just a word from him. You rubbed your chin, deep in thought, realizing that compared to buying, blacksmiths can often create higher quality equipment. You watched Lu Diu turn into a puppy in front of you. He said, it is okay if you do not want to join our supreme guild for now. How about we be friends first? Later, if you need equipment, I can help you make contacts. You tiredly watched him putting on a show in front of you and replied, fine. Which made him happy again. He exclaimed, that is great. After that, Lu Diu happily said goodbye to the two people heading to the teleportation gate. You told Kan that once we got outside, a group of powerful people who had just escaped was standing under a tower, chatting excitedly. To Nan, the second young lady of the Da family, you have awakened the career of a level executor. Right. The level executor profession is indeed powerful. Someone sighed, saying, beautiful and talented. A girl with both looks and skills like that, I really do not know who deserves her. At that moment, Trang Quan was sitting on a chair with a smug subordinate, looking at the shallow people in front of him. He pretended, Tanan is our key member. This is the strength of Yan Vuj. His subordinate worriedly reminded him. President, the second young lady has defeated the boss. So surely Trong Viet has survived. Trang Quan darkly replied to him. I underestimated that guy. He even knows how to use the secret realm to set traps to ambush us. If I can't kill Trong Viet, I won't be able to hold my head up. A dazzling light shone down on them, and the subordinate said, but his strength is really too strong. And moreover, he has the Supreme Guild behind him. Trang Quan stood up, cunningly responding, just because we can't kill him does not mean others can't. The guy was surprised and looked at him. What does the president mean? The subordinate could not help but recall the veteran faces who had once explored dungeon number 3. He said, I remember last year there were quite a few old professionals stuck in the third world. Their levels were at least above 39 with the reputation of the So family. They definitely won't refuse. Trang Quan's terrifying face twisted as he looked up at the sky and said, Zhang Wei. Just wait. If you can survive the third world, I will take my share. Switching scenes to the forest, Konoha watched him cautiously move ahead and asked, Zhang Wei, since Trang Quan treats you like this, will you see me as an enemy? He turned his head coldly to look at her. One person works, one person suffers. My only enemy right now is Trang Quan. Of course. If you guys at Yenvu insist on helping him, I won't mind having another group of enemies. She quickly raised her hand to affirm her thoughts. I swear I definitely won't help him harm you. And like you, the one I hate the most is Trang Quan. Kana recalled the loot that dropped after defeating Tang Thi Wang and threw it outside, saying to him, by the way, you just let me have the final attack, so this loot obviously belongs to you. Zhang Wei looked at the pile of items on the ground and smiled, thinking, not bad. If I practice with these gear and skill books, my damage and health cap will greatly increase. At this moment, the system's notification rang out. The announcement area of Norden. All professionals in Norden, pay attention. The invasion of the demons will occur in 30 minutes. The level of the demon this time is level 15. All professionals are advised to prepare to protect Norden. The two of them cautiously looked at the content on the screen. Kenan anxiously said, the demons are coming again. He looked at the announcement and felt happy. As long as he could get through this demon wave, the world mission would surely be completed, and he would be able to advance to the third world. She worriedly reminded him to hurry back and prepare a bit. He turned to look at her and replied, okay. A figure brushed past him, leaving Kenan stunned and unable to react. The person saw him and called out loudly, Zhang Wei. It is Lingayat Nai. She knelt at Zhang Wei's feet, begging, Zhang Wei, I know I was wrong. Please forgive me. Zhang Wei frowned and questioned Lingayat Nai. What do you mean by this? Lingayat Na lowered her head, appearing aggrieved as she replied, you abandoned me, and now he does not want me anymore. Tana looked at her unpleasant expression and was furious. If he did not need her, she came looking for Zhang Wei. What do you take Zhang Wei for? Yingayatni quickly defended herself. I admit I looked down on him for being poor before. But which girl does not want to live a wealthy life? She moved closer to Zhang Wei, putting on a pitiful act. Zhang Wei, you are really strong now, and your future is very bright. We will never argue again. And moreover, I will make you happy. Zhang Wei squinted and smiled scornfully at Ngayatni's sudden change of heart. Ha! Tanan was speechless at her delusional words. Utterly shameless. Suddenly, from somewhere deep in the forest, the roar of a monster echoed. Yuli panicked and urged, Truong Viet, the trial has begun. There is no time to go back and prepare. Truong Viet reached out to signal her to stop. Tanhan was also worried and sighed. Fortunately, after the secret realm ended, I adjusted a bit, so let us face them. Truong Viet cast a cold glance at Yu Hai. You said my future is bright. So why would I need someone like you? Just get lost. His words left Yu Nai stunned. He had changed. He would never have spoken to her like that before. Suddenly, a horde of monsters swarmed towards them, ferocious and bloodthirsty. Tan Han, anxious, summoned powerful beams of light to hold back their advance. Using the spirit binding technique, she quickly turned to Truong Viet and said, there are too many zombies. I can't hold them off. Following her words, Truong Viet swiftly unleashed a mysterious dark aura. Silver-armored Yeti. Go protect Tan Nan first. The silver-armored Yeti he summoned stood in front of Tan Nan. It roared and knocked back the monsters that were closing in. Truong Viet took out his staff, pointing it to the sky, and gathered a dazzling ball of light. From that ball, he shot a beam that enveloped the monsters, destroying them in an instant. Suddenly, a panicked voice called out from behind, catching his attention. Truong Viet, save me. Yu Nai, weak and pitiful, was being tightly clutched by the fierce monsters. Save me, Tanan shouted, ready to rush to save her. I'm coming. Suddenly, a hand grabbed her. Don't go, Truong Viet frowned, advising her, you can't save her. Besides, you would be putting yourself in danger. Yu Nai was being trampled by the monsters, screaming silently in terror. Seeing the small lights around her, Truong Viet could not help but feel puzzled. Is that the star sign of death? Could it be her? Tanan continued. Astonished, she had exhausted her chances of resurrection, and the monsters were still surging towards them, glaring with murderous intent. Truong Viet turned to remind Tan and that they had no time to be gloomy here. They needed to deal with the trial first. She still had not regained her composure and stammered. Okay. Truong Viet turned away, feeling somewhat heavy-hearted, reminiscing about the happy memories with Yun Hai. After a while, the base, both humans and monsters were in an intense battle. The roars of the monsters echoed throughout the area. Truong Viet and Tan Nan huddled in a corner, observing the situation. Tan Han, a bit tired, complained. This is the third wave. Why has not the trial ended yet? Truong Viet looked outside to reassure her. Don't worry. There are at most 3 waves in a day, and we are almost at the end. We just need to wait until the trial is over. Suddenly, a system notification appeared. In the second world, zombies surrounded them, the backdrop of an impending apocalypse, and the world was facing disaster. Humanity was shrouded in darkness and fog. Continuously shifting, zombies are about to swarm the city. The survivors of Noting City. Remember to protect Noting City along with the others. If the zombies breach the city, you won't have anywhere left to hide. World Mission 1. Clear a dungeon. Progress 0 per 1. World Mission 2. Successfully fend off 3 waves of zombies. Progress 3 per 3. Note: after completing these world missions, you can activate the portal to the second world boss dungeon, defeat that boss, and enter the third world. Zhang Wei carefully analyzes the information just received. The dungeon has yielded 400,000. If you want to quickly enter the third world, you need to find the entrance to the dungeon as soon as possible. Thinking this, he turned and stepped outside. The fire should end soon. You stay here and rest for a bit, Tanyan asked him in surprise. What about you? Zhang Wei quickly walked through the light portal. I have some personal matters to attend to. His cryptic words left Tanyan puzzled. What matters? I want to go with you. At the level 17 zombie hospital, Zhang Wei thought. Before the afternoon ends, this dungeon should go smoothly. He took his staff and boldly entered a dark room. The monsters, hearing the noise, turned their eyes toward the entrance. Zhang Wei frowned, confidently facing them. He swung his staff to summon the monster. Silver-armored death. Come forth. All the experience is waiting for you. Late at night, a powerful energy radiated throughout the hospital. After a while, all the monsters were taken care of. From them, bright golden coins jumped out. A series of reward notifications appeared from the system. Congratulations. You have completed the Lost Hospital level 17 and received a reward. Experience plus 200,000 gold plus 1 energy crystal plus 30,000 warmth has increased 10,000 times. Received equipment. Demon Slaying Ring plus 1. Received skill book. Thunder Magic plus 1. Received Beast Tamer Badge plus 1. You have completed the second world mission. The second world boss has been activated. Defeat the world boss and you can enter the third world. Congratulations on leveling up to level 19. Congratulations on reaching level 20. The next upgrade requires 120,000 experience points. Zhang Wei tossed coins to his monster, making it extremely happy. With these, you can slowly evolve and reach mythical level. It is just a matter of time. He was also very excited and began to operate the system. Not bad. I have received new skills and equipment, and my attack power and health have improved. Once the afternoon settles down, I will be ready to clear the second world. After some deliberation, you chose a new, incredibly powerful skill, Super Thunder Technique Level Up, with the effect of summoning a lightning strike to attack an enemy, dealing 300% magical damage to the target. Special effect: 30% chance to stun the enemy for 1 second. The stun state prevents all actions, consuming 95 mana points. With a cooldown time of 5 seconds, a new piece of equipment significantly boosts your current power. Level 20 Hellgate Envoy Scythe. Royal Quality 3 stars. Class Mage. Beast Tamer Strength. Magic Attack 155, plus Intelligence 10. Spirit 10. And Terminology Magic. Each time the wearer attacks, it inflicts 200 points of magic damage to the enemy, draining an equivalent amount of life when the opponent lacks enough mana. Legends say the ring sealed a demon from hell, plunging it into darkness. Suddenly, the system alerts you that you have a new message. The chat window with Tan opens, displaying her message. Zhang Wei. The event has ended. Do you want to fight the boss in the second world together? Lu Ju is also sending a distress message. Boss, we need help. I heard the boss in the second world is level 20 and 3 stars. I can't defeat it. Zhang Wei pondered, stroking his chin. Of course. With the support of a forbidden mage, the chances of winning will be higher. As for Li Ju, he has come to save me several times. With that in mind, you quickly replied to them. Let us meet at the Tianjin Gate in 10 minutes. Tanhan responded. Understood. Lu Ju also happily replied. Okay. On the outskirts of Noting City, a crowd hurriedly entered the city. Tanhan looked back in confusion. Why did you bring so many people? Lu Ju smiled brightly in response. I know the boss is invincible, but it is still the supreme boss in the second world. Better to have more support just in case. Zhang Wei nodded casually and walked ahead. All right. If that is what you like. Suddenly, a system notification appeared, causing all three to stop in their tracks. Checking revealed that the world mission was completed, and the portal to the second world boss instance could be activated. Defeat the boss to enter the third world. Many people were detected. Do you want many people to enter the second world boss instance together? Yes. Zhang Wei quickly gathered energy into a bright ball of light. He launched the ball towards the yes option on the selection board. Immediately, a portal of light appeared in front of them. On the other side, the portal faintly revealed a desolate landscape. The second world boss instance has been activated. Zhang Wei calmly gestured toward the portal. Tanhan agreed readily. Lu Ju also urgently commanded his teammates. Follow the boss. His teammates shouted in unison. The whole group stepped through the portal of light together. Moments later, under the unusual sunlight, a vast sky was illuminated. The portal of light appeared, and they had entered the instance area. A massive monster was rampaging in this city. It noticed their presence and turned its fierce gaze toward them. Level 20. Physical boss. 3 stars. Lu Ju sweat profusely, worriedly exclaiming, huge. Is this really the boss of the second world? It is on a completely different level from the wild boar in the first world. His teammates were also stunned and exclaimed, "Boss, if we mess up, we will die at the hands of that level 17 boss in the secret realm, and this monster is level 20. Do you really think we can handle it there?" Zhang Diao, leading the group, cautioned everyone, "Don't move too quickly. You also need to remind Kan Yan, you should stay back a bit. Do not get too close to the boss. It could kill you." She summoned a protective aura in response. Immediately after, he summoned his giant beast, silver-armored death worm. "It is time to show what you have got." The giant beast roared with incredible force. Zhang Viet thought to himself that he had gained a lot of experience and tamed many pets in the secret realm. So the gap between silver-armored death worm and the boss had significantly narrowed. The monster recognized its worthy opponent and emitted a terrifying killing intent. It looked at Zhang Viet with disdain and exclaimed, "Humans, you want to taste death?" It immediately unleashed sharp spikes to attack his beast. Silver-armored death worm took the attack and lost quite a bit of health. Zhang Viet quickly jumped up, forming a dazzling golden ball, a fireball spell. The ball shot down like a powerful beam of light onto the monster, causing it to roar in pain. The thick aura still lingering on Zhang Viet's weapon made him feel satisfied. His newly purchased gear had significantly enhanced his attack power. In this case, the boss was just a slightly stronger wild monster compared to regular wild beasts. The monster, battered, roared in fury, "Get out of my way, bug!" It charged fiercely at the silver-armored death worm, sending it flying. It aggressively pointed at him and growled, "You humans want to die? I will show you my true power." From its arm, countless spikes shot up, launching towards Zhang Viet. The large spike suddenly shot up, causing his companions to panic and flee. Silver-armored death worm still had the strength to charge and attack the monster. The monster struck it hard again, causing it to scream in pain. "Get lost." It was sent flying, rolling several times on the ground, raising a cloud of dust. Lu Dao anxiously commanded his team, "Hurry. It is the strongest tank. Quickly heal it." His teammates surrounded the beast, channeling healing energy to it. At that moment, the giant monster charged quickly towards Zhang Viet. The silver-armored death worm, fully healed and bursting with energy, rushed to shield Zhang Viet from a trap. Kuan Yan also contributed by casting a beam of light to restrain the monster with the light binding spell. She gritted her teeth to maintain the binding. The monster was trapped by her beam of light. It furiously cursed the shameless humans who only knew how to use such a lowly magic. Kuan Yan turned to Zhang Viet, urgently reminding him, "Zhang Viet, hurry up. I can't hold it for long." Zhang Viet quickly gathered magic around his staff. "It is not that we are shameless. It is just that you are too weak." You shot 2 beams of light at the monster. Fire missile freezing technique. The monster screamed in pain as it received a powerful attack, losing 1/4 of its health in an instant from the 754-67 burn damage and 50 cold damage from a critical hit, plus 779 frozen damage. Lu Deva witnessed it all, horrified, exclaiming, "Oh my, it is a level 23 star boss. This combo damage from Trachung Vite is just too high." Tranung Vite raised his staff, his voice firm. "It is time to end this." Lightning crackled around him, and a massive bolt struck down, hitting the monster and causing it immense pain. Super lightning technique. After a while, the lightning faded, leaving behind a gloomy gray smoke. The charred monster collapsed before Trundrung V. Ludo cheered. "Hey bro, you did great." Tunanan chimed in with praise as well. "That is right. Trejong Vite, it seems your damage has increased." Trunung V did not react much to their words and quietly waited for something. A moment later, the large monster suddenly awoke from beneath the cliff, startling everyone. "Attention, the world boss. The Home has activated the destructive tidal ruin skill, darkening the skies further, with flames erupting everywhere." The group shouted in shock. "What is happening?" The monster staggered to its feet, creating a thunderous sound that shook the ground. It growled in fury. "Damn humans. I will drag you all to hell with me." They stood frozen in disbelief at what was unfolding before them. Lu Daiyu, terrified, clung to Trang Vite's leg. "Bro, what do we do now? I do not have any more resurrection scrolls. If I die again, I really won't be able to come back." Trang Vit glanced at the light portal nearby, equally anxious. "Is too far. If I run back now, I won't make it in time." He suddenly spotted the silver-armored death at a nearby location and came up with a plan. "Got it." He quickly lifted the sobbing Ulu Daiyu. Then he wrapped his arms around Tun Han's waist. He stepped back to gain momentum. Without time for explanation, Tranung Vite threw both of them towards his monster. "Silver-armored death." He shouted angrily at it with all its might. "Throw us towards the exit." The silver-armored death understood and grabbed the two, causing them to panic. Lu Daidu was so scared that his face twisted. "What are you joking about, bro?" The silver-armored death used all its strength to hurl them towards the portal. Lu Daiyu, eyes brimming with tears, screamed loudly. Oh my. Both landed safely right in front of the light portal. Phew. Ludo could not help but exclaim, damn. I thought I was going to die in there. Tunanhan anxiously looked back at Trundrangvit, but Trundrangvit still had not come out, and the exit was about to disappear. At this moment, Trundrangvit had jumped closer to his monster. The ground around was gradually collapsing into the lava below. It grabbed Trundrangvit, preparing to throw him away. He was tense and reminded again. In and Gipti. Quickly use all your strength to throw me out. As soon as you throw me, you will come back. It understood and threw him hard toward the gate not far away. In midair, he turned his head to recall his monster. Inga and Gipati returned. Where they had just stood had crumbled into large chunks, falling into the hot lava. Trundrangvit rushed toward the light gate, but as he got close, suddenly a stream of lava shot up, nearly hitting him and causing him to freeze. He lost his grip and fell down. Inertia was halted. Trundrangvit quickly gathered his magic and summoned his weapon from the staff in his hand. He shot a large ball of light towards the lava below. The ball collided, causing the lava to erupt violently. Tunhan watched in horror as the light gate gradually shrank. The teleportation gate had disappeared. Trundrangvit. Ludo exclaimed heartbreakingly. Oh my, bro. Are you just gonna die like this? You sacrificed yourself to save me. But just as both were distressed, suddenly, a figure rushed past them from that gate. Tunhan turned back in joy. Trundrangvit and Laludoa were equally thrilled. Shouting, bro, as the dust cleared, Trundrangvit landed firmly in front of them. He smiled, reassuring his teammates. Tunanhan rushed to his side. Trundrangvit, are you okay? Trundrangvit replied. Just the explosion was a bit strong. Shortly after, the system displayed a notification of achievements, announcing the area. The city of Noting congratulated the profession of Line for defeating the second world boss and passing the second world stage. The notification from the city of Noting congratulated the profession of T-Payan for defeating the second world boss and passing the second world stage. The notification from the city of Noting congratulated the profession of Chihie Tintundidu for defeating the second world boss and passing the second world stage. Ludo clenched his fists, his eyes shining brightly. I made it. I passed the stage. Bro. Thank you. This is all you're doing. I will give you 500,000. Oh no. 1 million to thank you. Trundrangvit did not pay much attention to his words and just casually replied, all right. Mission accomplished. I need to go back and rest. Suddenly, Tanhan called out to him again. Trundrangvit. Wait. She frowned, unable to hide her tension as she reminded him. Tranquan has left Yen Vujiak. From what I know about him, he will definitely find a way to take revenge on you. You need to be careful. Trundrangvit nodded in understanding. Yeah. I know. At this moment, Ludo was very excited, chatting with Tannan. Seeing your control skills. 100% hit rate. We are the first new professionals to pass the second world. How about we go to the third world together to level up a bit? Tannan quickly declined. No need. You go by yourself. Ludo was not bothered and happily replied. All right. Let us collaborate again when the chance arises. Tanhan could not help but sigh. The bond between people is truly miraculous. Clearly, they did not get along before, but now they have become friends. Not long after, in a gloomy graveyard. This was the third world. From a deserted grave, the ground slightly stirred. A hand emerged from under the mound. Ludo and his teammates crawled out from that strange grave. His teammates excitedly exclaimed, Boss, the safe zone in the third world is so thrilling. It is all graveyards. Ludo looked at them and continued. Brothers, we are the first new experts to reach the third world. We should seize the time to develop and strive to become the #1 guild in Xining province. Suddenly, a foot stepped on his hand. He yelled in pain at the person. Damn it. Which blind fool dares to step on me? Are you looking for trouble? A tall man disdainfully commanded him. Are you the wine keeper from the Supreme Guild? Is there a guy named Trundrangvit in your team? Bring him out here for me. Ludo was displeased and pointed at him. Who are you? You want me to call you? Where's my dignity gone? His teammate quietly reminded him. Boss, you do not seem friendly. They seem to be experienced players in the third world. Should we call Viet over? Ludo did not care much and said, what do I care about those old players? You want me to betray my teammates? No way. He unsheathed the sword at his side. Don't want to listen. Ludo shouted fiercely. Then do not blame me for being rude. The assassin boss attacked Ludo with a sword. But he was not harmed at all. Witnessing the unbelievable scene, the nearby mercenary exclaimed. The attack was ineffective, nothing surprising. So the guild leader remained calm. Do they have newbie protection? How can a rookie below level 20 pass through the second world? The others behind Ludo also showed surprise. He touched the armor on his chest and said, luckily, the novice protection is capped at level 10. Otherwise, I would be dead for sure. At this moment, the people behind him anxiously said, Captain, let us take this chance and run. The vicious-looking fake gangster glared at them and said, Wanna run? It is not that easy. As he finished speaking, suddenly two people rushed in with unbelievable speed to attack them. The strike significantly weakened everyone's power. 712. 738. Two infamous assassins appeared, followed by his satisfaction. Just because I can kill you does not mean others can. Two men with sinister faces emerged. Level 25. First transfer warrior. Second tier assassin. Level 25. First transfer warrior. Third tier assassin. At this moment, Ludu Daidu and the others looked panicked at the two men who had just appeared. The group of followers behind him were terrified and said, "Captain, they are a group of hired assassins, specializing in selling heads." The scarred face said fiercely, "I will give you one last chance. Quickly call Trandrang Viet here. If he does not come, you can wait to die." Meanwhile, in a house in a peaceful space, a voice said, "Trandrang Viet, the hospital has received the medical fees you paid." Trandrang Viet sat quietly at the end of the bed, listening to the phone in the empty room lit by light from the window. As the voice on the phone continued, "Rest assured, we will take good care of your brother." Trandrang Viet responded to the voice on the phone, "All right. Thank you for your hard work." After the call ended, he looked at the phone, where the conversation with Algu Daibu appeared. He wrote, "Thanks, bro, for guiding me in the boss battle earlier, which messed up your plan. This is the compensation we agreed on, plus a little extra for your efforts." Trandrang Viet looked at the conversation inside. Indeed, the rich second generation is very generous. With over 1 million, I do not need to worry about medical costs anymore. Suddenly, he looked surprised at his phone. He lifted the phone to answer Trandrang Dutch. "Hello." The voice from the other end sounded panicked and urgent. "Trandrang bro, you need to come save us. Our captain is about to die." On the other side, they dragged Leltsurar Yu into a shadowy area of the Thama field with mounds of dirt. They were drawn to something approaching. The second-tier assassin said, "Old man, someone is coming." In the distance, a figure of a man was approaching. Trandrang Viet stepped forward heroically and said, "Let go." The scarred face sneered and said, "Are you Trandrang Viet? Someone paid to buy your life. You and your brothers. Only one of you can live." Ludu Daidu shouted angrily, "Who do you think you are? I will give each of you 1 million. Just let us go. Trust me. My dad is the richest man in Lam Hai." Hearing this, he was slightly unsettled and said, "Old man, he is offering a higher price." Then angrily shouted at his underling who seemed incompetent, "Do you think money is more important than your life?" This time, the client has a huge background. Not something we can offend. Looking at the scar-faced Zhang Viet, he said, "It is just a beast tamer." Second brother, kill him. Hearing the order from the boss, the second assassin charged forward aggressively, shouting in the room. As he rushed in with his sword in hand, the boy had vanished. This left the second assassin in panic. Vanished, Zhang Viet wielded a long spear, launching a green orb that completely froze the second assassin, causing him to express his pain. "Ice spear technique in that thick, rigid ice," he exclaimed in surprise. "What?" The third assassin, watching the situation of the second, charged in angrily with outrage and shouted, "Second brother, you bastard." His charge did not faze Zhang Viet at all. He held the spear, channeling a bright golden energy with a strong breath into it. Zhang Viet aimed the spear at the third assassin, sending him flying backwards. Fire missile technique. At that moment, his eyes showed no emotion, cold and determined. Witnessing the previous battle made the scar-faced man wary, his face drenched in sweat, thinking, impossible. He actually, a level 25 warrior assassin. Not letting Zhang Viet notice, the scar-faced man quickly lunged behind him to attack decisively. Sensing this, Zhang Viet quickly dodged to the side, but could not avoid being injured on his lower arm. The system displayed a notification. "You have been attacked by the shadow skill of the assassin profession." The killer was not too cold, losing 1425 life points. After being hit by the surprise attack, he quickly used his agility to retreat and maintain distance from the scar-faced man. He saw Zhang Viet's agility from the previous strike, making him even more excited as he said, "You can actually take a hit from me and not die." The scar-faced man did not stop, continuing to attack him with excessive confidence. "You are nothing more than this." Zhang Viet looked at the close attack, thinking that a level 30 assassin has higher agility than him. "This move is too close for me to dodge." A giant centipede appeared behind him, wrapping around him just before the attack of the scar-faced man. The centipede cried out, sweat visible on its head. Its form dissolved into white smoke, leaving a lingering cry in the air. He continued to charge forward, attacking Zhang Viet. The boy looked at the impending attack, thinking, "I can't dodge it now." The scar-faced man lunged at him with a fearsome expression, shouting, "You are going to die." Suddenly, a surge of purple energy wrapped around the assassin's sword arm, halting his attack. Light control technique. Tan Han, appearing worried behind Zhang Viet, said, "Zhang Viet, Are you okay? The scar-faced man, seeing her appear, showed clear panic and said, "This is bad. Your eyes are shining brightly with fierce fighting spirit." In Tranang Viki's hand, the long spear gathers a dazzling golden energy as he says, "It is my turn." At this moment, panic is clear on the scar-faced man's face, his eyes and mouth wide open. You thrust the spear at him, sending the scar-faced man flying away, gradually sinking into the blinding light, lying amidst the raging flames, creating severe red marks on his body. From the outside looking in, all one sees is a large fire, accompanied by a booming voice. Is it really possible for a level 20 beast master to cause such high damage? I am an assassin, equipped with all level 30 golden gear. In the vast, desolate space, where the cold Thamama field echoes a voice. 400,000. You have appeared several times at critical moments to help me deal with dangers. Thank you very much. At this moment, Ten unexcitedly says, "Not all. Are not we also destined to meet?" She thinks to herself, "Thankfully I have always kept an eye on Tranjong V's online status. Otherwise, how could I have created this opportunity at this time?" Lu Daiyu steps forward with the others and says, "Brother, I am really sorry. It is all to save you." Terzong Vit turns to them and says, "It is. They came after me anyway." Tunanan joins the conversation. "It must be that Tran Quan. Recently, he has been acting very strangely, and we have long suspected he has some kind of scheme." Trejong Vit, "What should we do now?" she asks. "Do you know who those people are?" Lu Daiyu, standing behind, responds, "I know they are a group of hired assassins." Hearing this, Trtrong Vid asks, "Hired assassins? Where do they come from?" Tunan's face shows the seriousness of the situation. According to her, it is a group of people full of mystery with cold, bloodthirsty eyes. The hired assassin group is actually a small guild established 10 years ago. It is said that there are over 50 assassins in the group, but none of them exceed level 30. Lu Daiyu, upon hearing Tenan's account, expresses disbelief. Entering a different world 10 years ago, and still only at level 30. How can they control it like that? He nods and says, level 30 requires a second transfer. As long as they do not change their class, they will never surpass level 30. They must be relying on that. The group behind Lhu Daidu approaches and says, "Leader, these robbers have been lurking in the third world for years, surviving by robbing new players. The gear and special energy they have accumulated over the years have all been refined into golden attributes. They are very strong." His brow furrows as he says, "Most of them are tempted by money, but even at the high price I offer, they still won't let me go." Standing aside, Trantavit says, "If they do not want money, there is another possibility they are being cornered." His face hardens as he adds, "This time they lost. They will definitely come back." Hearing Trunkung Viet say this, Lu Du is startled and asks, "So what should we do? The level gap is too great. We can't always kill them." After hearing his worry, he calmly said, "Didn't you mention before that your family is very close to the Tiao family, the founding clan? Can you ask them to help create a type of equipment?" Lu Ju, hearing this, asked curiously, "What kind of equipment?" He placed his hand firmly on his shoulder. Zhang Yai displayed an air of mystery in both his expression and his indifferent words. "Any equipment at level 20 will do. But there is one condition. It must be effective against the evil heart as quickly as possible." After saying that, he left Liu Ju in confusion, saying, "No problem. But why do you need this equipment?" Zhang Yi glanced back at him and said, "Whether we can survive in this third world depends on it." The scene shifted to a luxurious high-rise building, glittering with brightly lit rooms. A veiny hand slammed down hard on the table, saying, "Trash. A level 30 professional assassin defeated by a level 20 beastmaster. How is that possible?" Seeing the customer's anger, the leader of the assassin mercenaries tried to calm him down, saying, "Maybe your brothers underestimated the opponent, but rest assured, Boss Tran, I will personally take action." The leader of the assassin mercenaries said. Tran Quan, with a cold gaze, said, "Don't let me down. Otherwise, you know what the consequences will be." He slightly bowed his head in submission. Meanwhile, the long spear emitted a dazzling golden light. At this moment, Zhang Yu was floating in mid-air, next to the glowing spear. He thought to himself, "At my current level, fighting against the assassin mercenaries alone would be like throwing a stone against a rock." A notification appeared. In the third world, death has come. The once prosperous human city has been turned into a graveyard after being swept clean by the god of death. The lucky survivors could only rely on moving to the graves. To avoid attacks from the god of death, ensure that your grave's defense value is over 100 points. Otherwise, you won't be able to resist when the god of death attacks. World Mission 1. Please increase the defense value of your grave from the initial value of 300 to 2000 to a level of 300 per 2000. World Mission 2. Please complete at least one mission with a difficulty coefficient of no less than 300 to a level of 0 per 1. Note that after completing the world mission, you can activate the portal to challenge the world boss and defeat it to enter the 4th world. Suddenly, the stone cave shook, causing more small rocks to fall. The green notification appeared again. The deity Jiang Lam has dealt 88 damage points to your tome. Increase the defense value of your tome in the 3rd world by defeating monsters, completing quests, and clearing hidden areas. In his mind, the scene of the Thama field appeared. Thinking that the death god would sweep through the 3rd world at midnight 1200, attacking everyone indiscriminately. Maintain it for 10 minutes. If the profession does not return to the tome, or if the tome's defense decreases, the profession will be killed immediately. Zhang Viet's eyes opened with determination, thinking that everyone would return to the tome, including the assassins. So to escape from them, this is the only chance. His eyes gently closed with thoughts still flowing in his head. Now I just have to wait for Liu Ju over there. A notification appeared with an image of a letter. The letter sent contained an image of Liu Ju giving a thumbs up and a message saying, "Brother, the equipment you wanted is ready." A large barrier screen separated the Thama field from the space filled with red gas outside. The quiet space in the cold and dark Thama field suddenly echoed with a loud voice resonating throughout the area. "Viet bro." The image of him cheerfully holding a long spear ran towards them. Zhang Viet reached out to grab the spear Liu Ju brought and said, "I did not expect it to be done so quickly. Is it really finished in just one day?" He replied cheerfully to his question, "Of course. Your dad and the head of the Tiao family are good friends after all. Moreover, as Viet bro said, this matter is extremely urgent. No wonder legendary crafting masters could create exquisite equipment in such a short time." Zhang Viet raised the spear high, pointing it to the sky with joy on his face. The notification after analysis appeared. Dark Eye of the Evil. Level 20, 2-star quality. With magical attack power of 100, intelligence +6, evil heart terminology in a state of full blood. When receiving a lethal blow, it will be immune to this damage. Description of the refining from the eyes of the evil. A staff forged in the black water. It possesses extremely powerful evil strength. Signature of the negative creator. Liu Ju anxiously asked him, "Viet bro, will we fight together next time? I heard the guild members say that those assassins are guarding outside the safe zone. The one specialized in killing from our supreme guild." Zhang Viet calmly replied, "I have other arrangements." The notification appeared again. Notification for the Holy Light Cemetery area. All profession players in the Holy Light Cemetery, please pay attention. The death god Sira will attack in 5 minutes. Everyone should hide in the tomb as soon as possible. He turned to speak to his followers. "The death god is coming. We need to hurry back to the tomb." In Liu Ju's sight, he suddenly saw a group of people approaching them. He said with fear on his face, "That is a group of assassins." Truong Viet, unfazed, reassured him. "Don't worry. This is a safe area. They won't dare to make a move." The leader of the fierce mercenaries threatened up front. "You little brat. Let us see how many more days you can hide. When you come out, I will make sure you die painfully." At this moment, Lu Diu turned to see Truong Viet a good distance away from them. He said, "You guys hurry up and get inside the tomb." He asked, slightly confused. "Wait, where are you going? Death is right around the corner. If you go outside now, one tea that be walking into your death." Truong Viet glanced at Lu Diu and said, "Don't leave the Holy Light Cemetery until I return. If you need anything, you can go back to the second world to develop." A green membrane revealed a passage for him to exit. He watched as Truong Viet left, surprised. "Truong Viet, what exactly are you trying to do?" Outside the green membrane, dark red mist continuously swirled back and forth. Waiting, inside the sphere, on the flat ground, a sharp object resembling a creature's horn was gradually emerging, stirring up a cloud of dust. The creature opened its glaring eyes, shining with an intense golden-orange hue. The beast completely rose above the ground, its massive red body stirring up dust. The green sphere still stood firm, surrounding the area, protecting it from the mixed black and red smoke outside. Truong Viet walked alone in this dark place, holding his sword. After walking for a while, he finally found the person he was looking for and spoke up. "Found you." The Tome Keeper Lever, upon seeing someone, screamed in fear. "The Grim Reaper is back to sweep through our Holy Light Cemetery." Just then, Truong Viet approached and asked, "Hello. Do you need any help?" Seeing that it was him who spoke, the man exclaimed in surprise. He quickly suggested, "You arrived just in time. Can you go to the City of Death in the eastern part of the Holy Light Cemetery and deal with the skeletal army there?" At that moment, the system displayed information about the skeletal soldiers. It is unclear when these hidden beings from Tibet rushed in. The skeletal army is the main force under the command of the Grim Reaper. Level kindly explained further, saying that defeating them would surely reduce the Grim Reaper's morale. Hearing this, Truong Viet readily agreed to help. "Exactly. We can't let them bully us any longer. I will take care of this. Seeing that he agreed, the man replied joyfully, I will be waiting for your good news. Adventurer. Immediately, the system sent a notification, accepting the mission to confront death. Normal mission. Difficulty level 440. Description. The Holy Light Cemetery is facing constant threats from the Grim Reaper. Adventurers should proceed to the City of Death and eliminate the skeletons there. Mission progress. Skeleton Warrior 0 per 300. Skeleton Archer 0 per 300. Skeleton Mage 0 per 300. Skeleton Guardian 0 per 800. Experience reward plus 250,000. Tome defense points plus 500. Plus 1. Anomaly points plus 30,000. Equipment 2-star undead suit plus 3. Skill book plus 1. A pet certificate from common to elite plus 3 days. After reading this board, Trong Vai Viet thought that although it was a normal mission, the difficulty was even higher than the royal level undead bounty mission in the second world. In his mind, he recalled a story. During the invasion of the death god Sa, once you left the Holy Light Cemetery, there was only one path to death. While he was lost in thought, a fire-breathing monster suddenly attacked him. Immediately, he raised a shield to protect himself. At that moment, the system sent a notification that your tome was attacked by the death god Kaza and lost 91 defense points. The remaining defense value of the tome is 121 points. A fierce wind blew along with the system's notification that you were attacked by the death god Chaza. Effect of the demon Heart of Darkness. The demon eye has taken effect. You have successfully resisted the death god Zaz's fatal damage. At this moment, Trong Vai Viet looked at the weapon in his hand with satisfaction. Luckily, I had Uldu Dai make this staff for me. He knew very well about its amazing utility in this battle. The effect of the demon heart can indeed resist the death god Chaza. The damage from Kaza is that no matter how much health you have, as long as you come into contact within its attack range, you can achieve an immediate kill effect. Furthermore, this thing also has the capability of the demon heart to immunize its skills. The reason he created this amazing weapon was that it was something he accidentally learned while conquering the fourth world in his previous life. The third world, unless crafted by a master, such equipment would not appear at all. Moreover, Trong Viet silently thanked that thanks to Ludu Diu knowing a legendary craftsman, this equipment was better than in his previous life, and did not take too much time. So at this moment, he was ready to fight the monster without fear, and even had time to think he needed to hurry back. Fierce as battle erupted, creating a green halo covering the area. Lu Diu, witnessing this scene, was also startled and exclaimed, "You scared me to death. That death body is really formidable." A subordinate beside him suddenly reminded him, "Boss, this is just the beginning. If we can't get out to level up, once the tome's defense decreases, we will really die." At that moment, a voice suddenly appeared and mockingly said, "Is not this young Master Lildio just passing by? Why do you keep staying in the safe zone and not dare to go outside? Are you afraid that if you step out, you will never be able to return to the third world again?" Seeing him so idle that he even had time to mock others, he sternly reminded, "Atron, seizing the time and going out to level up is what is more important." Being reprimanded like that, he angrily threatened back, "Do I really need you to teach me? Don't forget, your mission is to capture Trong Viet. If you fail, you know what will happen to her, right?" He was not holding back and warned him in return, "I will protect you. But if you dare to touch a hair on KK," hearing that, he smirked and said, "Then I won't go easy on you. This depends on your behavior. If you obediently listen, your daughter will be fine." After that, he walked away but not before leaving a message for Eldu Diu. "Young Master Wu, I advise you to hand over Trong Viet as soon as possible. Otherwise, even if we do not kill you, do not expect to survive the night." This statement from Tron Dondarin made him grit his teeth in anger. Damn it. Just relying on his high level and looking down on others. At that moment, Tunanhan ran over and yelled, "Where's Trong Viet? I have something very important to tell him." The guy beside Lududu quickly replied. Trong Viet took the equipment from the president and then ran away. His words shocked her as she said, "This can't be happening." However, the red-haired guy rebutted loudly, "We thought Trong Viet wanted new equipment because he wanted to deal with the assassin group, but in reality," another guy chimed in, "he just wanted to fend off the attack from the death god, and then escape from the assassin's encirclement. He left us behind, going off to develop on his own. Right now, the only ones left waiting to die in this holy graveyard are us." Well, Eldudo stood up to defend Trong Viet. "Stop talking nonsense. If you use someone, do not doubt them. And if you doubt them, do not use them. Trong Viet is not the kind of person you just described." His defense made this guy question him in surprise. "President, why do you still trust him so much?" Just then, Trong Viet sent a message to Logodu asking for a favor. Your message made him smugly boast to Tan Nan, "Look, VK is looking for me. I told you Viet would never abandon me." She was silently furious at his smug face. Why would Trong Viet ask him for help? If there is something to be done, why not ask? I have to make Truong Viet understand that I am much stronger than Lu Diu. So she quickly thought of a way to regain her position by sending a message. Truong Viet Tran Quan has entered the third world. He is protected by over a dozen hired assassins and holds a high-level fake identity in that tight-knit group. Lu Diu immediately chimed in with a message. Also, Tran Quan had kidnapped the daughter of the highest authority in the group, threatening the assassins to work for him. You replied to them with just 3 words. I know. Lu Diu suddenly started flattering and asking, if you trust me, can you tell me where you are? You also replied straightforwardly, in the City of Death. At the same time, in the City of Death, Tan Han arrived here alone. Wondering, according to the data, most monsters in the City of Death are level 25 to level 28, based on our levels. Dealing with monsters here is probably impossible, so what is Truong Viet doing here? Suddenly, a hand shot up from the ground, startling her and making her scream. A zombie appeared right behind her, but she was completely unaware and only lamented, "You scared me to death." In that moment of peril, someone suddenly used a skill to save her. The ice spear technique. As soon as she heard the voice, Tannen turned around in shock and shouted, "That voice is a hand reaching out toward her." Truong Viet hugged her, making her shyly call his name. Truong Viet, while you were busy using magic, lightning spells, and fire techniques, your magic easily killed that zombie, Tan Han, in his embrace. Shyly thought, he came to save me again. Just then, the system sent a notification about a skeletal warrior, a level 25 common physical monster, with physical attack power 565, physical defense power 390, magical defense power 380, life points 4,420, skill heavy slash. Description of a human who died at the hands of the Grim Reaper rising again, after their flesh decayed. They turned into skeletons and slept underground. When disturbed, they would come back to life. A subordinate spoke up and asked Pet, "Is not our mission just to kill Truong Viet? Why did the boss personally take Tran Quan to level up?" He replied sternly, "Whether it is killing or leveling up, as long as the sponsor gives us money, we just do what they say." Then he vowed, "As long as Truong Viet dares to come out, I will definitely take revenge on him, making him die without a place to bury him." Just then, a shadowy figure like a demon glided by, causing Put to mistake it for Truong Viet and shout out, "You sneaky little brat, trying to ambush me." In a panic, the shadow heard his voice and quickly fled, making him even more convinced and curse, "I will spit on whatever worthless thing you are, just die in there." Conveniently, there are graves inside, so I do not have to dig up your trash. At that moment, the figure ran towards Lolgu Daidu and he hurriedly asked that mysterious shadow, "What happened? You were not recognized." "Were you?" The person disguised as Truong Viet quickly replied. Those people were cursing someone named Truong Viet, saying he was saved from the cemetery. After hearing this, Lu Dina was satisfied and said, "That is good then. If you are fine, the money will be transferred to your account soon. Remember, do not tell anyone about this." "Okay," the hired impersonator happily said. "Thank you, boss." Just then, the red-haired henchman in the group voiced his dissatisfaction. "Boss, that kid Truong Viet wants to use us to pretend he is still in the cemetery. But why do you want to help him? If you just told the assassins, maybe they would give up surrounding our guild." But Eldu Daivu believed Truong Viet told us to wait for him to return to the safe area. The guy still could not accept it and argued back, "Boss, are you being foolish? He is just one person. Even if he comes back, how can he deal with so many high-level mercenaries?" This stubbornness made him angry, and he shouted, "Enough," he firmly stated. "I trust my judgment. Truong Viet will definitely be worth it." Meanwhile, in the City of Doom, Tun En expressed her gratitude for Truong Viet's life-saving help. "Thank you." She then asked him, "Truong Viet, does this mean you want to level up?" He honestly replied, "Yeah, but it takes so long to level up. This is too slow." His modesty left her helpless, thinking it was slow. "I have not seen you for just a day or two." Without responding to her, he was busy thinking that the initial defense value of the tome could only withstand 3 attacks from the Death God. In other words, if 2 more nights passed, those in the Light Cemetery, if not killed by the assassins, would be killed by the Death God. Suddenly, Truong Viet asked Tun in Han, "Do you have any healing potions here?" She hurriedly replied, "I do. How many do you need?" He answered, "Time is of the essence. The more, the better. I will pay you 120% of the market price for these potions." After he said this, she pressed her bag and exclaimed, "So much?" Immediately, a lot of potions were taken out, and she explained why she brought so many. "My sister prepared a lot of things for me." After that, she asked, "You wanting so many potions means you are eager to level up quickly and improve your strength to go back and kill those mercenary assassins, right? You do not mind confirming this?" "Yeah. I am working hard to boost my strength so I can take them down in 3 days. This made Tinan ask in surprise. Humans have limits in another world. Can you really do it in such a short time? He firmly replied. I have to make it happen. Seeing his determination, she volunteered. Then I will help you. Hearing this, he warned her first. The next monsters are all at a very high level and quite dangerous. But she remained confidently insistent. It is, my sister got me a new set of gear. So my attack and defense have greatly improved. Her words made him smile wryly, feeling a mix of emotions. No wonder it cost 400,000. That is very generous. In the end, a Tranghongvid agreed to let Tintanhan join this venture. Alright, let us come up with a new battle plan. The reason he allowed her to join was that with 400,000 support, the efficiency would be higher, but the priority was to ensure her safety first. While she remained blissfully unaware and cheered loudly. Alright, a notice appeared shortly after. Task: confront the Grim Reaper. Standard mission difficulty level 440. Description: the Holy Light Cemetery is facing a constant threat from the Grim Reaper. Adventurers are requested to enter the Tomb of the Dead and eliminate the skeletal warriors there. Mission progress: skeletal warriors 33 per 300, skeletal archers 6 per 300, skeletal mages 22 per 300, skeletal shields 68 per 300, experience reward plus 250,000, tome defense plus 500, plus 1, and energy plus 30,000. Looking at the 2-star, 3 upgraded skeletal mage gear, skill book plus 1, and 1 normal elite pet for 3 days. After reading that notice, Tranghongvid frowned, thinking that leveling up gear and levels in 3 days would indeed be very difficult. I remember there is a level 25 skeletal island secret realm in this third world. It is similar to the secret realm in the second world, and can level up to become a hidden secret realm if the reward is a secret realm scroll, along with completing the mission. It would be almost like that. After pondering, he suggested, then let us bother you to go with me to this secret realm. Tunin Nan, of course, did not refuse and loudly agreed. After a moment, the teleportation gate opened, causing her to anxiously ask, this is the skeletal island secret realm of the third world, and he calmly said. Both quickly entered the secret realm gate. As soon as they stepped into the secret realm, a terrifying space with a huge skull appeared before them. An MC named Mage Lori showed up. Upon seeing the two, he asked, Guardian, you are here to help the lonely old man seal this monster-filled place. Right. Tranghongvid succinctly replied. That is right. He then handed him a silver badge and mischievously said, take this. Hopefully, you won't die because of your recklessness. He quickly took it, and immediately a notification appeared. Universal Secret Order Level 25, Exclusive Dry Bone Secret Realm. Description: you hold the Secret Order when defeating a dry bone and can get a chance to refine 10 times. Each refinement costs 20 energy points and has a certain probability of obtaining the Golden Secret Order. Note: this item is automatically bound and cannot be traded or discarded. At this moment, Atunanhan panicked and asked. His expression seemed strange. Is this secret realm mission very difficult? Tranghongvid replied calmly. The Secret Order opens the secret realm, offering a chance to refine into the Golden Secret Order. This takes some time. However, she was still worried that killing monsters was easy, but the chance of refining was low, and it consumed a lot of energy. How could a normal person have that much energy? But he still confidently reassured her. Don't worry. What I have plenty of is energy. After a while, monsters appeared, and notifications popped up. You have killed a level 25 Bone Shield Warrior. Gain 220 experience points. Tome defense increased by 1 energy point. You have killed a level 25 Bone Shield Warrior. Gain 220 experience points. Tome defense increased by 1 energy point. After the fierce battle, the storm slowly subsided. Tunhan panted heavily and asked, we have defeated quite a few monsters. But why has not the Secret Order changed at all? Tranghongvid looked at the badge in his hand and replied, not yet. Hang in there. Do not give up. Suddenly, the badge changed from silver to gold. The system simultaneously displayed a notification. Congratulations. You have refined the Golden Secret Order for the exclusive Dry Bone Secret Realm. Please upgrade the Dry Bone Secret Realm with the Golden Secret Order within 2 hours. The Golden Secret Order will disappear when it expires. This notification made Tranghongvid excitedly say, we did it. Tranghongvid looked at the gold badge in his hand and said, the chance to refine into the Golden Secret Order is less than 1 in 10,000. Looks like our luck is quite good. Atunanhan immediately added, fortunately, you have enough energy to keep trying until success. Then he continued to outline his plan, calculating the time. The God of Deck Samurai is coming soon, and we have accumulated a lot of defense points. So if the safe zone is attacked once, it won't be a problem. The Golden Secret Order only lasts for 2 hours. So let us head to the Secret Realm first. It will also help us avoid a direct conflict with the God of Death Xvinra. After hearing him, she had no objections. Alright, then let us do as you say. A little later, The system displayed a notification. Indeed, some equipment only appears in high-level dungeons. When dealing with hired assassin groups, there will be additional chances of victory. You have used the golden secret order to upgrade to the hidden secret realm. Congratulations. You have received a reward activating the exclusive golden secret realm +5. An optional equipment box for level 25 undead equipment. 2 stars +31. Just as the gate opened, the system also indicated that the mission to kill 4 bone warriors and eliminate the guard of the secret realm, General Kukadhira, had begun. This announcement left Tenahan stunned. Stammering, "What is happening?" At that moment, a Vite said seriously, "Be careful. They are coming." Right after that, a white mist appeared. From the mist emerged a skeleton riding a horse, and the system immediately provided information about this skeleton. Level 27 Skeleton General Hira. Physical type: Monster Lord. After that, the Skeleton General Hira shouted an order. Soldiers resurrected from dark forces, follow my command and eliminate the invaders ahead. Instantly, the skeleton minions charged toward Vite and Tenanan. He quickly assigned tasks to her. If they coordinated with the skeleton general, it would be very difficult. Lead the skeleton warriors away first. Defeat them one by one. She quickly agreed. Moments later, both turned and ran. As she ran, she shouted to Vite, "How long do we have to run?" He did not answer but countered her question. "With 400,000 at full strength, how many can you control at once?" She answered anxiously. "I have not tried this before." Hearing this, Vite said, "I will lead these guys. You find a hiding place and control as many as you can, so I can quickly eliminate them." Tana followed his instructions and left first. "Okay." You quickly used the fireball technique to attack the skeletons, but it seemed his attack had no effect, as they were still intact after his strike. At that moment, he suddenly threw his staff and shouted for 400,000. Immediately, Tandranan appeared, using her area control technique to restrain the skeletons. Then shouted, Vite, hurry up, I can't hold them off for long." Without hesitation, Vite stepped forward, using both the fire missile and lightning technique at the same time. This time, his technique had an effect, shattering the skeleton army, the skeleton general Hira. Seeing this, roared in anger, "You dare kill my soldiers!" It raised its sword high and swore, "Then I will take your blood as payment." Immediately, a long status panel appeared. The skeleton general Hira. Physical type: Monster Lord. Level 27. Physical attack 800. Physical defense 450. Magical defense 450. Health 19,800. Skills: Devastating Charge. Penetrating Attack. Description: the leader of the strongest skeleton warriors. Protector of the island. Commander of the skeleton army. Reigning over the skeleton island. Anyone who trespasses will be killed by the skeleton general. This attribute panel made Vite a bit intimidated. The attributes were indeed strong, and his skills were still on cooldown. If he got hit, he would not survive. Just then, Tunanan called out to Vite, feeling she was about to collapse. This is bad. She had been forced to control too many people and was exhausted. At that moment, the skeleton general Hira was preparing to stab Vite, but luckily, Tunanan had used her escape technique to save him. He regained his senses and leaned away to dodge the skeleton general Hira's attack. Seeing this is the right moment, you launch your attack. At this distance, your spear is unlikely to be effective. You unleash 3 techniques on the skeleton general Hira: electric whip technique, ice chain technique, and fire missile. After taking all 3 hits from you, it falls to the ground and angrily curses you out. "Damn intruder." Vite ignores its insults as he is busy explaining the situation to Qin Yan. "Sorry. I had to deceive it because the drain was too great." She does not blame you but instead praises you, saying you did well. Suddenly, you have something to ask her, hoping she can help you once more. She hears this and asks what it is. You do not respond to her, but instead look at the defeated General Skeleton Hira, kneeling on the ground. At the same time, someone outside the secret gate asks, "Boss, it is not time for Zukai to refresh your resurrection scroll yet. Why are we standing guard outside the secret realm?" Trandanham replies slyly, "The secret realm has been activated, and the authority has changed. Outsiders are not allowed in. I want to see who dares to risk their life to have the guts to swallow this secret realm reward." Bai intends to say something, but he is cut off by the man. "Don't you know how to do anything but eat?" Just as he confidently speaks, a figure appears inside the gate. "Once that guy steps out, we will charge in and blow him up." Immediately, the system announces, "Announcement, Holy Light Cemetery Area. Congratulations to the player in the makeup profession for completing the hidden secret, realm level 25 of Dry Bone Isle, and receiving the level 25 bonus scroll reward +1. Zenren looks at the person who just appeared at the gate and gasps loudly. How can it be Nanai? Realizing the identity of the person before him, he quickly inquires of Qin Yan. Nanhai, you activated the hidden secret realm of Dry Bone Isle. She proudly replies. That is right. He continues to ask, why did you close the gate after activating the secret realm? At least we could have gone in to help you. She maintains a cold attitude and replies. I opened the secret realm to take the reward myself. Is that a problem? Besides, I do not need anyone else's help. Then she glares at him and tells him to get lost. Step aside. I am leaving if there is nothing else. Of course. He dares not stop her and can only meekly respond. Alright. As long as Nanai is happy. Just then, a loud voice calls out to Qin Yan. Hold on. A chilling voice questions her. A normal person would not know. According to the settings of the Dry Bone Isle secret realm, when you activate the hidden secret realm, you cannot receive the bonus scroll reward. You basically can't enter the secret realm alone. I write. Though Qin Yan feels guilty, she calmly replies, my team includes just me and a friend. She opened the secret realm, so I entered first. Is there a problem? Bei remains skeptical and presses. Then where is she? She shows her annoyance and replies. She is gone. Then she turned to show her attitude to Tran Dan. Hey you. Seems like your people are treating me like a suspect in interrogation. Of course he would not dare offend her, and just replied awkwardly. Oh no. Nanai. Please do not be angry. This guy is my bodyguard I invited. He does not understand the situation. Even though she walked far away, he still flattered and asked, can I invite you to dinner when we go back? She seemed annoyed and said, sure. Just do not follow me. After sending the little ancestor away, Chandan turned to Pet and said, I told you guys to keep an eye on Truong Viet. Make sure he is still in the safe zone and has not gone outside. Right. My brothers said they have seen him trying to go out, but our people at the door made him turn back. He was pleased, laughing loudly and confidently thinking that tonight is the third night. As long as he does not go out by midnight, the Grim Reaper will strike, and the defense value of his Tom will be 0. Truong Viet and that little brat Liu. You guys are definitely dead. In the forest at that time, only Tandem was walking slowly. After a while of walking, she called out loudly for Truong Viet. You suddenly stepped out from behind a rock and replied, Hi. As soon as she saw you, she hurriedly said, I was afraid you would be found out by Tran Dan's people. She asked you. Earlier. You told me to go out first. You must have known Tran Dan was there. Right. You quickly explained. He has hired a lot of assassins at this stage. They are probably the most powerful ones in the third world. As soon as the announcement about the first entry into the secret realm was made, with his personality, he would definitely want to see who snatched his reward and take it back too. Hearing this, she finally understood everything. No wonder you wanted me to help you finish off the boss. It must be to hide your identity. Right. At this point, Truong Viet suddenly apologized to Tan Han. I can't reveal myself right now. It is also to avoid trouble. This time I owe you. Your words made her blush. Quickly responding, it is nothing. Then she said, I am very happy to be able to help you. Her words made you feel glad and respond, thank you. Let us clean up a bit and check the loot while we are at it. She certainly had no objections to your arrangement. Sure. A moment later, a notification appeared. Supergrade magic shield quality level. A level 10 cannot temporarily upgrade the mana condensation effect to create a magical shield that can resist damage to oneself or allied units within 30 steps. The skill protection value activates based on 300% magic attack, lasts for 10 seconds. Special effect during the presence of the magic shield increases the defense ability of the user with the shield by 15%. Consumes 155 mana points. Cooldown time 20 seconds. After reading this, Truong Viet silently marveled. Not bad. This is a life-saving skill, and I even get to choose a box of undead equipment. After that, you spoke clearly to Tan Nan. Now we just need to stay away from Tran Quan's people, and return to the Holy Light graveyard to submit the mission. And we can smoothly reach level 25 and resolve the dilemma. Hearing you say that, she worriedly suggested, the opponents are all level 30. Are you sure level 25 is enough, or should I still use my sister's connections? But you seemed very calm, gently ruffling her hair and replied, Don't worry. We will handle it. Your ruffling her hair made her blush. To dispel the embarrassment, Tannen suddenly took out a scroll and suggested, right. Just now when I passed the first level, I received this golden scroll. Should we open it? As soon as the scroll was opened, she loudly read its contents. Missions in the alternate world are usually divided into 3 types. Regular missions, hidden missions, and bonus missions. Among them, hidden missions have the lowest probability and the highest rarity. Bonus missions have the highest uncertainty but most involve monetary rewards. So they are not as important as hidden missions. After reading, she thought that the amount of medicine consumed over the past 2 days was quite large. So this is a good opportunity to earn some extra money. Right. Just then, something strange suddenly happened at the lake behind the two. This left one of them quite confused. Wondering, What is going on? From the haze, a figure appeared, towering and full of malice. At that moment, the system displayed a notification. Attention! A bonus mission has been refreshed in the first map where you are standing. The boss of the City of Death. The level 28 physical boss. The Golden Skeleton King. 3-star boss. Congratulations. You have activated a hidden opportunity. Do you want to upgrade the completed mission against the god of the city to the rare, hidden mission to hunt the Skeleton King? Yes. Looking at the massive creature in front of her, Tannen asked Zhang Viet. What does the system notification about upgrading the completed mission mean? Zhang Viet thought that choosing to upgrade the mission meant giving up the rewards of the original mission. If he does not complete the upgraded mission, it will be a waste of effort. In his mind, he began to calculate that under normal circumstances, he would definitely choose to upgrade the mission, but since Trandan is nearby, he must have noticed the commotion. If he rushes in to catch the boss, all previous efforts would be in vain. Just then, Tannen loudly reminded him, hidden missions can only be encountered, not sought after. Why are you still hesitating? Take it while Trandan's group has not arrived yet, she said. You smirked and replied. Alright. Immediately after, Zhang Viet pressed the button on the system screen. Instantly, a notification board appeared before him and Tannen. Congratulations. You have upgraded and received the hidden mission to hunt the Skeleton King. The mission rewards have been increased. Experience value adds 500,000. Defense value of the tome adds 500. Gold adds. Skill points add 100,000. The level 25 2-star undead outfit has all 7 pieces. It includes a self-selected profession, 1 self-selected skill book, and 2 elite pet certificates. Note that all rewards belong to the one who defeats the Dry Bone King boss at 0, 59 and 55 seconds. After reading this notice, she excitedly mentioned the double experience, the complete gear set, the skill book, and the pet certificates, stating that the rewards are much richer than previous quests. This time it is really worth it. But you feel a bit troubled. Just relying on the 2 of us to take down the enemy within an hour seems tough. While the 2 are chatting, a sudden noise catches their attention. Jackpot. And just when the new boss appears, Tana recognizes the voice and is about to call out. But before she can finish, Zhang Viet covers her mouth, signaling her to be quiet. Just as both of them hide behind a large rock, Tran Dan and his group of assassins show up. He looks at the boss in front of him and confidently states, if we kill this monster, the rewards will definitely be substantial. Unlike him, Bet gazes at the creature in horror, thinking that this level 28 3-star boss could take him out with just a step. At this moment, Tran Dan and his assassins are confronting the terrifying monster. Shortly after, Tran Dan gives them orders. You guys weaken it a bit. Let me land the finishing blow. One assassin in the group hears this and gets angry. You clearly want us to die. But Pet stops him and issues an order. Forget it. You two, you guys focus on distracting it, supporting the healer. The assassins and I will deal the damage. Let us finish this quickly. They have no objections and immediately comply. After saying that, he quickly charges toward the monster. He swiftly slashes at it, but the monster retaliates with a blow. Its strength comes crashing down where they stand, but luckily they dodge in time. At this moment, Pet urgently orders one of the team to weaken it, and that person immediately complies. Okay. The weakening spell strikes down at the monster. Back to Tanan. She watches the group fight the monster and quietly asks, Zhang Viet, do you want them to exhaust it a bit first? Zhang Viet slyly replies, this is called the mantis stalking the cicada, while the sparrow waits behind. Right now, the strong soldiers attack the skeletal creature. It screams in pain from the damage of the hits. Tanhan is worried. No wonder they are elite assassins. There are only a few of them, yet they can deal such significant damage. Zhang Viet reminds her that there are also healers positioned ahead, coordinating very well. Fangka notices, wait, do you guys sense anything unusual? Tranquan shouts from afar. Wait. What are you all stopping for? Quickly take down this monster. If I do not level up and can T get the reward, what do you think will happen? You all know. Curly Hair speaks up. Boss, this guy is really bullying us too much. Suddenly, Fangke angrily swings her sword. Get out of the way. Zhang Viet realizes the situation is dangerous. An explosion occurs due to Fangkai's sword strike. Zhang Viet laughs. I did not expect you to notice that. Fangke glared, daring to wash away the act right in front of us. That is really looking down on our assassin group. Tranquan was surprised. Zhang Viet, are not you surrounded in the safe zone? Why are you here? And you are with Kanan too. Kanhan. How could you go with him? I have been angry about this for a long time. Who I go with is none of your business. Tranquan widened his eyes in anger. If you kill him, I will release your daughter immediately. Funka turned his head to look, saying he had to keep his word. He ordered, you go to the safe zone and call everyone here for support. The curly-haired guy shouted loudly. Then, Funke rushed towards Zhang Viet. Zhang Viet remarked, that is really fast. Push Kanan away. Get out of the way. Zhang Viet quickly dodged Fang Kai's attack. Stepping back, Fang Kai challenged, If you are out of the safe zone, then your life is mine, Kanan shouted. Surprising him, dream on. Fonka cursed, you little brat. She replied seriously, I won't let you bully the weak. Zhang Viet immediately unleashed his skills. Electric technique. Fireball technique. An ice hammer technique against Feng Kai. A huge explosion occurred in front of him. Feng Kai endured the painful blow. Why is the damage from this brat so high? Meanwhile, teammates were calling for help. Boss, hurry here. We can't hold on much longer. Zhuangko Trio activated his skills. Appearing with a dazzling golden aura, Feng Kai glanced at Zhang Viet, then ran to rescue his teammates. Zhang Viet ordered Kanan. We need to find a chance to delay them and take down the boss first. She nodded clearly. At the cemetery, Lu Diu's teammates were discussing. Boss, what should we do? Time is running out. If we do not get out, we will die. If I had known, I would have sold Zhang Viet to the assassin organization. At least we could leave here. Lu Diu stood up to get everyone's attention. Pointing. Look, the assassins are leaving. The teammates were surprised. It is... The Tiansat group finally decided to leave. Thank goodness. Lu Diu wondered why they suddenly retreated. Could it be that Zhang Viet's whereabouts have been discovered? A teammate reported. Boss, it was tough. The hired assassins finally retreated. Now is a good opportunity for us to go out. Farm monsters. And increase the defense value for that tome. Don't worry about that Zhang Viet guy anymore. Exactly. Or else we really will die here, he retorted. Zhang Viet said he would return our freedom before tonight. If he is surrounded by the assassin organization, then all efforts could be in vain. I can't be without honor. The teammates fell silent after hearing that. Lu Diu shouted to order, gathering all guild members to head to the City of Death immediately. Anyone who participates will have their rewards doubled. The teammates sighed tiredly. The boss is so honorable. Not sure if that is good or bad. Thinking too much is useless. Just do not overlook the money. Feng Kai rushed towards the skeleton, but still commanded the curly hair. Nai B. Keep weakening it. Leave the rest to me. He nodded. All right. Then Nai B. It was immediately caught by the skeleton's move, freezing him in place. It instantly slammed its hand down hard to eliminate him. On the other side, and Trong Vivid and Tananhan watched the skeleton. The two skeletons and Feng Hao faced each other. Tron Quan was worried. Now they were 2 against 1. Before the assassin organization arrives, Min should be more cautious. The skeleton slammed down hard on the ground, causing Si Nenhan to step back. Trottering Vit shouted loudly, Si Nenhan is counting on you. You can follow orders. Si Nenhan then used a move against the skeleton. Trottering Vit realized the perfect timing was now. Suddenly, Feng Kai approached from afar. You rotten little brat. I absolutely won't let you succeed. Trying Vit quickly turned to look at Feng Kai. A strong beam of light flew in from somewhere. The beams quickly attacked and distracted Feng Kai. He was terrified. Damn it. Who dares to interfere with my plan? Behind him was Lo Dive's army. Vika was stationed at the back. Just let us come to support, the leader said to protect Vika. If he gets taken down once, there will be a 30,000 compensation. Feng Kai was flustered. All these ants are biting me. Where are you? He cursed for days being locked up like a mad dog, now daring to recklessly kill them. Feng Kai's teammates were eliminated by Lu Di's soldiers. Trondering Vit jumped high, seizing the opportunity to strike at the skeleton. Feng Kai was shocked. This kid is only over level 20. How can he have such high damage? He moved in for an ambush. If he continues like this, the boss will be stolen. Si Nenhan shouted that he must not be touched. She cast a freezing move on Feng Kai. He glared. Respecting Tron Quan, I won't strike you. But if you want to die, I will make it happen. Saying that, Feng Kai lunged away. He dashed towards Si Nenhan. Feng Kai struck her hard. Trazung Vit was horrified and shouted loudly. Tivim 1. Si Nenhan gasped her last words. Trajong Vit. Hang in there. Then she vanished. Trong Vit gritted his teeth in anger. He continuously unleashed moves on the skeleton. Lightning technique, ice spear technique, and fireball technique. Feng Kai, furious with bloodshot eyes, Dithe, the skeleton swung a fist at Trontrong Vit but was blocked by Trontrong Vit's super magic shield. He raised his weapon in front of the skeleton and unleashed his final move. Fire missile. The skeleton was blown away by the power of the ultimate move. The notification board displayed that the level 28 boss was defeated. Earning experience, performance points, the final hit, and energy. The fight passed and only ruins remained. The system congratulated on completing the mission to kill the Skeleton King. Lu Daidu received the signal that the boss was killed. Definitely by Vidka. Vika has risen again. Let us hurry up, Trong Viet thought to himself. Luckily he received the defensive skill when passing through the secret realm, which allowed him to block the boss's final blow. Now he has to complete the task to level up. So first, let us gather the loot. The announcement board appeared again, congratulating him for activating the Necromancer class effect during the boss fight. Do you want to collect the boss as a pet? He happily accepted.
Yeah.
Tran Quan shouted from the side. What uses your boss? Quickly grab the loot back for me. Or I will kill your daughter right now. You scoundrel. Trying to run away, Feng Kai rushed toward Truong Viet with his sword. And he glanced back. Don't rush. I will be right there to take your heads. Just as Feng Kai arrived, Truong Viet disappeared. Tran Quan yelled angrily. Useless. All useless. I see you do not want to save your daughter. Do you? Just wait until I get out, Feng Kai shouted back. Shut up. He knocked Tran Quan down. Feng Kai stepped on him. He warned. I am warning you. If you dare touch my daughter, I will tear you to pieces. Tran Quan fearfully defended himself. It is a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding, I mean. That kid just killed a level 28 3-star boss and took all its loot. His strength will definitely soar. If we miss this chance, it will be even harder to kill him later. Feng Kai turned to leave. I could kill him anytime I want. It is as easy as flipping my hand. The comment confused him. What? Feng Kai turned back. Surprised. The big boss ran away. Leader. This time we made a wrong bet. He was suspicious. The people from the Jizan Guild should kill him. Tran Quan interjected. Wait, do not kill him yet. He laughed sinisterly. This guy is the best bait to lure fish. Truong Viet stepped out to claim his rewards from the system, completing the task. Receiving rewards. Experience. Defense. Skills. Pet attributes. And skill books. Congratulations on reaching level 25. He checked the system, surprised that the boss could become a pet. If he raises it, surely no monster will be its match. Another screen appeared, catching Truong Viet's attention. Love Dance Pavilion. Truong Viet. Do you want to visit the brothers in death? Luju is currently kneeling at my feet, looking at you. Definitely scared to death. Cowardly like a mouse now. Even Kanai died because of you. The entire guild risked their lives to buy time for you. You only care about yourself. If you dare, stay in the safe zone and hide. Kanan appeared to remind him. Truong Viet. Tran Quan is waiting for you to fall into his trap. You absolutely must not go, or wait for me. I will go with you. Truong Viet replied calmly. No need. He smiled seriously. It is time to take revenge for everyone. Luju was surrounded by Tran Quan's people, holding his head in fear. Trejong Viet. Vite Ka. You must come here. From the smoke, Trang Vit stepped out slowly. Tran Quan was pleased. That foolish guy really fell for it. Lu Do joyfully cried out. Big brother. Big brother. Help. Trung Vit calmly said. Were not you all trying to kill me? Release Aldudia. Feng Kuo was plotting, waiting for him to get a little closer. Then we would all rush him. This time, we must kill him. Tran Quan reminded him. Do we need to ambush a pure beast master? He commanded them to go. The teammates nodded, and he kicked Loku Daidu to get her out of the way. Ludo ran to Trajong Vite. Vivaitika. I knew you would come. Trandring Viet glanced at him. You go back first. I will handle the rest. He was crying. Brother, let us retreat. We can't fight the assassin mercenaries. As long as we get back to the city, they won't catch us. You interrupted. You do not need to. Just go back. Do not get in the way. Lu Diu hurriedly left. Do not worry. I will immediately arrange for help when I get back. As long as there are survivors in my guild, I will do whatever it takes to get them to assist you. Shortly after, he left, leaving Truong Viet to face the two of them. You laughed provocatively. Come on. Feng Kai ordered to charge. His teammates lay in ambush. A Beastmaster is still here. Let me show you a move that will send him back to the heavens. Brothers. Whoever succeeds first gets to ask the boss for the reward. Truong Viet slowly picked up the stick and slammed it hard on the ground. Immediately, the Dark King of Bones was summoned. Both Tran Quan and Feng Kai were left speechless. How could this be? How could he summon the Golden Bone King? What did he do to achieve this? Truong Viet laughed happily. I really have to thank you guys. Although I am currently at level 25, those guys are all level 30 experts. The combat power of the Silver Armored Scorpion is still a bit lacking. Notification. Should the Golden Bone King inherit all the skills and experience from the Scorpion with silver armor? Zhang Yi agreed. The inheritance notification kept appearing. The Golden Bone King devoured the Scorpion with silver armor, evolving into the Dark Bone King, mastering the skills of the Golden Sword Formation and the Regal Body. Zhang Yi happily apologized to the little Scorpion and chose the Necromancer skill, set to summon skeleton warriors of the same level as himself, inheriting 130% attributes for 180 seconds, costing 300 mana. He was surprised that summoning skeleton warriors of the same level meant he would have 2 summoned beasts. If he refined it to golden attributes, it would surely be even stronger. He began to refine the Necromancer set. It shone brilliantly in the air. Necromancer Staff. Necromancer Ring. Necromancer Hat. Necromancer Cloak. Necromancer Leg Guards. and necromancer boots. Zhang Yi smiled secretly. Successful. Now he just needed to equip the gear he had prepared for the Bone King, making it even more powerful than the defensive scorpion, with both attack and defense attributes. This time, I won't let Chen Jun's team escape. He commanded. Charge in, Darkbone King. His teammates scoffed. Just a beast tamer. What is there to be scared of? Kill the Bone King, unleash your skills, and let us go. Immediately. Those guys were severely injured by the ultimate skill. Feng Qi was shocked and terrified. High defense. Strong damage. Is that the strength of that kid? Chen Jun shouted. What are you doing standing there? Charge in. Do not you want to save your daughter? He glanced at him in response. Feng Qi was furious. I know what to do. Because of this guy, I have lost so many brothers. Once I save my daughter, I will definitely chop him to pieces. After saying that, he dashed toward Zhang Ye. Feng Kai intended to ambush from behind. He just needed to deal with you first. And your pet would not be able to fight anymore. Zhang Yi immediately countered his attack. He laughed, thinking you were not prepared at all. Behind Feng Kai was a swordsman raising his sword to strike him. Feng Kai turned his head in fear. How could this be? A second pet. The swordsman immediately attacked Feng Kai from behind. Zhang Yi took the opportunity to unleash Thunderbolt technique, Ice Spike technique, and Fireball technique on him. All three ultimate skills were released in a flash and were extremely powerful. Feng Qi was terrified. This was definitely not the power of an ordinary level 20 professional. Was it top-tier equipment or some special artifact? Two of Feng Kai's teammates approached from behind Zhang Yi's pet. They reported, Boss, this Bone King has thick blood and is equipped with level 30 gold gear. We can cut through it. He was worried. If it was the pet of a beast tamer, they should first deal with the beast tamer, leaving the more agile two to block the Bone King. The rest would focus on attacking Zhang Yi. As soon as this punk shows a weakness, I do not believe he can withstand the attack from our third-level professionals. They all shouted in unison and charged forward. Zhang Viet deftly dodged the attack and countered with a fire missile. Behind him, another soldier was ready to strike. Zhang Viet turned around and unleashed a lightning technique, ending with Feng Kai jumping high and shouting, Die! Suddenly, Tiao Jiao's voice rang out. The president ordered to protect Zhang Viet. Zhang Viet was surprised. He was happily introduced. Hello. Zhang. I am vice president of the Supreme Guild. Sent by the president to assist you. Zhang Viet agreed and thanked everyone. If you encounter danger, do not fight back. He sternly interrupted. I understand. Did you hear Tiao Jiao's orders? No fighting back. We must unite to gain strength and solidarity. If you can protect, do it. If you can disrupt, then disrupt. Got it. Tiao Jiao's teammates shouted loudly. They created a very solid and strong barrier. Feng Kai's teammates immediately fell back. Afraid, damn it. Do these crazy people not care about their lives? Suddenly, a sword strike came from Feng Kai's left. Zhang Viet unleashed an ice spear technique on him. Feng Kai quickly dodged. Zhang Viet praised him. No wonder he is the leader of the assassin organization. His agility is indeed very high. Feng Kai angrily replied. Unless you are like that girl, with a 100% chance to capture the enemy. Otherwise killing you is just a matter of time, Zhang Viet challenged. Oh really? Then let us see. Feng Kai awkwardly looked at the situation as a message popped up on the screen. Don't worry, boss. The second young lady from the T family has sent someone to rescue Kai. Right now, Kai is with me. Very safe. Feng Kai immediately shed tears. He ordered everyone to stop. Zhang Viet was surprised to hear that. Tranquan cursed. What are you doing? Keep fighting. Do not listen to my orders anymore. You do not want to meet the girl. Do you? Feng Kai grabbed Tranquan by the neck. He desperately pleaded. You let me. Feng Kai angrily looked at him. On the day you cornered my daughter, you must have known you would meet your end today. Right. After saying that, he let Tranquan fall down. He begged. Big brother, please spare me. I will call to release your daughter. Please let me go. Feng Kai was indifferent. No need. My daughter is already home. Then Kim stabbed straight into Tranquan, and he vanished immediately. Zhang Viet was curious. His background is not small. Are not you afraid to kill him like that? Feng Kai calmly stuck the sword into the ground. Our job is to wield bloody blades. If we can't even protect our families, then what kind of men are we? On behalf of the mercenary assassin team, I apologize. Zhang Viet was astonished, unable to believe his ears. What do you mean? Feng Kai explained. Your friend saved my daughter. I can't thank you enough for this great favor. In these past few days, we have taken so many of your people, so count it all towards my debt. Tiao Jiao said seriously. Let me remind you. Your group of mercenaries has killed a total of 235 members of our esteemed guild. Feng Kai's teammate retorted. What do you mean by that? If you want to die, let me do it for you. He shouted loudly. No one moved. That is an order. Zhang Viet raised his weapon high. If you asked for it, Then I won't hold back anymore. This one hand is worth 400,000. Saying that, he attacked Feng Kai. He remarked, that is some serious damage. This person is indeed no ordinary individual. After Feng Kai was taken down, the soldiers panicked and were furious. Boss, this kid killed the boss. Brothers, kill him. Avenge the boss, right? For the boss's revenge. Suddenly, a message screen popped up. The boss sent a message. I got. Me too. Feng Kai. KK is back. It is Zhang Viet who helped me find him. I promised to make it right. A man must keep his promises. From now on, anyone who dares to oppose him will be immediately expelled from the guild. The soldiers silently read the message, then looked at Zhang Viet and Tiu Jiao. As he approached Feng Kai's soldiers, Tiu Jiao fearfully reminded. Truong Viet interrupted. No need to panic. The soldiers have surrendered. I am willing to take responsibility for those who died in the esteemed guild of yours. I am also willing to take responsibility for your people. Add my head to the count. Just please, do not mark our boss alone. Tiu Jiao looked on in surprise at the situation. Truong Viet said seriously. As a person of Long Nation, with the dignity of our people, we should face outward, not against our own. Killing one's own is not a skill. Protecting family and defending Long Nation is the true meaning of a profession. Truong Viet turned to leave. Go tell the boss that this debt is settled. But it will be compensated in another way. The economic losses and material damages of the esteemed guild over the past 2 days must be paid back double. Furthermore, from now on, you will be responsible for ensuring that all members of the esteemed guild cross into the third world. The soldiers cheered, saying there was no problem. Tiu Jiao looked towards the opening light. He praised himself for understanding somewhat why the boss valued him so much. Everyone here admired the Bone King behind the Beast Tamer. Was it also his pet? Is not that the Bone King boss from the Death City map? Are you missing a little brother? The Beast Tamer is that powerful. The notification appeared. Darkbone King. Rare pet. Special effect number 1 with 2 passive skills. Truong Viet was delighted. A worthy boss. The growth value was even higher than a normal profession. But the skills were still a bit lacking. He remembered that the mission reward also included 2 skill books for the Bone King to learn. Provocation and Super Light Slash. Truong Viet immediately taught the Bone King the skills. Kanan rushed over right away. Truong Viet. Why are you looking at me like that? Kanan gasped for breath. Exhausted. Did you kill Tranquan? Truong Viet replied calmly. I wanted to, but I just did not have the chance. Feng Kai killed him. Kanan sighed in relief. Good thing it was not you. She was curious about why he said that. She explained. Tranthean Quang has only one son. Tran Quan. So he protects him fiercely. Whoever kills Tran Quan, he will pursue to the end. Truong Viet wondered why she had risked her life to help him before. And now she was here to tell him all this. What a loyal person. Kanan felt disappointed. Yep. I had to resurrect once for you and even got demoted. How are you going to make it up to me? Truong Viet thought for a moment. Then said, how about this? You go rest first. Tomorrow night I will take you across the third world. How's that? Kanan shyly agreed. Truong Viet returned to his house. He opened the door inside. Finally, I can rest now. Someone called out from the table, catching him off guard. What is the number? The voice on the other end replied. Thank you, brother. Truong Viet was surprised. How did you get my number? He asked nonchalantly. I asked the second young lady of the family. I have no other intentions. I just wanted to thank you for giving us a chance to change. It is everything to me. For her sake, I am willing to do anything. Which is why I have been foolishly led by others. I will rise up from the mud and follow your orders after guiding the dedicated ones through the third world. Then we will continue to climb, and no longer stay in the third world to do those petty things. Truong Viet agreed that this thought was indeed very good. The next morning, with a clear sky, Truong Viet woke up and looked at the ceiling. He heard a knock at the door, and someone outside replied. Delivery. Truong Viet opened the door, and the delivery person was gentle. Hello. Please sign here. He was surprised. What did I order? Truong Viet stared in shock. It was a piece of paper. He was stunned to see the paper, wondering how someone knew his true identity. Could it be someone who also reincarnated like him? His phone chimed with a notification. Truong Viet, check the news. He was puzzled. What? The 100th Honorary Conference of Professionals is about to start, and the guild's headquarters has been massacred. 42 professionals and a 9-year-old girl have died tragically. Truong Viet was shocked. It was the order from them, and also his daughter KK. The entire assassin guild had been wiped out, and even children were not spared. What a beast! They were killed at 6:0 am. And then he received a mysterious letter. Could these two events be related? Regardless, I can stay here for long. I need to find a new place to rest. Truong Viet strolled through the streets, having changed taxis 3 times, circling downtown 3 times, and wandering around various neighborhoods. Even if someone was following me, I could still shake them off. Now, I need to find a new place to stay. The agent greeted cheerfully. Hey there. Looking for a room? Trong Vate nodded gently. She introduced. I have a special room that is perfect for you. It is right in the next block. Let me take you to see it. The agent briefly mentioned the house. The Dait Nosa is the most famous residential area in the region. Conveniently located. Although it is an old house, it is very economical. Take a look at this master bedroom. It is spacious and has a great view. Trong Vate agreed with her opinion. That is nice, she said excitedly. All right. I will prepare the contract now. He picked up the phone. Hello. The agent kept chatting. The price is very reasonable. And your roommate is quite easygoing too. Si Nenhan cheerfully asked. Trong Vate. Our plan for today has not changed. Right. I will be waiting for you. Trong Vate looked at the contract. I will transfer the money for this room I am renting now. She nodded happily. All right. You have made your decision. Okay. Now let us break through the third world. Si Nenhan was waiting for Trong Vate inside. Two perverts approached her. Hey beautiful. Want us to take you out for a fun time? She dodged them. No thanks. I have a boyfriend already. They are teasing. Don't go like that. Beautiful. Where's my friend? Bring her out so we can see. Si Nenhan challenged them. If you do not leave, do not blame me. Trong Vate stepped in. I am her teammate. He looked at Si Nenhan. You made it? Those perverts are lucky we did not get them. The beast tamer's damage is lower than the priest's. Defense does not match an assassin, and speed can't compare to a mage. Right. Beautiful. Your teammate is not good enough. Why not join my team? Lu Du Daibo grabbed their collar. He shouted. You dare touch my beauty. Tiyun Jiao chimed in from behind. Boss. You are getting too heated. This will cause trouble for Mer. Tra Hung. He realized the point was valid. Lu Du glared at the perverts. Get lost. He scratched his head and laughed. Sorry. I spoke too quickly. Trong Vate was curious. You introduced them. Lu Daiyu. The assistant you called is Tiyun Jiao, who can support, and the healer is the caretaker. Trong Vate smiled kindly. No need to be so formal. Just protect yourself well and stay away from the battlefield for a bit. Lu Du nodded. Okay. Si Nenhan followed Trong Vate and discussed matters. Trun Thivian Siving is ruthless, not sparing even a little girl. Everyone knows he avenged his son, but there is no solid evidence. Not even the police can convict him. Trong Vate countered. It is not that simple. Some things can't be judged just by appearances. Si Nenhan worried. I am afraid if it is really Tronthian Sidong, then you could be his next target because he knows you have a grudge against Trun Quan. Trong Vate reassured her. Don't worry. I can protect myself, the healer. Tiyun Jiao and Eldu Daida were chatting. It seems we are a bit unnecessary. As long as Vite remembers me. That is enough. 3 light bulbs. Trong Vate turned around seriously. Are you all ready? All 3 replied in unison. We are ready. A notification appeared asking if the team wants to start the third world boss challenge. Trong Vate moved his finger to the Y's button. Immediately, a magical green portal opened. Inside was a mysterious, hazy third world. Trong Vate led the way in. Then let us finish this quickly. The information board displayed. Welcome to the third world. Boss realm from the gods descending into the world. The group walked through the teleportation door. Lu Du spoke up. Is this the boss's territory? Seems pretty ordinary. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone was startled by a flock of bats flying in. And something slowly appeared. A terrifying giant monster stood right in front of them. He exclaimed. This is the boss of the third world. A dead body moving. It does not look easy at all. Trong Vate's eyes were sharp as he activated his detective skill. The information board displayed. Death God summoned a 3-star boss. Magic system level 30. Magic attack power 1180. Physical defense 520. Magic defense 550 points. Health 60,000. Skills. Death's Eye. Death's Roar. Death's Breath. After reading the stats, he assessed that although it was stronger than the previous boss, he currently had 2 pets and an additional piece of undead equipment, greatly boosting his combat power to deal with it. The boss began to growl, preparing to attack the enemy in front of it. Suddenly skeletal remains shot up from the ground. Trong Vate commanded the Dark Skeleton King and the skeletal warriors to send them to hell. They heard the command and charged at the opponent. Using their haunting swords, the skeletal warriors fought fiercely. He charged in with his weapon. Fire missile, incinerating the skeletons. Everyone gasped. What kind of damage is this? A team of 5 could barely handle 1 skeletal warrior before, but he alone was now wiping out the area in an instant. At this moment, Trong Vate said coldly, Boss, I can handle alone. Everyone else was responsible for the minions, especially Lu Ju. You have not recovered yet, so stay back a bit. Do not get killed. It is a battle of kings. Both are bosses. Let us see who has the better skills. The whole group responded in unison. Lu Ju looked around clearly. Where's the guild leader? He knew to hide as far away as possible and shouted back, "Thanks for your concern, Viet bro. Don't worry. I know how to protect myself. Hang in there." He did not hesitate to charge in to fight the boss, Dark Skeleton King. Use your taunting skill to draw the Death God's attention. The skeletal warriors were tasked with clearing the small fry around. The Skeleton King raised his weapon above his head. A hit right in the face made it scream in pain. They all yelled out, "Oh my. Even a level 33-star boss can't handle this. This Skeletal King has thick skin." Meanwhile, Truong Viet activated his powers. Lightning magic, fireball magic, fire missile, and ice spear magic all hit directly on the boss. Its stats began to drop. He yelled, "Damn it. A level 33-star boss in front of Viet bro is no different from a small monster." Tuji outside. "Damn. Can you be a little serious?" Truong Viet and the Dark Skeleton King, along with the skeletal warriors, charged in unison. It could not resist. The announcement board displayed, "Congratulations, you have defeated the 3-star level 30 boss. Dithya. Experience gained 49,000, retaining 50% of the team of 5. The final blow added 20% anomaly energy, plus 3,000 He landed lightly after defeating the opponent." The announcement board kept popping up. Announcement from the Holy Light Cemetery congratulating the profession Spirit Exorcist for defeating the world boss Death God Za and clearing the third world of the Death God. Everyone joyfully rushed towards Truong Viet. Lu Ju was ecstatic. "That is my Viet bro. That was quick to defeat the boss. Maybe we are the first group to take down that third world boss. What do you plan to do next? Do you want to go to the fourth world?" Kanan from the group asked. "The fourth world," Truong Viet explained. "Even though I have taken everyone to fight bosses, considering everyone's strength, dealing with regular monsters in the third world is already tough. So I suggest everyone level up first." They looked at each other. Calculating, she excitedly said, "You are right. I should stay in the third world for a few more days to level up before moving on," Ludu said. "I will do whatever you say. I will follow your lead." Truong Viet walked through the teleport gate alone. Sighed. "Let us take a break. Tomorrow, I will think of a way to explore the fourth world." He reached down to the bed and touched something. He jumped back. Truong Viet looked at the girl on the bed and shouted, "Who are you?" The girl on the bed, dazed, said, "Get away. Do not pull me. I can go back by myself." Truong Viet pinched his nose due to the smell of alcohol. Confused, he stepped out of the room to call. And the voice on the other end spoke. "Hello, young man," Truong Viet asked. "Is the house you found for me a shared one?" The girl replied, "That is right. I told you before that the roommates are very easygoing." "When did you say that?" The girl got angry. "Hey, do not talk nonsense. We do not trick the old or deceive the young in our business. We definitely do not dare to hide anything. This sister tried her best to introduce a house for you. And you did not say you did not want to share." Truong Viet replied. "Looks like I was too hasty. I missed a few details. You suggested. I do not like shared rentals. Help me find another place to rent." The other side replied, "All right. Next time remember to let me know early. I think it is not easy for young people to earn money. Saving whatever you can is good. So if I find a suitable place, I will call you." Truong Viet awkwardly looked into the room, watching the girl on the bed. Unsure of what to do, he read the notice, which mentioned the national competition for the profession. The first national profession competition will start in 2 weeks. Dominate the world, with rich rewards waiting for you. With city-level selection, provincial competition, and national challenge alongside the world finals awaiting the profession. The world awaits outstanding professionals. The registration rules for the profession competition have been announced, with the world honor ranking showing the top of Dang that country, and the 5th place of Long country. A country's strength, besides its progress in conquering other worlds, is ranked in the world finals. In my previous life, I died too early. This time, I must break my past record. He touched the back of his left hand, and the teleport gate appeared. Truong Viet calculated that to participate in the profession competition, he needed to reach level 30. So he had to level up quickly. Suddenly a noise interrupted his thoughts. He picked up his phone. It was a message from Liu Du. "Big brother. I am having a bit of trouble. Can you help me out? In the third wild area of the world, you and Chai Dian." The blonde girl spoke. "Can you do it or not? If not, then forget it," the short-haired girl added. "Yeah. Making us wait here is wasting time. We are in a hurry to do our mission." Lu Diu intervened. "Stop. Men like us never back down. Even though my subordinates could not handle this map, I am sure my big bro can." Suddenly noticing the group looking ahead, he asked curiously, "What is going on?" Spotting someone approaching, Lu Gudeu exclaimed, "Brother Viet is here." The girls were skeptical, thinking he was just a weak beast tamer. Did he really want him to help us complete our mission? He pleaded, "Please help me. Join my team and help us get through the level. As long as we are a team, anyone can count towards completing the mission." Trazing Vid immediately understood. "So you want me to lead the girls?" Lugudo smiled. not wanting to lose face. He briefly explained that there was a level 27 skeleton boss on this map. He sent about 80 to 90 people to fight it. But they could not win. Brother Veit, please help me. My junior's reputation depends on you. He moved towards the teleport gate, instructing everyone to wait outside and not go inside. The girls outside mocked. Why is he going in alone? Does he really think he can kill the boss by himself? Men always like to show off. Luck never favors fools. 3 minutes later, Charging Veit came out unscathed. A girl was surprised. Why is he out here? She guessed he must have realized he could not win, and came out to ask for help. He told Lulu he had finished and needed to go ahead. He was overjoyed. As expected of my big bro. He is the best. The girls did not believe it. You think I am an idiot? What? Right now the announcement appears. Another girl exclaimed. The mission is complete. He really killed the boss. Lulu was filled with pride. I told you my big bro is amazing. According to our betting agreement. Which of you girls wants to be my girlfriend for 7 days? Suddenly he saw Liam Hum trying to leave. Wanna run away? She replied. Sorry. I will make it up to you next time. A loud voice called out. Tula. Charging Veit froze and said. Tula died in battle 100 years ago. Don't you know that? She affirmed. He is not dead. He is right here. Use. Charging Veit squeezed Liam's neck. Was the letter sent by you? Who are you really? She offered a condition. If you help me with something, I will tell you, he said coldly. Are you threatening me? Liam assured. Don't you worry. If you help me with this, I won't tell anyone, I swear. Charging Veit thought. If he killed her now, the lead would be lost. He released his grip. What do you want me to do? She replied. I want you to guide me in the professional qualification competition. He found it hard to believe her. Really? Liam shouted. Yep. Just help me through the city level selection. Charging Veit did not seem very interested. Is it for money? She stepped closer to him. Not exactly. I want to prove myself. Charging Veit turned around. No matter what your reason is. Wait until you reach level 30 to sign up for the career change competition before talking. Dime quickly realized. Since you agreed, can we add your contact method? You coldly replied. Whatever. She is excited. I will find you again at level 30. Whatever Charging Veit responded. You suddenly stopped, causing her to bump into you. Charging Veit warned. Don't follow me. I said. Only find me after signing up. Dime closed herself off. Okay. In front of you appeared a notification board to select a destination. And that was the fourth world. Long shaved. A gate appeared and opened before Charging Veit. Stepping through, notifications popped up. Welcome to the other world. The fourth world. Long shave. The safe area now is the Guangming Great Hall along with some notices related to the safe area. You observe that this is the world of dragons. At the same time, a long notification board appeared. The fourth world. Long shave. It displayed the context of the world along with a series of accompanying missions. Charging Veit thought to himself. Once I reach level 30 and complete the second evolution, I can unlock the battle position of the second pet. Making a flying dragon as a pet would also be a good option. Saying that, you decided to go accept some missions first. In the Dark Mountain Range, skeletons were fighting with a dragon. The mission board appeared. Increasing the reputation. A regular mission to hunt 12 dark giant spirits. Increasing the reputation for the Guangming Dragon Clan. Charging Veit was pondering. The premise of completing the mission in the main world is to gain trust. Fighting monsters is the only way to raise the level of the mission. Back to the battle. The dragon spat a huge fireball at the skeleton. But it did not take any damage and countered with a fatal blow. Another one rushed in and took down the dragon in an instant. You sat on a high cliff and assessed. Luckily, the high defense of the Lich King, the damage from the black dragon was almost negligible. Plus with the skeleton warrior. The two of them should be able to handle it. A data board of the dark magic dragon appeared with full stats and skills. Charging Veit was very pleased as he had more time to study how to improve the effectiveness of mission completion. Suddenly, loud noises startled you. What is going on? A few shadows were gliding towards you. The dragons were glaring at Charging Veit. You were astonished as it was the stealth mission. This mission was encountered for the first time. A notification board appeared immediately. Please note. Due to the story checkpoint at the map where you are located. Congratulations. You have activated the stealth mission. Can the completed mission be upgraded to a rare hidden mission? At that moment, you yelled to immediately upgrade it. Once again, the system appeared congratulating the mission upgrade success, and the rewards have been enhanced. The detailed mission system board appeared. Crush the darkness. A hidden mission with a difficulty of 550. Mission time 1 hour and the penalty for failing the mission. Charging Veit hurriedly rushed off. Little black skeleton. Let us go check the situation. The loud noise echoed everywhere. The sounds of the dragons roared just as you arrived. Seeing that scene, Charging Veit could not help but exclaim. They have attacked so quickly. 3 dragons from the dark side are teaming up to eliminate the others in their flames. He stood by observing. The situation leaned heavily in one direction. These black dragons are no match for the radiant dragons. It seems this mission will be easy to complete. Truong Viet quickly noticed something unusual. It is not that simple. The energy bursts from the black dragons kept hitting the radiant dragon. And even Little Black had to step in to block those attacks. Those black dragons are introduced as the Dark Battle Lord, a monster lord. He was taken aback, a level 35 monster lord. And there are 3 of them. Is this mission meant to kill us here today? The leading battle dragon suddenly spoke. The radiant race is about to perish. If you stand with them, you will only find death. Truong Viet was surprised. It could actually speak human language. It swooped down and offered a condition. I will give you a chance to abandon the light and join our dark race. Then you can live, he asked back. To join the Dark Dragon faction. Truong Viet hesitated. Refusing the 3 level 35 dragon lords meant certain death and a failed mission, which equated to double punishment. Joining them would at least ensure he would not die. Under the power of the Black Dragon, he became even more determined. This does not seem like a hidden mission. It feels more like a trap set by the Dark Dragon clan. Truong Viet nodded. If he could not fight back, he might as well join. The Black Dragon roared. Very well. Countless purple lightning bolts formed a teleportation portal, and it commanded him, go in. Truong Viet stood still for a few seconds, feeling a bit hesitant. Finally, Truong Viet made up his mind and stepped into the vortex. Following him were the 3 black dragons flying in from behind. The scene fell silent after passing through the gate. Truong Viet set one foot down on the cold black ground, and a notification popped up. Dark Palace. He took a brief step forward. Information about this place was also introduced. Where you are standing is the Dark Palace. This is not a safe area. It is just a place for you to log in, log out, and respawn. A person in armor approached. The Dark Dragon Knight leader. Goya, he spoke, welcoming you to the Dark Palace. Let us work together to annihilate that phony radiant race and dominate the entire Dragon Valley. After his words, a series of notifications appeared. The Dark Clan leader, Dark Dragon Knight Goya, invited you to join the Dark Clan. You will not be able to accept missions from the NPCs of the Radiant Clan. Do you agree? And a notification about mission failure and punishment. Truong Viet closed his eyes. As far as I know, since the otherworldly invasion, no fake profession has ever betrayed the Radiant Clan in the 4th world. Oh well. Let us just see how it goes, Goya commanded him. To show your sincerity, go to the Radiant Clan's area and hunt down a few Radiant Dragons. Truong Viet evaluated that the Guangming clan could only take common MP quests, never expecting to receive a quest from the Dark Clan leader, with rewards 50% higher than Guangming. He was confident about it. The strength of the Guangming Ancient Dragon was comparable to the Dark Dragon, and the quest content was the same, but with higher rewards. Attacking anyone was still attacking. Sorry, Guangming clan. Suddenly, a message from Diem popped up. She was asking Truong Viet for help with a quest and promised to pay him 560 coins. Truong Viet did not hesitate to reply firmly. No need. I only agreed to help you through the selection, not to assist you with the quest. Dime quickly responded. Please help me with this, and I will tell you a secret related to Tula. I will be waiting for you at the Death Zone, in the wilderness area of the Death Zone. She was already there waiting. Dime noticed as Truong Viet arrived, saying, sorry. I had planned to do the quest with my best friends, but they would not take me along. With half a day left before the quest expired, teaming up with others would not work. You are the best among those I know. He looked a bit annoyed. I do not want to hear about your boring friend drama. Let us complete the quest quickly. Dime nodded. Okay. Suddenly, from a distance, Kanan spotted him. Truong Viet, did not you already complete your quest? Why is there still a quest in the Death Zone? Saying that, she looked at Dime standing next to him. She hesitated to answer. I am Dime. His cousin. I asked him to help me with the quest. Dime turned to him and whispered. Don't he worry. I will keep it a secret. Kanan was delighted to hear this. So you are a cousin? Then I will help both of you. Truong Viet agreed to the girl's request. Sure. The fierce battle broke out, and the girl constantly boosted his strength. Truong Viet, I am counting on you. Waves of attacks. The great fireball spell shot straight at the oncoming zombies. The attack wiped them out instantly. Watching them fight, Dime could only sigh. This girl is really impressive. She clasped her hands together, feeling very confident. Unlike herself, who only knew how to gather experience without much to show for it, Dime said. These two are amazing. They defeat monsters so quickly. The girl with purple hair also moved closer, especially the beast tamer. Teaming up with them would make completing the quest much easier. She asked again. Isn't he that beast tamer the one who helped us defeat the boss before? Why is the milk candy with him? Previously, after killing the boss, she ran off to cling to him. The broker nearby was calculating. I have to tell the bro that his girlfriend is cheating on him. Dime had completed the quest. Thank you. Thank you, cousin. And Kanan also said goodbye to them and left. I have to level up now. Truong Viet, wait for me to reach level 25. Then I will find you in the 4th world. He replied with an okay. Returning to the main topic, Truong Viet asked. Speak up. What secret do you know? Dime also revealed that Tule is currently living in Lam Hai City, in the Jiading apartment complex. The information left him extremely confused. Zhang Wei immediately summoned 2 skeletons and restrained her. Who exactly are you? At this moment, the skeleton was choking Dime, causing her to cough lightly. It is agreed. You have to guide me to complete the fake profession competition. Only then will I tell you the answer. Its grip tightened even more, causing Dime pain. She was only released when Zhang Wei spoke. You are quite smart. You reached level 30 and came to find me. If you deceive me, I won't hesitate to bury you. Dime put her hand on her throat and coughed. Then replied. Don't worry. I swear. I won't let anyone else know about this. He calculated silently that to ensure safety after completing the mission, he had to quickly leave that place. The scene shifted to the 4th world. A city of destruction with giant undead dragons soaring in the sky. Below them lay the corpses of the defeated. Godich looked at the undefeated war god system panel and cursed. This bitch Dime dared to betray me. The henchman then asked, who has the guts to snatch the flowers from the vice president? He replied, I do not know. But I heard that the opponent is hiding someone. All I know is that he is a beast master with a king skeleton. Then suddenly a dragon fell and shouted. Vice president. The black dragon is within attack range. Hearing this, Godich said, first, go on the mission. Their group looked ahead and saw him, reporting to him. Vice president. Someone. Godich confidently said, what are you afraid of? Is there anyone here competing with us? Zhang Wei, standing there, heard them calling. Hey bro, can you help us pick up some loot? He turned around and looked, wondering, has a professional already cleared the 3rd world? Or is it a previous professional? Seeing Zhang Wei's indifferent expression, he frowned and asked, do you want to go against the War God Guild? He questioned the War God Guild, and thought he had not heard of them before. The guild from Lam Hai City. Forget it. My current mission is different from theirs. Better not to get too close. He then turned his face and continued moving forward. Behind him, people were trying to stop an angry Godich. A beastmaster dares to disrespect anyone. The guy with colored hair grabbed his collar and reminded him, Vice President, do not be impulsive. That mission has a time limit. The guy in front crossed his arms and added, right, let go. Soon we can finish, the guy with colored hair questioned. A beastmaster appearing in the 4th world must be a master. But we never encountered this person in the 3rd world. The other 2 asked. Our city of Cam Duong and Lam Hai City connect to the 4th world. Could it be a master from over there? Hearing this, Godich calmed down a bit. Is Lam Hai City really that impressive? Next time I encounter this guy, I will definitely make him meet a miserable end. Suddenly, the system panel appeared with a notification asking, would you like to switch to a rare hidden mission to slay the undead dragon? He smiled and shouted loudly. Brothers, our luck has arrived. Help me take down the boss, and there is definitely plenty of loot for you all. Dong then replied. Yep. Vice President. Suddenly, a creature screamed and flew up. It used its terrifying roar to attack the other creatures that also flew up screaming. Godich rushed in and commanded. Brothers, grab it. Even if we have to risk it today, we must bring it down. Suddenly, his legs were restrained by someone, and he could not move. Godich was puzzled. What is happening? The dragon beast in front attacked downwards. He could not escape and got hit. Godich screamed in pain, shouting, who the hell is controlling me? Amidst the thick dust, Truong Viet stepped forward under the dragon beast and said, Boss, I want him. He felt half relieved and half worried. Is this kid still not gone? Do you have the ability to steal the boss? He gently reminded and sincerely advised everyone to retreat from the boss's range within 10 seconds. Godich laughed loudly, daring to come alone to steal the boss. Take his life for me. Hearing that, the archer stepped out and shot an arrow at Truong Viet. He dodged with his spear and countered with a flame projectile, causing that guy to scream in pain. The system panel showed Truong Viet's crime score as 0. He saw such a scene and was terrified, taking down the level 24 archer in an instant. The others were also frightened and asked, is the damage from the Beastmaster that high? Wait. Vice President. Why is not the dragon beast attacking him? One person and one beast stood side by side. The dragon beast's eyes were purple, while his face had grown terrifying. Songku stepped forward, saying, Come out, King of Bones. Seeing this, they were utterly terrified. Vice Leader. Is this guy really allied with the dragon beast? Godich roared loudly. He is the one who cuckolded me. Truong Viet smirked. I failed the last hidden mission. This time, I won't fail again. Godich went mad, issuing orders. Take his life, daring to steal my boss and my woman. Take that Beastmaster's life for me. The dragon beast over there unleashed an attack, causing them to hesitate. Someone said, Vice President. The dragon beast is already hard to deal with. Now there is an unknown guy too. Seeing their intention, Truong Viet said, Wanna leave? It won't be that easy. He then attacked with flame projectiles, causing them to scream in pain. He sensed something was off, so he ordered a retreat first, telling them to report to the guild leader and wait for our main force to arrive before acting together. He turned around in surprise and continued walking. On the other side, he and the dragon beast calculated. The mission needed to last 24 hours to be considered complete. They would probably be back quickly. So let us wait for them here. What did that guy shout earlier? The boss was indeed robbed. But what did he mean by me stealing his woman? Truong Viet opened the forum and asked his friend. Do you know the God of War Guild? He replied. Of course. The guild ranks second on the leaderboard in Xining province. What is it? He asked. Nothing. I just had a fight with that guild in the fourth world. After receiving the information, Truong Viet thought. I need to find a new ally. He then told Thi Long. Stay here for a moment. I will be right back. The scene shifts to Canaan, where she has now learned everything and is worried. It is. Truong Viet has clashed with the God of War Guild, and he will definitely be at a disadvantage alone. He ordered everyone. Quickly complete the world mission, defeat the world boss, and advance to the fourth world. The scene shifts to Jia standing there asking him. My lord, we were ambushed by the Radiant clan. Could I ask for your help? Truong Viet replied. Of course. My ally. He then thought to himself. I heard that the Radiant clan does not provide support during missions. I did not expect the Dark clan to be so chivalrous. Explain the reason for your visit. I am currently on a mission to protect the Long. They are preparing to launch an attack. I hope to receive help from the Dark clan. He placed a hand on Truong Viet's shoulder and replied. Don't worry. The Dark will not let their believers fight alone. Just then, the system displayed a notification that the Long was under attack. He looked surprised for a moment. So fast, he said, turning to leave. I will go over there first. Goya watched him and said, the Dark will always be with you. The scene shifts to the Long screaming and attacking them. But they have a protective barrier. Ngo loudly ordered. Surround it. Use magic to bind it. The Long screamed in agony, unable to move. They excitedly moved forward. Brothers. Slay it. The Long screamed in pain. But just then Truong Viet returned, breaking the bindings and using lightning magic to counterattack. Seeing this, he shouted. The beast tamer is here. Stop him. Quickly, Truong Viet calmly said. If you do not want to lose your life. Then Yangku appeared and shouted. Get lost. Lam Thien, the head of the God of War Guild, frowned and ordered. You guys take down the boss. Let me deal with that beast tamer. He asked him. You were the one who killed members of the God of War Guild. Right, you were the one who touched my boss. Saying this, Lam Thien attacked with magic. Truong Viet easily dodged to let it move forward to absorb the blow. He was surprised by what happened. He then thought to himself. Normally my damage is enough to take down any opponent under level 30. Yet I can defeat this skeleton beast of his. The skeleton charged in, forcing Lam Thien to evade, unable to counter. As the attack was about to hit, he used a magic shield to defend, but could not withstand it and cried out as he was knocked back. He thought to himself, just him alone has pushed me to this point. What kind of monster is this guy? Lam Thien shouted angrily. As the leader of the God of War Guild, how can I be pushed back by just you? Truong Viet said sternly. Even if you put all your guild's strength into it, I will not let you complete your mission. The monster roared fiercely at this moment, then dove down quickly. Lam Thien was terrified. So many Lord Dragons are coming. Truong Viet smiled triumphantly. What is wrong? Still want to fight to the death? Lam Thien Tran looked around and ordered. Everyone retreat. Ngo shouted. Leader, this is a hidden mission. If we retreat now, it is a failure. Let us charge together. We can definitely take down that brat and the Long. Lam Thien Tu explained. Are you really willing to let our entire War God Guild be wiped out for one mission? The Long includes those 3 Black Dragon Lords. Why is not anyone attacking that beast master? Maybe he is not here to steal the boss, but to protect it, he advised. Forget about this mission. It is impossible to complete now. Ngo awkwardly confirmed. Understood. Lam Thien turned to look. Next time you see him, let me know. I want to meet this guy again. Ngo nodded. No problem. Though he was fuming inside. You little brat. Daring to steal my woman. Just wait to die. 24 hours later. The Dragon Lords were sound asleep. Notification. Congratulations. You have successfully protected and destroyed Thy Long for 24 hours. The dragon stretched and let out a loud roar. Zhang Viet stepped down lightly. He patted the head of the Dragon Lord. It is. Then they quickly flew off to another place. Notification. Congratulations on completing the rare hidden mission. Congratulations on leveling up. Trust level reached level 2. Zhang Viet remarked. Finally done. The mission reward is not bad. The destruction set is just right to give to the Bone King. When the class reaches level 30, 6 skill slots and a second pet slot will activate. I will keep these for now. Who knows? They might unlock a rare reward later. He suddenly noticed something strange. Message from the Destruction City. Zhang Viet. Where are you? I need to find you. Big bro. Hurry back. It is urgent. Viet has reached the 4th realm. Send me your location. Zhang Viet was curious. What is so urgent? You should return to the Destruction City quickly. A soldier wondered. Vice President. Do you really think that kid will show up? Ningodich was worried. The starting missions of the 4th realm all require coming here to hunt monsters. I do not believe he won't come. As soon as you see that kid, report to the leader. I will keep him occupied. The soldier commanded. Understood? He shouted. Vice President. That person has really shown up. Ningodich reported angrily, immediately telling the leader to bring reinforcements as he jumped in front of Zhang Viet. You little brat. I do not know what tricks you pulled before. But today, without the black dragons to help you, let us see how arrogant you can be, Zhang Viet said calmly. Why have you fallen in rank? Are you deliberately avoiding leveling up? Ningodich angrily replied. Damn it. Why do you think? If it were not for you, how could my mission fail? Stealing my mission and my woman. You and I will never get along. He sighed tiredly. You keep saying I stole your woman. I really do not understand what you are talking about. Ningodich furiously swung his sword. Are you pretending to be innocent? Suddenly, a beam of purple light appeared before him, blocking his way. Inclaik shouted. Who dares to stop me? He turned and said. President. President. We have found the mission disruptor. Give the order. Let us charge together. Lum Thin nodded. Leave him to me. Inclaik is smug. You are definitely going to die. Trong Viet remained silent, gripping his weapon. Lum Thin said seriously. Brother. Do you want to join our War God Guild? Inclaik exclaimed in surprise. What? He extended the invitation. As long as you agree. I can overlook your previous offense against our War God Guild and give you a chance to atone. A Trong Viet sneered. Do your people from the War God Guild have their eyes on their foreheads? You really look down on others. Lum Thin glared in question. Are you planning to confront our War God Guild? Suddenly, a voice came from behind. Who dares to touch him? Lu Daido rushed over. Our big brother is from the Supreme Guild. Do you dare to touch him? Sinenen also spoke up. People from Yun Vivat Pavilion. Listen up. Protect Trong Viet for me. Inclaik gaped. Yen Viet Pavilion and the Supreme Guild. Lum Thin was surprised. What, are you all planning to confront the second-ranked guild in the entire province? Lu Do laughed sinisterly. Being second in the province is impressive. Is it because you have more money than I do, or are you better looking? Sinenen said seriously. If you want to touch this person, our Yevon V Pavilion won't agree. Inku Waik shouted from behind. You are just 3rd and 5th in the province. Are you tired of living, brothers? Follow me. Lum Thin reassured. Wait. He gave the order to retreat. Ink Waik was dissatisfied. President. Just fight them directly. With the strength of our War God Guild, how could we not win? Lum Thin explained. The Global Professional Player Conference is coming up. Do you want our War God Guild to waste energy on a meaningless fight right now? He realized. Sorry. I did not think that far ahead. He added. A Beastmaster has developed so well in just a week, and is being protected by 2 major guilds. He must not have an ordinary background. Lum Thin turned his head. I must find a way to recruit him for the War God Guild. Then the 2 of them left together. Lu Daido rushed over. Worried. Big brother. Are you okay? A Trong Viet laughed. Why would I be? Sinenhan looked anxious. Surely seeing Trong Viet alone made him easy to bully. He added. Then I should ask my big sword in hand first. You were curious. You all came to find me at once. What is going on? Fianahan and Logu Daheimden. Trejong Viet. Come join my Yevon V Pavilion. Brother Viet. Join my Supreme Guild. Then they exchanged glances and started arguing loudly. Hey. What do you mean? I was the one who spoke first. What does it matter if you spoke first? Your guild caused so much trouble for Brother Viet. He would never want to join. Sinehan and Luyu Daibu argued over who would recruit him. Trejong Viet. Do not worry. Travanquan is no more. As long as you agree. You can decide the salary. Come to the Chi Tun Guild. I will give you the treasure key. And you will have beautiful, sexy girls serving you every day. What do you say? She protested. Are you really out looking for women for him? You are so disgusting. Don't you have any shame? Lugudadu scoffed. I know what shame is. It is just a normal physiological need for men. If he came to your Yevon Viej, you would not be able to meet his needs either. Sinenhan shouted. Why can't Lu Duwu and Trinivit looked at her? Sinenan quickly corrected herself. Oh no. I did not mean that. Trajang Vit quietly walked past them. No need to argue. I do not want to join any guild. Since we are in the 4th world, let us focus on completing missions to level up. Sinan and Luhu Daibu nodded. Alright. She was curious. Trejong Vit. Where are you going? Not doing missions. He replied seriously. Going to pick up a mission. Sinenhan and Logu Dai were puzzled. Isn't he the Kwangmin Guild that way? Where is he going to pick up a mission? I do not know either. Inku Waik sat at the computer, calling on all job classes to betray the light and join the dark faction. The hidden mission that no one dared to accept was thought to be just a legend. If that is the case, I have a way to deal with him without any loss. Yeah. In the fourth world, everyone was fighting intensely. The monster roared with fierce purple flames. Sinana commented, "The divine dragon is angry again." Lu Diu agreed. Of course. Every year there are stubborn people who steal dragon eggs. So the divine dragon has to go everywhere looking for the egg thief. She noticed trotting Vite and instinctively called out to him. Lu Do laughed triumphantly. "Are you here to do missions too? Let us do it together," Sinenhan suggested. "If we coordinate, our monster hunting efficiency will increase significantly." Trondring Vit coldly replied, "Our missions are different. I have to go to the light area to hunt monsters. I need to quickly reach level 30 to unlock the second transfer." Sinenhan was curious. "Is not that where you accept missions? Why go there hunt monsters?" Suddenly, a red dragon flew in from afar. Ludo recognized the level 35 4-star boss. The divine dragon Kwang Min. "Why is it so angry?" Tragong Vid explained. "Someone must have stolen its dragon eggs." "Don't worry. It is just looking for the thief. It has nothing to do with us. It won't attack us." Suddenly, the dragon's eyes shone brightly as it landed right in front of Tranong V. He thought to himself, "Did not they say the divine dragon Kwang Min would not attack innocent job classes?" Tranong V unleashed his attack while thinking. "We did not steal your dragon eggs." Trondring Viet raised his shield to block the attack as the divine dragon relentlessly unleashed its skills on him, announcing he was attacked by the divine dragon and lost 2720 life points. Trondong Viet noticed something strange and quickly jumped up to observe. Everyone around was curious. Why is the divine dragon attacking this beast master? The dragon god can smell the thief of the eggs. He must have stolen the dragon eggs. Lu Ju triumphantly shouted. "Big bro. Did you steal the dragon eggs?" "That is too strong." Zhang Wei refused. "It was not me." "You are worried. That is strange. Why is it attacking me? Or does it recognize me as one of the dark faction?" No time to analyze further. Saying that, Zhang Wei called upon the Dark Skeleton King and the Skeleton Warriors to join the battle. The dragon god continued to unleash fierce flames at him. Zhang Wei's two monstrous beasts fought valiantly. He remarked, "No wonder he is a 4-star boss. The blood of the Skeleton King has been drained a bit. If this continues, I might just die here today." Suddenly, Ingmage appeared, laughing loudly. He challenged, "Let us see if you die this time." Vice President. Truly scheming. This trick of passing the disaster to others means Zhang Wei, no matter how powerful, can only die under the dragon god's flames. Lu Ju and Tunan were furious. "Hurry and assist Big Bro. Quickly protect Zhang Wei at Yinva Pavilion." The dragon god soared high and unleashed an even stronger attack. Sinenan worried. It must be a mistake. Zhang Wei would never do something sneaky like that. The dragon god roared. "Where's the evidence?" She stammered this. The dragon god emphasized. "If you are willing to help him, then let us go to hell together." After saying that, it spread its wings and sent everyone flying away. DMDM confidently asserted. "Wait, I can prove he is not the dragon egg thief." The dragon god silently watched as she looked at it in fear. Inklage's disciple interrupted. "Vice President. That is not Niglage. This bitch actually went to help another man." DMDM presented a stone. "This is the footage I recorded with a glass camera." H appeared. "You all go pull the corpses of those dark ancient dragons here. I remember that kid was also accompanied by a strange skeleton. Go find more corpses of the skeleton monsters. That annoying beastmaster. I will make sure you die without a grave." DMDZM said while pointing. "The real culprit is him." Inglaik shouted angrily. "DM. You bastard. Dare to betray your boyfriend." She shouted confidently. "We broke up a long time ago. Plus you are so despicable, using this method to harm others." The dragon god angrily stood up. "Where are the dragon eggs?" Inglaik's disciple worriedly asked. "Vice President. What should we do? We sold those dragon eggs." Then the dragon god unleashed a massive fire attack on Engilage. Both were instantly incinerated. The dragon god quietly flew away. Luji rushed over. "Big bro, are you okay?" Zhang Wei calmly replied. He was annoyed. He did not expect that this undefeated war god would think of using the dragon god against him. Sinenan added, "Almost got wiped out. Luckily we had timely help." Zhang Wei smiled confidently. "This time, it counts as mine." DM Dim shyly smiled at him. Luji reminded. "Big bro, what should we do now?" Truong Viet remained calm. "If they are determined to seek my existence, then I will give them that feeling. As long as I am inside this city of destruction, I won't let anyone from the War God Guild survive," the disciples reported. Currently, Vice President No Ditch and everyone else are being hunted by the Divine Dragon. They had to run below to hide, and that guy, Truong Viet, he is attacking wildly, killing our War God Guild members. Lam Thien glanced over. "Ningo Ditch is an idiot. I told him not to mess with that beast master. And now I have to clean up this mess. Send the order down. Nobody is to enter the city of destruction." Even if they have missions there, they must steer clear. Go somewhere else to develop. As for Nungo Ditch and those involved in the theft, they are all expelled from the guild. The curious disciple asked. President, the professional tournament is coming up soon. Is this really okay? Lam Thien replied seriously. We will recruit elite professionals in Camdoong City with generous salaries to fill the gaps in the guild. And as for that beast master, I will handle it, at Truong Viet's place. Hello. Truong, near the Dine test area. There is a whole apartment available for rent. I wonder when you have time to come see it. He replied calmly. I might go back to tidy up a bit today. Someone knocked on the door. Curious. Who could it be? Nungo Ditch coldly delivered. She opened the door happily to find him there. Dime was scared. Brother, why are you here? Before she could close the door, Nungo Ditch blocked it. He revealed a sinister grin. You thought moving houses would stop me from finding you. Dime carefully stepped back. What do you want? Nungo Ditch sneered. You and that damned beast master are in cahoots. You got me kicked out of the guild. And now my bright future is ruined because of you. She feigned innocence. I do not understand what you are saying. I just can't stand you framing others. Nungo Ditch advanced, pinning Dime down. Stop pretending. You have clearly been colluding with him. Or why would he help you with your tasks? She cried out. He cursed. You have turned me into this. Do not expect to live well. Dime begged. Please. Help. Help. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Nungo Ditch's shirt, and he was thrown back quickly. Nungo Ditch recognized it was Truong Viet, and Dime ran over. Truong Viet. Nungo Ditch scowled. It is you again. You dare to live with her. Do you know she is my woman? Dime defended herself. He is talking nonsense. I never agreed to him. He just keeps pestering me. As Nungo Ditch approached, Truong Viet dodged. I will kill you. He kneed him in the stomach. Nungo Ditch clutched his belly in pain. Truong Viet seized the opportunity to punch him hard in the face. Seeing Nungo Ditch unconscious worried Dime. Is he dead? Truong Viet simply passed out. She explained. He is not my boyfriend. At first, we only did tasks together. But then he would not leave me alone. You couldn't. I am not interested in your story. So you are the one living next to me. Do you know me? Dime smiled. I used to sneak a peek at you through the keyhole. And then I happened to meet you in the other world. That made Jiang Wei curious. Then why do you call me too? She recounted a time when you were not home. And a delivery person brought a letter. I saw the name on it. Jiang Wei was furious. It was that letter again. Hello? I hope you do not get eliminated early in the city-level high EI competition and the provincial championship national exam. I will choose you. You look at Dime. Her expression does not seem like someone who deceives. The enemy is in the light. And I am in the dark. To find out who sent the letter, I can only seek answers in the fake professional competition. Jiang Wei left. And it is best for her to keep that letter close to her heart. Dime followed. Wait. Where are you going? You glanced at her with doubt. And she looked worried. Can I go with you? He has found my address. And I can't stay here anymore. Jiang Wei coldly refused. I do not like living with anyone. You can find somewhere else to stay. I have not found a new place yet. And I do not have any money right now. Suddenly, you remembered. Wait. I can prove you are not a dragon egg thief. Jiang Wei silently and decisively said. Give me your phone. Dime was surprised. Want to save the contact? Her phone notified that she received a transfer of 100,000. Jiang Wei coldly walked away. I had agreed to let you participate in the city competition. Consider this a bonus. No need to pay it back from now on. We are no longer connected. Hearing this, Dime's face. She touched her chest and replied. Someone like me is both poor and has no support. I have to rely on others for everything. Truly. I am the useless type no one likes. Jiang Wei stood in front of Goya. The system panel appeared. You have reached level 30. The next level requires 700,000 experience points. Trust level 4 with Go. The next level up requires 400 trust points. He spoke. Warrior. I see you are wholeheartedly helping our dark tribe. Keep it up. In the near future, I will assign you a special mission. If you complete it, you will receive the ultimate reward of the dark tribe. You glanced at the system panel. Thinking it seems like I need to reach enough trust points to be assigned a mission. Checking the current level is 30. Eligible for the second job transfer. Do you want to start the job transfer mission? Yes. Jiang Wei was delighted. Great. I have reached level 30. Let us do the second job transfer first. Then accept a new mission. After thinking, you quickly pressed accept. In a white sand desert, Jiang Wei and the Skeleton King stood in front of the dungeon entrance. Note that the job transfer mission has been activated. During this mission, the job class cannot leave the map. If you die, you will lose 3 levels. You wondered, is this the job transfer mission for the Necromancer? The system gradually displayed a window. Truong Viet looked at the map. Skeleton King. Let us check it out. You walked with doubt, while Truong Vi observed the fragments of skull. The wind picked up, causing you to turn that way. Where did the gust come from? Suddenly, Eerie hands rose up, and the skeletons moved towards Truong Viet. You commanded, rise. Dark Skeleton King. It screamed loudly as it was surrounded by the skeletons. Truong Viet ran over. I am here to help you. A skeleton nearly touched you, causing it to hesitate. Truong Viet assessed the situation closely. Rejecting the distortion in the spiritual realm, he skillfully unleashed a fire missile. Exploding everything, Truong Viet stepped back, watching the Skeleton King being pulled down to the ground. He wondered, what does this mean? Could it be that the promotion mission does not allow the use of pets? The map appeared again. First, let us head to the center of the map and clarify the situation. The company continued speaking. Truong Viet bravely moved through the desert, observing around him. As he got closer to the center, the previous commotion faded. This place was eerily quiet. Truong Viet stopped before an object. It was a crystal. It seemed the vivid image was referring to it. Who knows what other bizarre things might appear? Better to be careful. Truong Viet focused on observing it. The crystal suddenly emitted strange energy. He tried to escape. It was not good. Finally, the crystal sucked Truong Viet inside. Instantly, he fell into another world. Truong Viet anxiously stood up. He doubted. Could this mission be using an isolated space to trap me? The spirits were flying to one side. That was a replica of Truong Viet. Truong Viet was confused. Is this? What if I glare? You think I would not dare to strike? The replica of Truong Viet quickly dodged the attack, also wielding a weapon to strike back. Truong Viet was surprised by the attack. He raised his weapon to block the blow. The replica pushed Truong Viet away. Get lost. He moved forward with a lightning spell, and the replica charged at him. The two forces clashed fiercely, gradually dissipating into the air. Truong Viet was out of breath. The speed, strength, spellcasting habits, and magic intensity were almost identical to his own. Even his instincts recognized the openings. It only perfectly mimicked him at the moment he acted, lacking human instincts entirely. I did not expect the second promotion mission to be like this. Then it should be easy to handle. Truong Viet unleashed a fire missile, and the replica responded similarly. The two powerful techniques clashed violently. Truong Viet seized the opportunity to charge in. Often fighters rely on their instincts to fight. The replica of Truong Viet was startled. It was hit by an attack it could not block. The replica of Truong Viet quickly fell backward. Truong Viet was pleased. Indeed, as long as he reacted quickly enough, it could not fully replicate his actions. You keep attacking the copy of Truong Viet, who is clutching his body in pain. Taking the opportunity, Truong Viet leaps up high, preparing for a finishing blow. You immediately land forcefully on the copy. Truong Viet uses lightning magic, quickly binding the copy of Truong Viet. Truong Viet dives down from above and strikes hard at it. He sneers, pretending to be real. But it will never be genuine. Then the copy of Truong Viet disappears. Truong Viet is surprised. This notification pops up. The class transfer mission has been completed. The overall growth of the class has increased. Magic damage has risen. And the maximum level of the secondary class skills has been raised to 5. Unlocking the combat position for the second beast. He feels proud. Finally unlocking the combat position for the second beast. Waiting to meet a beast stronger than the Bone Dragon King. His strength will make a huge leap. Truong Viet excitedly smiles, focusing on upgrading his skills first. Heavenly Fire Healing. Ice Thunderbolt. Lightning Magic. Fire Flame Leap. Magical Shield. And Meditation have all upgraded from level to levels. His next decision is to hunt down a few more light dragons. Once he achieves the trust level assigned by Goya, he can undertake the special mission Goya mentioned. In the dark forest at midnight, Godich curses. That girl. Do you think just leaving Thi Du Yet Nha Din means I won't find you anymore? Dine Dine is terrified. My team members are all innocent. Why are you killing them? He laughs loudly. I will let everyone in the Radiant Hall know. Anyone who teams up with you will have to die. Where's that man? Slept with you and then kicked you to the curb. Right. Ningdinia. You really have terrible taste in men. Liking an ungrateful scum like him. Dindian cries out in defense. He is not like that. Nigodich challenges. Then call him to save you. This time we will definitely let him come but not go back. His teammates shout. And Ingodich over there. Truong Viet steps forward from behind. Ingodich happily exclaims. Just mentioning Kaw and Kaw has arrived. Unexpectedly that guy really came to risk his life for you. Dian secretly rejoices. I thought I would never see him again. Truong Viet. Feeling exhausted, wonders what act is happening now. Nigodich orders. Brothers. The life force is the critical weakness of the beast tamer. Even if he has high damage, we should all rush in and take him down. The teammates shout in unison to kill. Truong Viet smirks. Just in time to let you all test out your level S skills. Suddenly, Nigodich's group is struck by an attack from above. Lamthian Hung Dung steps forward. Speaking sternly. I told you no one is to touch this beast tamer. Nigodich angrily responds. It is clear he is sabotaging my mission. And he even touched my woman first. Lamthian. You are the president of the War God Guild. Yet you do not protect your own. and you help the enemy deal with your own people. Lamthean coldly replies, I do not need your instructions to do my job. A soldier flies out, knocking and go ditch down. Lamthean softens his tone. Bro. On behalf of the War God Guild, I apologize for what happened before. If you agree, as the president of the War God Guild, I sincerely invite you to join us and promise to grant you the position of vice president. Truong Viet casually brushed past to say later, in the future. I won't cross paths with the War God Guild. He handed Dime a vial of elixir, and she was delighted. Thank you. A notification appeared on the screen. Big brother. Help. My wife and I are about to be killed. The system announced 2 giant dragons. The demonic version of the radiant giant dragon. Unsure if they mutated on their own or someone altered them. Kanan commanded. Archers. Target the left one with low physical resistance. Wizards. Focus on the right one with low magic resistance. And knights. Pull aggro. Clerics. Keep healing. One of Lu Diu's soldiers spoke up. Guild leader. How should we fight? He led, following Yanwu Pavilion's assault. The monster rose, appearing even stronger. Its 2 heads unleashing powerful beams of light. It charged directly at Kanan and Lu Diu. The soldiers were anxious. Guild leader. These 2 dragons are androgynous hybrids. They are too strong. Truong Viet calmly expressed curiosity. What is going on? Lu Diu turned around. Brother Viet. Brother Viet. You finally made it. If you had not come, we would have been wiped out by this beast, Kanan reported. Truong Viet. This dragon has very high magic resistance. You need to be careful. Truong Viet observed. It is, leave it to me. They were demonic versions of the Radiant tribe. Theoretically, they still belong to the Radiant tribe, so killing them does not go against our principles. Plus, it is a good chance to test my rank skills. Truong Viet unleashed the Ice Snow Earth skill on the monster, which immediately got hit and cried out in pain. Lu Diu and Kanan gaped. The damage was terrifying. Has Brother Viet already advanced to the 2nd class change? It isn't his rank skill. How could he level up so quickly? The monster retaliated with an attack towards Truong Viet, but he dodged. Truong Viet unleashed the heavenly fire and thunder strike to confront the monster. It quickly became paralyzed and cried out in pain. Lu Diu ordered everyone to attack together, and Kanan understood the cue. They combined their efforts to assault the monster. The remnants of their fight dissipating into the air. The monster collapsed and was defeated. Truong Viet remarked, thinking he could activate the harvest of the undead. But in the end, there was nothing. The 2nd beast must at least be as powerful as the Skeleton King to be worth capturing. Lu Diu praised. Brother Viet. With your current strength, you could crush the city selection round. Why not join our Supreme Guild? We will crush the War God Guild and the Infinite Guild to claim the #1 spot in Titanan Province. Lu Diu turned to look at Kanan. Why are not you saying anything? Aren't you usually competing with me non-stop? Kanan contemplated. With his current strength, he was no longer someone our Yanwu Pavilion could recruit. A soldier from Lu Diu rushed over. Boss. Bad news. The main forces of the War God Guild have been wiped out by a group of mysterious, class adventurers in the 4th world. Even their war god Shin Qian did not escape. He was shocked. What? Then both looked at Truong Viet, who wondered, why is everyone looking at me? If I wanted to engage them, I would have done so long ago. No need to wait until now. Lu Diu and Kanan were overjoyed. That is good. I was really afraid you would be wanted all over the world again. No matter who did it, the War God Guild was hit hard. And the hope of our Supreme Guild aiming for 2nd place in the province has grown even larger. Zhang Viet worriedly thought. Who could have wiped out their entire group in such a short time? A notification appeared, congratulating you on reaching level 5 in the Dark Tribe Leader's Trust. Maximum level. Zhang Viet was happy. He finally leveled up. Goya greeted him. Warrior. Welcome back. For thousands of years. Only you have met the requirements of our Dark Tribe's final mission. We need your help. Zhang Viet was curious. So you want me to go kill the Radiant Dragon? Did he refuse? I want you to go to the territory of the Radiant Dragon to eliminate its Dragon Knight guards. You confirm a whole squad of guards. Goya confirmed. That is right. They are in the Radiant Tribe's forbidden area. We can't enter. Only someone with a human identity can go there. You are our only hope for victory. A notification appeared, congratulating you on activating the unique hidden mission. Zhang Viet was surprised. The unique hidden mission had not appeared for hundreds of years. The glory of the Dark Tribe. High difficulty. 10-day time limit. Failure results in a 3-level drop. Is Goya's trust in you back to 0? Zhang Viet remarked. If we this mission will never appear again. Is this the penalty for failure? That is too harsh. You chose the confirm button. The heavier the penalty, the more generous the reward. Only a fool would give up this opportunity. Jia looked at Zhang Viet. Warrior. We of the Dark Glory Tribe entrust you. He nodded. Don't worry. We will hold back the Radiant Dragon to prevent it from returning to the forbidden area. A notification appeared, allowing the executor of the Dark Glory Tribe mission to enter the Radiant Tribe's forbidden area. The gate opened. Zhang Viet stepped in slowly, and the system appeared, welcoming him to the special map of the Radiant Tribe. During the mission, you cannot leave the forbidden area. If you die or leave, it will be considered a mission failure. You read carefully. You can't leave this map. The system notification board appeared in front of Zhang Viet, stating that login and logout are only permitted here. After reading, he scoffed, only allowed to log in and log out here. Are they afraid I will starve to death in here? Zhang Viet was standing and looking around when he suddenly heard a loud roar. In front of him, a dragon with wings was flying towards him. In the blink of an eye, the system had provided full information about them to Zhang Viet. This is the 35th level Radiant Dragon Guard, a common monster type, with a physical attack of 1120, physical defense of 880, magic defense of 920, health of 18,000, and 2 skills, Dragon Breath and Radiant Shield. To be more specific, they are the guards trained directly by the Radiant Dragon, the main force of the Radiant Tribe. The power of the Radiant Dragon Guard is unmatched. Truong Viet looked up at the approaching dragon warriors and sighed, wondering how long it would take to wipe out an entire dragon army. After saying that, he let out a deep breath and adjusted his grip on his weapon. Well, it has been 10 days. I have had enough of the dragons. With a powerful thrust from his spear, Truong Viet unleashed a small explosion. The dragon warriors quickly opened their mouths wide, unleashing a blast of scorching fire. The moment the breath was released, it collided lightly with Truong Viet's strike and exploded. He was momentarily stunned by the scene before him as skeletal warriors suddenly appeared from nowhere, swinging their arms to block the dragon warriors' attacks. Truong Viet looked up, wondering who was behind him. A man in battle armor, wielding a spear, appeared riding on the back of a dragon warrior within his sight, who dared to intrude into the Forbidden Palace. Truong Viet chose to remain silent and observe, still questioning why a herd of dragons was particularly difficult to deal that turned out to be because of Lux. Meanwhile, the figure on the opposite side was assessing Truong Viet as well. That last move was incredibly powerful. Without my full gear for protection, I would have either died or been severely injured. After a moment of silence, Truong Viet coldly ordered the skeleton warriors, "Skeletal King, draw the enemy's fire and protect me." As soon as he finished speaking, the skeletons obeyed. One of them used a deadly taunt against the enemy, while the dragon warriors prepared to strike. The dragon breath from the dragon warriors hit the skeletons, one after another, causing their blood to diminish. Truong Viet behind them smiled slightly. High attack classes usually have a lot of health. The Skeletal King can hold the line. If the Dark Warriors and I can coordinate our surprise attack well, our chances of winning are still very high. Thinking this, Truong Viet spun his spear in hand. Great. Hold steady. Leave the rest to me. A moment later, he unleashed a massive fireball, sweeping away a group of dragon warriors in front of him. This divine fire technique of Truong Viet nearly incinerated all the frontline dragon warriors. Watching his comrades get taken down one by one, the remaining dragons immediately turned to flee. Even though they were fleeing in droves, Truong Viet was determined not to let them go. He shouted loudly. As soon as he finished speaking, the skeletons behind him executed a haunting sword formation, blocking the path of the dragon warriors, among which a small sword adorned with a ruby appeared and disappeared. Feeling it was not enough, Truong Viet continued to use the earth-shattering thunder and struck straight down. The system continuously sent notifications to Truong Viet, awarding him points. Each time he took down a dragon, he received an additional 360 experience and 350,000 points for his energy power. Truong Viet chuckled to himself. As long as he took down Lux, those dumb dragons would not be a problem. The battlefield erupted in another explosion. Truong Viet and his 2 allies fought together. While battling, he was shocked at the large number of dragon warriors, and this level skills consumed much more energy. His mana recovery potions had also run out. It was best to head outside and replenish. After that, he entered the teleportation array to leave. The advanced mana recovery potion from the 4th world costs 50 coins per bottle, if bought at a real-world pharmacy. The price is double compared to the other world. Zhang Viet closed his eyes and took a deep breath, setting aside the price for now. We need a very large quantity. What if someone with bad intentions notices and sabotages our mission? Zhang Viet shook his head and stopped thinking about it. Anyway, my father is a level 5 alchemist, and our family owns the largest pharmacy in the coastal city. At night, Zhang Viet texted to ask about the price of the instant recovery potion. The person on the other end introduced various types of health and mana recovery potions to him. Zhang Viet browsed for a while, and then replied that he wanted to buy 2,000 bottles of mana recovery. A moment later, he lay back and relaxed on the bed. This amount of potion should be enough to complete the mission. For now, I will just rest and regain my strength. This mission absolutely cannot fail. Outside, the moon was high, and the lights in the office of the high-rise building were still on. Meanwhile, Lu Ju was talking to the person in front of him, the eldest young master of the Liu family, who was powerful yet had no influence. Isn't that too weak? The bespectacled man across from him laughed. If you want to invite Zhang Viet to join our prestigious guild, you need to put some pressure on him so he understands the benefits of the guild. That way, he will be motivated. Lu Ju suddenly became excited. You are truly my capable assistant. From now on, Your salary will be reduced by 10,000. You will work better. The man was touched. At this moment, someone came in to report. President. Our guild members in the fourth world have been attacked by an unknown group, and the losses are severe. The people from Yenyu Pavilion also suffered many casualties. The bespectacled man was startled. What? Who dares to touch my prestigious people? Lu Juad. Summon all members of the guild up.